Chapter 1. Being alive is good enough. Junior sister. I found a 9th grade dragon origin grass. I exhausted my elemental essence blood to locate it, but why would you kill me? Why? You're so cruel. Lin Yu screamed hysterically, suddenly opening his eyes and attempting to sit up, his entire body drenched in sweat. However, when Lin Yu struggled, he realized he couldn't move. The scenery before his eyes had changed. This was no longer the cultivation world. This was a hospital room reeking of disinfectant, with a plastic mask covering his nose. None of that mattered. What truly shocked him was the tumor-like mass blocking his aortic vessel, severely hindering his heartbeat. A lump of this size couldn't have formed naturally here. Someone must have tampered with him. No wonder he couldn't move. Wait, I'm still alive? Is this rebirth? Good, as long as you're alive. In his moment of despair, Lin Yu was relieved to have survived. However, the current situation was far from optimistic. He had to dissolve the mass in his aorta with his vital energy as quickly as possible, or death was certain. Having barely grasped a sliver of hope for survival, he couldn't afford to die like this. The spiritual energy here was far too scarce. He could only hope to pull through this time. Lin Yu began frantically gathering energy, while streams of information simultaneously flooded into his mind. Lin Xiaoyu, 20 years old, had been a college dropout for nearly a year. The reason? He suddenly became intellectually impaired. His parents were teachers in a mountainous area. His 11-year-old sister Lin Feng was in elementary school, and his grandfather, a veteran of the War of Resistance, had already passed away. Overall, the family was poor. This hospitalization was to treat his intellectual disability, but the sudden onset of a heart condition turned out to be part of a sinister scheme. Lin Yu didn't dwell on these details too much. Instead, he desperately gathered the spiritual energy around him, hoping to refine it into strands of true qi to consume the tumor within his body. Outside the ward, a nervous couple in their 50s, dressed in slightly wrinkled clothes, anxiously questioned the doctor. They were Lin Yu's parents, Lin Zizhong and Yang Lan. Doctor, what's really happening to our child? Please, hurry and tell us. Doctor, please let us see him just once, we beg you. Lin Zizhong and Yang Lan were beside themselves with anxiety. The patient has suffered sudden cardiac arrest. We need to handle this emergency immediately. He could stop breathing at any moment. Don't waste my time. Having delivered this brusque explanation, the doctor hurried away. What? Cardiac arrest? Our son just had some mental issues. What does that have to do with heart disease? Lin Zizhong and Yang Lan stared in wide-eyed horror, nearly fainting from the shock. A man in a formal suit swaggered out of the hospital gate, carrying a briefcase, which contained a white doctor's coat. Just as he stepped out, his phone began to ring. Don't worry, the Lin family's fool has already gone into cardiac arrest. Those incompetent doctors won't have time to figure anything out. The man spoke with a confident smile. As the call ended, a transfer notification popped up. Glancing at the dazzling sum, he quickened his steps excitedly. Inside the hospital room, after exhausting every ounce of his strength, Lin Yu finally managed to gather a faint trace of spiritual energy. With a monumental effort, he forcefully cleared the clogged plaque from his aorta. In that instant, his flushed face relaxed as relief washed over him. Exhausted as he was, a good night's sleep would have been the most wonderful thing, but the excitement of rebirth kept Lin Yu awake. He continued gathering spiritual energy, hoping to restore some vitality. This body was simply too weak. Prepare the defibrillator. Administer CPR. Get him to the CT room immediately. The attending physician hurried into the ward and shouted. At that moment, 2 female nurses rushed to Lin Yu's sides at top speed, ready to administer the electric shock. The EKG readings are normal now. Look, the nurse about to shock Lin Yu suddenly noticed the steady, regular heartbeat displayed on the monitor, her face filled with astonishment. What? The chief physician immediately looked over upon hearing this, equally stunned. Cough, cough, cough. At this moment, Lin Yu let out a series of coughs and abruptly sat up. Lin Yu clearly understood that the mastermind who had killed his predecessor was extremely sinister. He needed to leave this dangerous place as soon as possible. Now that he had merged with his predecessor, he would soothe all his grievances himself. Doctor, I'm fine. I must have slept on my stomach and compressed my heart earlier, but now I'm okay. Oh, and my family can't afford hospital bills. I need to be discharged. Linny got out of bed while speaking and strode straight toward the door, moving just like a normal person. The three doctors stared at this scene, utterly dumbfounded. The door swung open, and Linyu immediately spotted the limp figures of a man and woman collapsed on the hallway floor. Lin Xiaoyu's parents, now utterly devastated by their son's condition, their souls seemingly drained from their bodies. Dad, Mom, get up quickly, I'm fine. I can be discharged now. Linyu hurried over to them. Upon hearing Lin Yu's words, the elderly couple on the floor trembled violently and swiftly turned their gazes toward him. When the two of them saw their son standing before them like a normal person, they rushed over without hesitation and embraced him, overwhelmed with emotion. My son, Lin Yu, this is wonderful, absolutely wonderful. Thank goodness our son is safe. Let me take a good look at you, son. You scared me half to death. Woo-woo. The two elders instantly burst into tears. The doctor's words earlier had truly terrified them, making them feel they had lost the will to live. Now, with this sudden turnaround, the elderly couple was overwhelmed with emotion. All right, Dad, Mom, let's go home first, Lin Yu hurriedly said. In the cultivation world, he had been all alone, with only a junior sister who ultimately betrayed him in the end. Seeing someone care for him today, Lin Yu couldn't help but feel deeply moved. Good. Mom will cook you something delicious when we get home. Whatever you want to eat, I'll make it. By the way, how come your speech is so fluent now? It was only then that Yang Lan realized Lin Yu's stutter had completely disappeared. Lin Zizhong realized it at this moment. I'm not sure either. It must have coincidentally cured the dizziness, Lin Yu hurriedly replied. Lin Xiaoyu had dropped out of school because someone beat him until he became mentally impaired, left incoherent with a stutter. Now that a formidable soul had taken over, it naturally suppressed those insignificant injuries. Good. Heaven is eyes. This is wonderful. Soon, the family of three joyfully completed the hospital discharge procedures and took the bus heading to the Lin family village in the suburbs. Xiaoyu, now that you've fully recovered, you can return to Jiangnan University in a couple of days to continue your studies. You can marry Xia Lingling right after graduation. That was your grandfather's and Lingling's grandfather's lifelong wish. On the bus, Yang Lan said excitedly. Hearing his mother's words, Lin Yu suddenly remembered Xia Lingling, a sophomore now, famously known as the top campus beauty of Jiangnan University, and more importantly, part of the wealthy Xia family from the affluent district. This arranged childhood marriage was a pact between their grandfathers during the war, symbolizing their life and death bond. Lin Xiaoyu used to flaunt this matter everywhere, boasting publicly that Xia Lingling was his fiancée. Because as long as he secured this marriage alliance with the Xia family, Lin Xiaoyu could instantly rise skyward in the future, becoming a member of the wealthy elite. This matter made many classmates green with envy. After all, a wealthy belle like Xia Lingling was the goddess in everyone's hearts. According to his memories, the incident where Lin Xiaoyu was struck with a blunt object and turned foolish was directly related to his incessant bragging about the childhood engagement with Xia Lingling. The current Lin Yu was nothing like the previous Lin Xiaoyu. He truly had no interest in the Xia family's wealth. Mom, don't worry about these things. I know what I'm doing. Lin Yu was well aware that the Xia family looked down on the Lins. Before this, Lin Xiaoyu had endured countless snubs from them, though he had never mentioned them to his parents. Just as Lin Yu finished speaking, the bus came to a stop and a dozen passengers boarded. At that moment, Lin Yu sensed a faint trace of killing intent and instinctively glanced over. Robbery. Nobody move, or you're dead. A man wearing sunglasses and brandishing a dagger shouted fiercely. Behind him, three other men quickly spread out, taking control of the entire bus. Chapter 2. The Robbers Scream. At this moment, everyone on the bus turned pale with terror, and several women shrieked in panic, their faces drained of color. Right now, a man wearing sunglasses had already pressed a dagger against the driver's neck, ready to plunge it in at any second. Stay seated and don't move. We're only here for money. Take what we want and leave. No one has to die. But if anyone dares to call the police or resist, I'll slaughter everyone on this bus. Not a single one of you will walk out alive. The leader's voice suddenly turned icy and stern. His words cast a chilling silence over the entire bus, freezing everyone in fear. Those who had been thinking of making a call now hesitated, trembling in their seats. Lin Yu glanced at the robbers, his face as indifferent as ever. Dealing with these men would be as effortless as crushing an ant. Even without a trace of true chi at the moment, he could simply wait until they approached before acting. Rings, necklaces, earrings, watches, take them all out. If you've got cash, throw it in too. Cooperate if you don't want to die. At that moment, a man in sunglasses opened a black backpack and began collecting money one by one, his dagger waving threateningly in front of the passengers. The frightened passengers hastily handed over their valuables. Next, hurry up. Don't make me think you're resisting, unless you want my dagger to decide you're not being sincere. The robber continued speaking. Under the intimidation and coercion of these men, more than a dozen passengers quickly and obediently threw their valuables into the black bag. In front of Lin Yu sat a woman in a white checkered shirt and a black miniskirt, with long, fair, and straight legs, wearing a pair of glittering high heels, a typical professional outfit. As the robber approached her, the woman's legs trembled incessantly. Reluctantly, she took off her bracelet and placed it in the robber's bag. When the robber saw the woman before him, his eyes instantly lit up. Subconsciously, he took off his sunglasses, his wild, bullish eyes fixed intently on her. Gulp. The man swallowed hard, his body instinctively leaning towards the woman, unable to resist. What are you doing? I've already given you my bracelet. The woman naturally sensed the man's hurried breaths and knew exactly what was on his mind. She quickly clutched the collar of her clothes with both hands. Ahem! The man, suddenly aware of everyone's eyes on him, coughed twice reflexively. A mere worthless silver bracelet is all you're offering me? Where's the ring? I clearly saw it on your finger earlier. Hand it over. Don't make me take it myself. The man said harshly, his eyes continuously sizing up the woman's body before finally settling on her slender, stockingless legs. I only have this bracelet. Search me if you don't believe it. The woman hastily replied. All right, you said it yourself. Hearing the woman's words, the robber's eyes instantly lit up, and he immediately extended his grimy hand to grab her. Ah, get away! Seeing the rough hand reaching for her, the woman screamed in panic while pushing outward with both hands, trying to struggle free. The woman was around 20 years old, fair-skinned and beautiful, delicate as if boneless, with practically no strength to resist. To make matters worse, the robber had a dagger. Before she could even stand up, the cold blade was already pressed against her neck. The woman froze in shock, her eyes widening in terror as a cold sweat broke out on her forehead. She dared not move another inch. Why so agitated? Didn't we agree I come collect it myself? The man roared with laughter, then with a flash of his gleaming dagger, flicked open one of the woman's shirt buttons without hesitation, already reaching out again. Many people around witnessed this scene, but though angered, none dared speak up. Stop! Didn't you say you were only after money? Does your word still count or not? The speaker was none other than Lin Zhejiang, and Yang Lan also rose to her feet, boiling with indignation. As two educators dedicated to serving the people, they simply couldn't stand by any longer. At first, they didn't resist because their son had just recovered from a serious illness, and they didn't want to provoke any trouble. However, when they saw these beasts acting so brazenly, the two of them could no longer remain seated. At that very moment, Lin Yu was already preparing to act. Although his current body was extremely feeble, devoid of even the faintest trace of spiritual energy, he could never allow such a pure and innocent woman to fall victim to those vile hands. Lin Yu abhorred evil above all else. Back in the upper realm, he had dealt ruthless justice to countless scoundrels among cultivators. It truly caught Lin Yu off guard that his parents were also so upright and just, Are you trying to reason with us? As Lin Zhejiang finished speaking, the entire van erupted with the bandits' uproarious laughter, rocking back and forth with mirth. Several grown men like you ought to honor your words. How can you stand tall if you break faith with others? Yang Lan spoke with righteous indignation, her tone carrying the unmistakable authority of a schoolteacher. Establishing yourself? I'll establish you by cutting out your tongue. Since you're not afraid of death, I'll cripple you first. The man brandished his dagger and charged toward Yang Lan as he spoke. Facing the gleaming knife wielded by the thug, Yang Lan was also startled. Though she had a strong sense of justice, she knew she was at a disadvantage. Her body instinctively shrank back slightly. Lin Zhejiang wanted to step in to shield his wife from the blade, but his cowardice betrayed him. His worthless legs trembled uncontrollably. Lin Yu understood the couple's emotions and reached out to place his hands on their shoulders. "Dad, Mom, sit down. Let me handle this." Lin Yu insisted, firmly pressing his parents back into their seats without giving them room to object. Another pretty boy with a death wish. "Since you're eager to die, I'll oblige you." The robber sneered at the pale-faced scholar who had risen to his feet, then drove his dagger straight toward Lin Yu's chest, lightning fast, closing the distance in an instant. Lin Yu didn't dare take this lightly. After all, he was merely mortal now. His body twisted aside in a flash, evading the blade while biding his time for a counterstrike. However, when Lin Yu dodged, he realized how pathetic this body was. There wasn't an ounce of strength left in it. Dodging from a distance was impossible now. His only option was to suck in his breath violently, pulling his stomach back just enough to evade the blade. SSSHHH. The knife sliced through Lin Yu's clothes, but found only air. The robber stumbled forward with the momentum, and in that instant, Lin Yu swung his fist, striking the man squarely in the side. It was a simple punch, devoid of any chi-infused power, but Lin Yu knew the spot he'd aimed for, the vital nexus of the Dantian. Even the most ordinary strike there would leave the bastard gasping for breath. Thud! A dull impact. The man didn't collapse. Instead, he froze, his face flushing crimson as the wind was knocked out of him. Thud! 2 seconds later, the man collapsed stiffly onto the ground. Second brother. The bandits who had been watching the commotion were instantly shocked by the sudden turn of events. Chapter 3. Lying. The second in command was suddenly knocked down by a pale-faced scholar, something the bandits hadn't anticipated. In their group, only second brother had the strongest fighting skills. Dealing with a mere scholarly type should have been nothing, let alone taking on 3 or 5 burly men at once. "That kid dares to fight back, kill him," the leader in sunglasses roared as he charged toward Lin Yu. The other 2 men also rushed furiously toward Lin Yu, their daggers striking simultaneously. Weak as he was, Lin Yu grew inwardly anxious when he saw these 3 men ready to fight him to the death. Though he might barely evade their attacks with his formidable mental will, if these men became bloodthirsty, they would inevitably harm innocent bystanders. The passengers on the bus might get hurt, and his parents would be in even greater danger. Thus, a head-on clash was not a wise move. "Stop! The man on the ground is already dead. If you don't find a way to save him soon, it'll be too late." As Lin Yu shouted, his body leaned sharply sideways, collapsing onto the woman behind him. The woman's eyes widened in shock, at a loss for what to do. Whoosh! Several cold flashes swept past without harming Lin Yu, and the 3 robbers simultaneously turned their gaze toward the lifeless man on the ground. Old two, wake up! Second brother! The 3 of them hastily scrambled to revive Old Two. At this moment, Lin Yu also let out a sigh of relief. He cautiously stood up and instinctively glanced at the young woman. Her delicate face, now flushed with shame, appeared strikingly pure and lovely as she tightly covered her chest with both hands. "The police are here. There's a squad car outside. Let's work together to catch these robbers." Lin Yu immediately shouted at this moment, his voice booming loud. Hearing this abrupt declaration, the several robbers tensed up simultaneously. After all, a guilty conscience is easily startled. The surrounding passengers, of course, were thrilled and quickly turned to look out the windows, eagerly anticipating police reinforcements, only to find nothing but empty space. Were these so-called officers? "The police are here. Driver, shut the bus doors quickly. Don't let these robbers escape." Lin Yu was naturally lying, aiming to let these robbers make their getaway. Hearing Lin Yu's words, the driver was also stunned, thinking, "Where are the police? Could I have missed them?" All right. The driver nodded blankly. At this moment, the robbers squatting on the ground panicked. not doubting Lin Yu's words in the slightest, and quickly dragged their unconscious comrade away as they fled. Lin Yu now felt much more at ease. His ploy had finally worked. He promptly pretended to give chase. "You still think you can run? Dream on." As he spoke, Lin Yu kicked out with his foot, striking one robber squarely in the back. That kick only hastened their escape, leaving a black backpack behind on the ground, the stolen loot they had snatched. "You little shit, I'll remember you. Just you wait," the robber spat out between gritted teeth before scampering away in a hurry. "Cough, cough, cough, cough. Driver, step on it. There are no police outside, and the robbers might return any moment. Also, everyone's belongings are here, so please claim them." After speaking, Lin Yu leaned back in his seat, gasping for breath. His body was too weak. Each inhale came in ragged, uneven spurts. At that moment, everyone realized the pale-faced scholar had tricked the robbers. Panicked glances darted toward the windows as the driver hastily accelerated the vehicle. Only after putting considerable distance behind them did the passengers finally retrieve their stolen belongings. Along the way, Lin Yu got off the bus with his parents. Many passengers stood up to express their gratitude. The woman in the short skirt also glanced at Lin Yu, though one hand still clutched her blouse while the other gripped the bracelet, her expression still tinged with shame. Others thought the woman was shy, but only she knew that hidden within that fullness was a dragon ring, the critical linchpin of this mission. Lin Zhang and Yang Lan greatly admired Lin Yu's performance, though it still felt too dangerous. Moreover, with the child's frail health, the slightest mishap would be a blow they couldn't bear. "Teacher Lin, hello." "Teacher Lin is back." "Hello, Teacher Yang. Did you bring your son back from the doctor?" No sooner had they entered the village than numerous greetings came their way. Clearly, the two teachers were cherished by everyone. "My son has fully recovered. Thank you all, thank you." Yang Lan had actually said similar words every time she brought her son home from the hospital, but this time it was true. "That's wonderful. Fully recovered is wonderful. Congratulations." The villagers also repeated their usual responses. "My son has truly recovered. You can see how normal he is now." Feeling that others might not believe her, Yang Lan repeated it once more. "Yes, I think Lin Yu looks even healthier than most people. Congratulations, Teacher Lin and Teacher Yang." The villagers continued their well wishes. Yang Lan always felt unsatisfied with what these people said, as if they still didn't quite believe her. "Lin Yu, hurry up and greet everyone," Yang Lan quickly urged. "Teachers, no need to be polite. We have things to attend to, and we'll chat later." "That's right. Lin Yu has just recovered from serious illness. You two should go back and rest." These people still seemed somewhat intimidated by Lin Yu, hastily taking their leave before he could even speak. "Don't go." Lin Yu was just about to speak. "Wait." Yang Lan quickly tried to stop them, but everyone had already dispersed by then. Lin Yu had no recollection of what he'd done in the village before either. Most of his memories dated back a year earlier, with the period after Lin Xiaoyu became mentally impaired remaining completely blank. The mountain village was quite tidy, nestled between two mountains with a river flowing through the center. The concentration of spiritual energy here was noticeably richer than outside, making it perfectly suitable for cultivation. Lin Yu was extremely satisfied upon arriving. As long as he could absorb this spiritual energy, nothing else would pose a problem going forward. "Teacher Yang, has Lin Yu returned? Is he cured?" Just as the three of them were about to enter the house, a woman in her 40s appeared nearby. Tall and graceful, she carried a certain charm. Upon seeing this woman, both Yang Lan and Lin Zizhang's expressions immediately changed. "It's Sister Hong. Ling Yu has fully recovered. Thank you for your concern." Yang Lan hurriedly replied. "That's wonderful, truly wonderful. Now I can rest easy," Li Hong said with a smile. "Cough, cough. Don't worry, I've fully recovered." Yang Lan awkwardly cleared her throat twice. "My back pain has flared up again. I spent 500 yuan at the town's massage parlor. Don't you think you should reimburse me?" Li Hong said flatly. "Li Hong, when will this end? I've already given you money 3 times in a row, totaling over 10,000 yuan. What more do you want from me? Are you trying to ruin our lives?" Yang Lan instantly flared up with anger, while Lin Zizhang beside her gritted his teeth in rage. "Professor Yang, if your son hadn't peeped at our mother-daughter while we were bathing, how could I have possibly collapsed in the shower? I've already shown you enough face by not spreading this scandal everywhere. Don't mistake my kindness for weakness. Li Hong blurted out these words instantly, revealing her inner shrew. Hearing this, Lin Yu was instantly dumbfounded, feeling waves of nausea. He thought to himself, Lin Xiaoyu, you big idiot. How could you not let go of someone like her? At this moment, Lin Yu scanned Li Hong's body twice from top to bottom. The woman was merely slightly anemic and weak. There was no illness whatsoever, let alone back pain. Impossible. This woman was outright lying. Chapter 4. Cultivation. After examining Aunt Li twice, Lin Yu confirmed she had no illness. She was unmistakably lying. Teacher Yang, look at your Lin Yu staring at me again. You say he's recovered. Who'd believe that? We can't keep someone like that in our village. Who knows when he might come to my house again? Now that my daughter's away, if I were to encounter him alone, how could I possibly resist? Wouldn't that mean suffering a terrible loss? Li Hong quickly screamed after seeing Lin Yu's gaze. Startled by Li Hong's sudden outburst, Lin Zhang and Yang Lan froze in panic. If this matter got out, how would their son face society in the future? Little Sister Hong, stop shouting. My son really is completely healed. I'll pay the 500 yuan medical fee right away. Without hesitation, Yang Lan opened her wallet, took out 500 yuan, and swiftly stuffed it into Li Hong's hand. Money really worked wonders. Li Hong's frown instantly melted into a beaming smile. Professor Yang, I really don't want to impose on your finances, but since my illness was actually caused by Lin Yu, I'll have to swallow my pride. Perhaps you should instead use this money to have your child examined again. I still don't think he's fully recovered. As Li Hong spoke, she casually pocketed the money. Lin Yu has completely recovered. In fact, he even bravely stopped a robbery on the bus recently. He was incredibly heroic. Yang Lan hastily interjected. Bravery? Oh, bravery is good, but you'd better keep an eye on him. He was brave enough to peek at my daughter bathing at my house before. Li Hong turned and left without another word. My Lin Yu has truly recovered, Yang Lan quickly shouted after seeing her leave. Fine, I believe you. Li Hong swiftly vanished from sight. Seeing Li Hong gone, Yang Lan stomped her foot in frustration. Lin Yu, why were you sizing up Li Hong just now? You wouldn't really have any thoughts about her, would you? Yang Lan asked anxiously. Mom, Aunt Li isn't sick at all. She's just trying to extort money from us on purpose. There's no use saying anything now. I'll go to her house later to check things out and see why she's trying to scam us. Now that we've given her the money, there's no point in saying anything more, Lin Yu said calmly. You still want to go to Li Hong's house? You're going to drive me mad. Yang Lan instantly flew into a rage. You're not allowed to go. You're a student of Jiangnan University. Don't let them ruin your reputation. You should know your worth. Lin Zizhong grew anxious at this moment too. Seeing the two of them so worked up, Lin Yu realized they had misunderstood. Dad, Mom, I genuinely don't remember what I did before, but please don't worry. I'm completely fine now. Let's just go home and make dinner. I'm starving. As for those gossips in the village, just ignore them. And one more thing, if Annie Lee comes asking for money again, don't give her a single cent. Lin Yu said with righteous conviction. When Lin Zhang and Yang Lan heard Lin Yu speaking so coherently, they felt reassured once more. Their son had truly recovered. His previous silence hadn't been inability, but simply because he deemed those people unworthy of his words. All right, let's go home. Yang Lan nodded with relief. That evening, she made Lin Yu's favorite eggplant and minced pork noodles, and the whole family was in high spirits. Later, the conversation turned to the marriage between Xia Lingling and Lin Yu, with Yang Lan and Lin Zizhong hoping Lin Yu would take the initiative. Lin Yu merely nodded in response to this matter, saying little, his mind preoccupied with how to restore his cultivation. Early the next morning, Lin Yu hurried to the back mountain. With his parents attending classes, it was the perfect opportunity for him to cultivate in the hills. Though it was just barely dawn, many villagers had already begun climbing the mountain to gather herbs. The deeper into the mountains they went, the better the finds. This was the primary source of income for most of the villagers. Hey, dummy, heading up the mountain to fool around this early? At that moment, a burly man appeared halfway up the hillside. Lin Yu looked up. It was villager Anyo addressing him. The teasing nickname was clearly meant to mock him, another legacy left by his previous persona Lin Xiaoyu. Lin Yu couldn't be bothered to engage and walked straight past without a word. Hey, What, you gone deaf now too? I'm talking to you. Anyo continued shouting after him, still ignoring the taunts. Lin Yu soon disappeared down the path. But he hadn't gotten far when he encountered the village's two sisters, Li Huahua and Li Xiaoyan. Lin the fool, back to the mountains again? Come here, we've got something to tell you. Li Huahua's eyes brightened at the sight of Lin Yu, and she eagerly waved him over. Lin Yu couldn't be bothered with either of them, continuing to walk forward. Stop right there, Lin the fool. Don't you dare walk away. The Li Huahua sisters moved swiftly, cutting off Lin Yu's path in an instant. I have things to do, no time for casual chats with you, Lin Yu said indifferently, preparing to walk around them. Hold on. Find us 10 of these red flowers first. Then we'll take you to watch the sunrise. How about that? Doesn't that sound exciting? Huahua said with a laugh. I'm really busy. Stop fooling around. All right. Lin Yu felt utterly exasperated, his expression blank as he spoke. How come you're not stuttering anymore? Li Huahua exclaimed in astonishment. How dare you ignore us? Do you want a beating? Li Xiaoyan said angrily. Lin Yu wore an expression of displeasure at their unreasonable behavior, knowing he wouldn't get past them without teaching them a lesson. We're two young ladies like you doing blocking my way. By the way, Huahua, why are your pants falling down? What are you trying to do? As he spoke, Lin Yu swiftly slipped between them, simultaneously snatching away Li Huahua's belt, causing her cropped pants to immediately slide down her legs. Ah! A scream rang out as Li Huahua crouched down in fright, her hands scrambling to pull up her pants. After a flurry of activity, they soon realized Lin Yu had vanished without a trace. Lin Yu encountered several more villagers along the way, and without exception, they all called him a big fool. After traveling more than 20 miles, he reached a place that was not only sufficiently elevated but also brimming with denser spiritual energy. Lin Yu's spirits soared, and he promptly sat down to activate his cultivation technique, gradually absorbing the surrounding energy of heaven and earth. Not long after Lin Yu had settled down, a helicopter landed on a nearby hilltop. A man and a woman disembarked. The man, roughly the same age as Lin Yu at 18 or 19, was dressed in outdoor gear and looked exceptionally vibrant. The woman had a tall, slender figure with voluptuous curves, full in all the right places. Her high ponytail swayed above a heart-shaped face that was strikingly beautiful, appearing to be in her early 20s. Had Lin Yu seen her, he would have immediately recognized her. The very same woman whose blouse had been slit open by a dagger on the bus. The one he had once ended up sitting on. But now, she seemed like a completely different person, radiating an air of heroic confidence. Both of them carried crossbows, clearly here for a hunting expedition in the wild. Sis, let's meet back here in 6 hours and see who gets the bigger haul. You better bring your A game today. The man grinned as he gripped his crossbow. Game or not, safety comes first. Let's begin, the woman replied coolly. After reaching a consensus, the two quickly separated and soon disappeared along the mountain path. Lin Yu's hands stirred at this moment, forming a mist-like ring above his head. Gradually, the ring took the shape of a funnel, as streams of qi poured into his body through the crown of his head. The surrounding space appeared calm, but the essence energies of heaven and earth were all converging toward Lin Yu, hidden currents surging beneath the surface. In just an hour, Lin Yu sensed a warm energy beginning to rotate at his dantian. This was true qi, already gathered into a fist-sized mass. Chapter 5. The Lotus Emerging from Water. As Lin Yu continued to absorb spiritual energy, 5 hours passed, and it was nearly noon. The spiritual energy in the area had also thinned considerably, and it would take another day or two for it to return to its previous density. A thin layer of muddy impurities emerged from Lin Yu's body, residue left behind as spiritual energy purified his flesh. Back in the cultivation world, a simple dust-clearing incantation would have swept it all away. But now, lacking such abilities, the best solution was to wash it off with a brisk dip in the river. Now Lin Yu was as light as a swallow, swiftly descending along the mountain path. In just over 10 minutes, he spotted the secluded waterfall deep in the mountains. Below it lay a crystal-clear pool, into which Lin Yu plunged headfirst upon arrival. After a few twists and turns like a carp, his formerly dark and grimy body became completely clean. Lin Yu knew that as his spiritual energy continuously purified him, his skin and bones would undergo a rebirth. Ah, refreshing. The mountains are beautiful, the water is clear, and the air is fresh. Excellent. Lin Yu was extremely satisfied with this place, a radiant smile spreading across his face. Fortune follows disaster. Since he had survived such a calamity, as long as he could turn the tables, everything he had lost before would surely be reclaimed 100-fold. A spiritual energy bubble. Just as Lin Yu was darting around in the water, he suddenly noticed a stream of tiny bubbles rising from the depths of the pond. These bubbles contained an extraordinarily rich concentration of spiritual energy, immediately capturing his attention. Thump, thump, thump. Another string of bubbles floated upward. Lin Yu, brimming with delight, dived in without hesitation. The pond was very deep, about 20 meters or so. For an ordinary person, diving to the bottom would be nearly impossible. The buoyancy was simply too much for an average person to handle. Lin Yu descended all the way down, reaching the bottom of the pool after 3 minutes. However, there were only sand and stones here, with nothing peculiar in sight. The bubbles had also stopped rising by now. Instead of leaving, Lin Yu continuously converted the spiritual energy within his body to sustain his vitality and consciousness, while his eyes kept scanning the surroundings. After a full 5 minutes, another thread of spiritual energy bubbles emerged from beneath a pebble. Lin Yu's eyes instantly lit up, and he opened his mouth to swallow them. As the spiritual energy entered his body, he felt immense relief. Simultaneously, his hands quickly moved to lift the pebble. The ground beneath him remained sandy and rocky. Lin Yu tirelessly continued digging with both hands, hoping to uncover the true source. The occasional bubbles surfacing were enough to sustain Lin Yu's vitality, while the remaining energy could be converted into true qi. This was a testament to how exceptionally pure this spiritual energy was. In what seemed like the blink of an eye, an hour passed. Lin Yu was still digging beneath the pool's surface, where all appeared tranquil above. A few small fish, oblivious to the human presence below, swam leisurely on the surface. At that moment, a woman in camouflage arrived at the pond, carrying a crossbow and 3 pheasants. She was drenched in fragrant sweat, with many strands of hair clinging to her exquisite face. The woman appeared extremely eager. As soon as she arrived, she quickly dropped what she was holding and stripped off her outer clothes at top speed. With one graceful leap, her beautiful figure entered the water. As her long, slender legs kicked rhythmically, she comfortably stretched out in the water, drifting along with the ripples. Ah, so refreshing, so wonderful. The woman felt intoxicated with pleasure. She loosened her ponytail completely, letting her long hair float freely with the water's movement. After an hour of digging, Lin Yu was finally blocked by a massive black boulder. The stone was incredibly hard, containing a substantial amount of mystic iron, material used for forging flying swords. This meant it wasn't of earthly origin. At his current level of ability, Lin Yu simply couldn't budge this boulder. There was nothing for it but to leave for now. He could always return when his strength had grown enough to move it. No need to rush things. But this trip wasn't in vain either. Just consuming over an hour's worth of bubbles here alone counts as a substantial harvest. With a leap, Lin Yu's body shot toward the water surface like a razor-sharp blade. Raising his hands and swimming upward, Lin Yu effortlessly reached the surface as the water pressure diminished. The next moment, Lin Yu caught sight of a pristine, jade-like figure. The woman before him was utterly horrified, wildly splashing water in panic, completely losing her composure. Sorry, I didn't touch anything. I didn't see anything. Terrified, Lin Yu knew the springy softness he just felt was absolutely forbidden. This woman would never let him off the hook. While speaking, Lin Yu quickly headed towards the shore at full speed, leaving the scene as fast as possible. "You shameless pervert, don't even think of denying it," the woman shouted furiously. Seeing Lin Yu flee, she immediately gave chase. Lin Yu was too fast. Within just a minute or two, he had already reached the shore. Since he hadn't taken off his clothes in the first place, he skipped the step of dressing and simply turned back to look. The next moment, Lin Yu caught sight of a breathtakingly pure and delicate face. At that very instant, the woman was frantically swimming toward the shore, her arms thrashing through the water. Huh, the button lady from a bus. Lin Yu was stunned, utterly unable to believe it could be her. At that moment, the woman also reached the shore. She climbed up and stood straight, ready to grab the crossbow by the bank to attack. But as soon as she stood up, the woman realized something was wrong. She was wearing far too little, making her extremely vulnerable. With this thought, she quickly retreated back into the water. Close your damn eyes already. Still looking? You pervert! The woman shouted loudly. Lin Yu immediately realized his impropriety when confronted by the other party. Miss, my eyesight is poor. I truly saw nothing. And please know I'm not a bad person. Take a closer look. Don't you recognize me? I helped you on the bus earlier. Lin Yu quickly shouted while straightening his clothes. Like how you saw nothing. The real question is, what exactly did you grab earlier? The woman appeared deeply troubled, yet she steadied her breath and fixed her gaze on Lin Yu. After examining him carefully, she did find him somewhat familiar. It was indeed the brave young man from a bus, the very same man who had ruined her blouse that day. The memory made her even more indignant. Yesterday, she had been handling a confidential matter for her family. To avoid attracting attention, she had taken the bus, never expecting to nearly have the dragon ring stolen by some robbers. Miss, I truly didn't see anything. By the way, judging from your expression, you recognize me too. Since that's the case, this should prove I'm a man of justice. Farewell. Lin Yu turned and left without another word. Hey, you just leaving like that? That's so unfair. Ming Xian shouted after him, but by then Lin Yu had already vanished. Lin Yu quickly ducked into a nearby forest and stealthily crouched to observe the woman. Before long, she emerged from the water again, so pale-skinned. Then she swiftly dressed and left. Chapter 6. Rescue Ming Xian soon disappeared as well, carrying her crossbow and hunt. Only afterward did Lin Yu finally turn to leave. The discovery by the pond today thrilled Lin Yu beyond measure. It must hold vast reserves of spiritual energy. Perhaps this was where his future hope truly began. After leaving the pond, Lin Yu continued hiking deeper into the mountains, hoping to find another suitable place for cultivation. An hour later, Lin Yu decided to practice on a nearby mountain rock until nightfall. But just at that moment, a scream pierced the air. Ming Chun, someone help. Please save us. The voice came intermittently from afar, but Lin Yu could tell it belonged to a woman. The valley's chaotic echoes suggested the source was quite distant. At the thought of a woman in distress, Lin Yu's mind immediately flashed to the button girl. Regardless of who was calling for help, they must be in grave danger. Without hesitation, Lin Yu sprinted toward the direction of the cries. The mountain path was rugged, but Lin Yu moved with astonishing speed, running nonstop. After running for 20 minutes, Lin Yu pinpointed the source of the sound. It was just ahead, not far away. At that very moment, a helicopter appeared on the distant horizon and landed precisely in front of him. Lin Yu accelerated further, soon reaching a flat mountaintop. There, 5 doctors in white coats were desperately tending to a man lying on the ground. Nearby stood a woman with blood-stained hands, none other than the button girl. Ming Xian stood there, frantic with worry, her heart gripped by terror. From the bloodstains, Lin Yu guessed the victim had suffered a fall and the injuries were likely fatal. Doctor, I beg you, please save Ming Xian. He mustn't come to any harm, please. I'm begging you. Ming Xian now appeared utterly helpless, her hands trembling uncontrollably without recourse. The 5 doctors were still desperately trying to save the patient, each one visibly tense with urgency. Lin Yu stepped forward to investigate. Though he currently lacked any magical powers, his ability to save lives far surpassed that of ordinary mortals. Perhaps there was still hope for this person. Just as Lin Yu had taken a few steps forward, Ming Xian caught sight of him in the next moment. Her gaze flickered over him with indifference before swiftly returning to attend to her younger brother's condition, uninterested in wasting words on this village man. If this had happened before, Ming Xian would have definitely taken action against Lin Yu, but right now, she truly wasn't in the mood. Lin Yu wanted to explain something, but seeing the current situation, he had no mind to say anything more. Just then, An intangible energy form slowly drifted out through the gaps between the doctors. A remnant soul? Lin Yu was startled and instinctively reached out to grab it. In the next moment, the remnant soul fell into Lin Yu's hands. Even if it were a cultivator's remnant soul, let alone an ordinary mortal's, it wouldn't have escaped Lin Yu's grasp, because Lin Yu himself practiced this very technique. At that moment, the 5 doctors sighed in unison and slowly stood up, while the man on the floor rolled his eyes and went completely limp. President Ming, we've done all we could. We're truly sorry. The lead attending physician bowed his head apologetically to Ming Xian. Hearing these words, Ming Xian's body trembled violently, nearly collapsing to the ground. No, please save my brother. He can't die. Doctors, I'll give you anything you want as long as you save him. I beg you, save him. Ming Chun, wake up. What will sister do without you? Ming Chun. Ming Xian's tears burst forth uncontrollably as she crumpled to the floor. President Ming, we truly regret this. Please try to accept your grief. The departed cannot return. The doctors didn't know what to say at this moment. Let me take a look. Lin Yu hurried over at this point. Ming Xian glanced at Lin Yu, but ignored him, continuing to weep. Several doctors instantly furrowed their brows, unable to understand what this villager intended to do. Are you a doctor? The chief attending physician asked with a frown. I'm not a doctor, but perhaps I can save someone. By the time Lin Yu finished speaking, he had already approached the physician. Please stay back. Though young Master Ming has passed, we still can't allow any disturbances. The doctor's demeanor instantly turned cold, convinced this person before him was just a troublemaker trying to scam money. Step aside. I'm here to save lives, not cause disturbances. Lin Yu was frantic now, pushing the doctor aside with his hand. Saving lives requires timely action. Once the body cools, no one can bring them back. But no sooner had Lin Yu pushed one person aside than several other doctors blocked his path again. This is no place for your recklessness. No one is allowed to disrespect young Master Ming's remains, the leading doctor shouted. Get lost. I'm trying to save a life here. Lin Yu had completely lost his patience and swung his hand out in a slap. The doctor hadn't expected this villager to resort to violence. He hurriedly raised his arm to block, but even so, the force sent him staggering backward. You still dare to fight? The other doctors were getting anxious at this moment, shouting sharply. By now, several doctors had clenched their fists, ready to throw a punch. Let him take a look at my brother. Even if he's just some quack, I'll accept whatever happens. At this moment, Ming Xian uttered a feeble voice, her eyes still dull and lifeless. Upon hearing Ming Xian's words, Lin Yu pushed past the doctors and swiftly approached Ming Chun. The scene before them was truly gruesome to behold. A wooden stake protruded from Ming Chun's chest, having pierced an artery. By now, he had already lost too much blood. Yet this wasn't the fatal wound. His true injury stemmed from spinal cord degeneration, which had caused central nervous system paralysis. Without wasting words, Lin Yu swiftly lifted Ming Xiao's head with his left hand while using his right to forcibly press the remnant soul back inside. With a single palm strike to the villain's skull, he channeled spiritual energy into it. Nonsense. This is absurd. You're abusing a corpse. Stop this madness at once. The attending physician rushed over as soon as he saw Ling Yun slapping the deceased's head. Stop! Put young Master Ming down. The others also hurriedly shouted and moved to intervene. The one most heartbroken by this scene was undoubtedly Ming Xian, who desperately crawled forward, intent on seizing Lin Yu to fight him tooth and nail. Asterisk cough cough. Puffed. Asterisk. Just as these people reached Lin Yu, with some even grabbing his shirt and hair, the supposedly dead Ming Chun on the ground suddenly coughed twice and spat out a mouthful of blood. Gah! At the sight of this scene, everyone in the room simultaneously widened their eyes and stared at young Master Ming Chun in disbelief. Ming Xian's ashen face instantly lit up with hope, and the several doctors all realized that Ming Chun still had a flicker of life. Pa pa pa. Lin Yu stretched out his hand and poked Ming Chun's wound a few times. The 3 streams of true energy blocked the artery, temporarily preventing heavy bleeding. In just a few short strokes, Lin Yu had used up all his energy. Don't just stand there gawking. The patient has myelopathy, Get him back for treatment immediately. Lin Yu plopped down onto the floor while speaking, starting to wipe the bloodstains from his hands. Ah, right. The chief physician nodded repeatedly. Though he couldn't understand how someone whose pupils had dilated could revive, he did realize that Mingqian's survival was somehow connected to this man. Whether it was coincidence or not didn't matter. What truly mattered was that Mingqian was alive. Hurry, get Mingqian on the plane now. The doctors sprang into action. Chapter 7. Following the clues. Thank you. No matter what, you'll always be Mingxuan's benefactor. With my younger brother critically ill, I won't linger with formalities now. Should you ever need anything in the future, the Liu Qingming family will go through fire and water for you. Ming Xian bowed deeply to Lin Yu, then quickly boarded the plane. There's no need for that. Lin Yu didn't even glance at Ming Xian as he turned to leave. As for which prominent family she belonged to, Lin Yu couldn't care less. Such worldly matters were truly beneath his notice. Soon the helicopter vanished from sight, and Lin Yu found a suitable spot to continue absorbing spiritual energy. Lin Yu didn't arrive home until dinner time. After a whole day of cultivation practice, he could clearly feel significant improvements in his physical constitution. During dinner, Yang Lan, mother, brought up Lin Yu's studies again, wishing for him to return to school as soon as possible. The main issue was that many villagers bore hostility toward Lin Yu. Additionally, there was the matter of the marriage arrangement with the Xia family. At the very least, they needed to know Lin Yu had fully recovered and was now completely healthy. Lin Yu understood his parents' feelings. As for cultivation, he could practice at school too. The university town was just over 10 kilometers from the mountains, offering equally suitable training grounds. So Lin Yu readily agreed. Early the next morning, Lin Yu went to the mountain again to practice cultivation for 2 hours, planning to catch the bus afterward upon his return. Before Lin Yu could get back home, 3 unfamiliar men, led by a woman, entered his house. At that moment, the house was empty. Yang Lan and Lin Zhejiang had already left for school, and Ling Yun hadn't returned yet. You wretched girl, how dare you lie to me? After leaving Lin Yu's house, one of the men grabbed Li Huahua by the neck and slammed her against the wall. No, I didn't lie. I saw that fool Lin Yu just yesterday when we met on the mountain. He must be up there now. Li Huahua was instantly terrified and quickly yelled out. Gone to the mountain? When will he be back? The man said sternly. He's a bit simple-minded. He definitely comes back by noon because that's when he gets hungry, Li Huahua hastily explained. I don't take kindly to being lied to. If we find out you're deceiving us, I'll chop you into mincemeat, he threatened. The man said coldly. I wasn't lying. Many people in the village saw Lin Yu yesterday. That big idiot even untied my belt up on the mountain. It's a pity I didn't catch him. Otherwise, he'd have been in real trouble. To prove her words, Li Huahua described the incident in great detail. The 3 men became slightly more convinced after hearing this, since their instructions had also mentioned that Lin Yu was somewhat simple-minded. Big brother, all we need to do now is wait for Lin Yu here. In this mountain village where houses are hundreds of meters apart, we've got nothing better to do. Why not have some fun with this village girl while we wait? The man in black smirked and immediately reached out to grab Li Huahua. What are you doing? You? Li Huahua suddenly realized something was wrong and began screaming. But before she could finish her scream, another man had already clamped his hand over her mouth. This woman's got quite the figure. The man beside them laughed as he also moved to take action. At this moment, no matter how hard Li Huahua struggled, it was futile and despair instantly overwhelmed her. Rip! Several large hands rudely tore at Li Huahua's clothes. Damn! Her skin is so fair. After stripping off part of her clothes, these men grew even more excited. Lin Yu, now light as a swallow, quickly caught sight of his home. But just then, the sound of fabric being torn reached his ears, accompanied by the raucous laughter of several men, immediately putting Lin Yu on high alert. After a few quick strides, Lin Yu rushed to the back of the house. At that moment, 3 burly men were in the midst of their assault, the ground littered with torn clothing, while Li Huahua's body was left completely exposed. Just as one of the men was about to pounce on her, Lin Yu's rage exploded. He snatched up a stone and hurled it with all his might. Thud! The cobblestone slammed directly into the man's skull. Ah! The previously aroused man clutched his head and crumpled to the ground. What the? Who's there? The two men pinning the woman froze in shock, whipping their heads around to search for the attacker. The one who's going to take your damn lives. At this moment, Lin Yu picked up a broken wooden club and swung it at them. Huh? Lin Yu? Well, if it isn't the big idiot, finally showing yourself. The two men quickly stood up upon recognizing Lin Yu and swiftly drew the daggers from their waists. Lin Yu didn't hold back now, wildly striking down with a wooden club. Thud! 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 Though the daggers were sharp, they stood no chance against the reach of the long wooden club, especially with Lin Yu currently fueled by rage, as if injected with adrenaline. Li Huahua could finally move now, her eyes brimming with tears as she frantically grabbed her clothes and ran, swearing she'd never encounter such a thing again in her lifetime. Thud! 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 Lin Yu hated these kinds of people the most. The wooden stick in his hands had already broken into two pieces, yet he kept attacking like a madman. Ah, Lin Yu, you're dead. We're from the Three Lakes gang. You'd better surrender if you know what's good for you. Ah, Lin Yu, these men could never have imagined that Lin Yu, this supposed big fool, would be so ferocious. The thick club had smashed two men's heads. One even had his arm broken. It was sheer brutality. The guy was practically a wild beast. Do you know me? Are you here for me? Hearing his name called out, Lin Yu naturally suspected as much, especially since the one who had framed him in the hospital still hadn't surfaced. Good that you know. You've offended someone you shouldn't have. Surrender now, or we'll kill your parents along with you. The man shouted while cautiously backing away, clearly showing signs of fear. Upon hearing the threat to kill his parents, Lin Yu was instantly overwhelmed with murderous intent. Those words had crossed his bottom line. Tell me, who sent you? And what the hell is this Three Lakes gang? Lin Yu asked coldly. You don't even know the famous Three Lakes gang? You're truly an idiot. Let me tell you, we were sent by the leader of the Three Lakes gang himself. If you value your life, kneel down right now. The man barked fiercely. Three Lakes gang? I'll remember that. Buzz. After speaking, Lin Yu charged forward again, this time wielding a massive wooden club with the force of his inner chi. Don't refuse a toast only to be forced to drink a forfeit. You're courting death. Seeing this madman about to lose control again, the group was genuinely terrified. My arm, my leg, damn you. My arm's broken. The next moment, all three shouting men were left with fractured bones by Lin Yu, collapsing to the ground. Lin Yu had initially intended to kill them outright, but recalling that mortal society frowned upon such extreme measures, he opted for restraint. Less trouble that way. Spare us. Stop, please stop. Realizing they'd surely die if the beating continued, the men scrambled to beg for mercy. I won't kill you bastards, but remember this. My affairs have nothing to do with anyone in this village. Today I'm leaving for Jiangnan University. If you got a problem, come find me at campus. I'll be waiting. But if any of you dare cause trouble in this mountain village again, there won't be a next time. Fall in my hands, and I'll make sure you die with your eyes wide open in regret. Now scram! Lin Yu shouted angrily. Yes. The three men, feeling like they'd narrowly escaped death, immediately scurried away like frightened dogs. Though Lin Yu could have called the police at this moment, he knew better. The mastermind behind this hadn't shown himself yet. Catching a few small-time thugs would be pointless. Letting them know he was going to the university would both protect the villagers and his parents, while also helping trace back to the real culprit. Chapter 8. Classmate. Only after watching those crippled thugs leave did Lin Yu return home. After packing just a few belongings, he departed immediately. After leaving Lin family village, Lin Yu didn't rush to take transportation, but chose to walk instead. His purpose for walking was to let the Sanhu gang members know his whereabouts, hoping this would bring some peace to the village. After walking continuously for 3 hours, when Lin Yu arrived at the long-distance bus station, he still hadn't encountered any Sanhu gang members. At this moment, Lin Yu couldn't help feeling somewhat disappointed. It would naturally be best to deal with the Sanhu gang members earlier. Otherwise, there would always be this lingering unease in his heart. However, since things had come to this point, it was impossible to wait here indefinitely. Lin Yu had no choice but to take the bus back to school. Just as Lin Yu was resigning himself to the situation, he suddenly felt a sensation of being watched, which immediately caught his attention. Lin Yu quickened his pace and soon maneuvered through the crowd to hide in a corner. At that moment, two men wearing patterned short-sleeved shirts behind him noticeably sped up their steps, following closely. Recognizing the two men, Lin Yu smirked slightly and then turned toward another exit of the station, swiftly making his way to a taxi. "Master, how much to Jiangnan University?" Lin Yu asked casually, his gaze still fixed on what was behind him. "Huh, Jiangnan University? That's far. At least 600, the female driver replied, confused why this guy would want a taxi at the long-distance bus station. "Can you make it cheaper? How about 400? Lin Yu continued, his eyes still trained on the rear. 500, can't go any lower. I have to factor in the return trip," the woman driver quickly countered. At this moment, two men spotted Lin Yu and quickly began following him after locking onto his position. "Deal, 500 it is." Lin Yu immediately opened the car door and got in. Lin Yu chose the taxi precisely to avoid harming innocent bystanders. After all, the bus was too crowded, and at present, he still hadn't fully regained control over his abilities. The taxi hadn't gone far before a black SUV swiftly tailed them. Now, Lin Yu started contemplating when and where to stop and deal with these two pursuers. The taxi maintained a steady speed, even after entering the highway, yet the trailing vehicle showed no intention of intercepting. This puzzled Lin Yu. Apparently, these people intended to strike at a service area. The entire journey took 2.5 hours. About 2 hours in, the female driver suggested taking a break at a service area, so Lin Yu naturally rested along with her. Just as the taxi came to a stop, an off-road vehicle following closely behind also entered the service area. Lin Yu pretended not to notice anything and headed straight for the restroom. He understood these people were also waiting for him to go there. "Lin Yu? Oh, am I seeing things? You wouldn't be heading back to school, would you?" Just as Lin Yu stepped into the hall, a man in casual clothes immediately approached from the side. When Lin Yu saw this person, he froze momentarily. The man before him was none other than his classmate and roommate Wang Chao, who also happened to be their dorm leader. In his memories, this guy had often bullied him, extorted pocket money from him, and Lin Yu had even suspected that it was this very scoundrel who'd struck him with that sneak attack. At school, numerous wealthy young masters pursued Xia Lingling, and this dorm leader frequently accepted bribes from them to do their dirty work, acting as their lackey. "Yes, I've fully recovered, so naturally, I'm returning to school," Lin Yu replied nonchalantly, while keeping an occasional eye on the people behind him. You're hilarious. Well, almost done with sophomore year courses. Wouldn't someone as dumb as you just be dead weight if you went? By the way, I heard you got whacked over the head and were out cold for days. Woke up an idiot, didn't you? Did you really recover in less than a year? Wang Chao wore a mocking expression, eyeing Lin Yu with amusement. "My affairs are none of your concern. I have matters to attend to. Excuse me." Lin Yu finished speaking and quickly sidestepped toward the restroom, as the two figures behind him had already appeared. "Hey, don't walk away. Going to the toilet. Is that more important than our friendship?" Wang Chao, knowing Lin Yu was desperate to relieve himself, swiftly blocked his path just to mess with him. "Relieving myself is indeed more important," Lin Yu replied coldly. "Lin Yu, you said it yourself. Don't forget who shields you at school. Every one of those wealthy heirs pursuing Xia Lingling wants you dead. Aren't you afraid of being carried out of campus on a stretcher again, right after just arriving?" "Who hit me with that stick?" Wang Chao asked coldly. "Do you know who gave me that beating?" Lin Yu inquired icily. "With my abilities, finding out the truth wouldn't be difficult, but it depends on how you behave. With your current attitude, even licking my toes wouldn't make me happy." Wang Chao jabbed Lin Yu's forehead hard with 2 fingers, behaving utterly insolently. "Wang Chao, you're magnanimous. Why bother with someone like me? I've still got some money left. Once we're back at school, I'll treat you to a feast first. Please help me out." Lin Yu's expression instantly changed as he spoke with fawning servility, bowing and scraping. At least you know what's good for you. From now on, you're in charge of fetching my foot wash water and doing my laundry. As for school matters, I've got your back." Seeing Lin Yu's attitude, Wang Chao couldn't help but smile and gave him a light pat on the back of his head. Sure. Just wait for me a moment. I need to use the restroom first, then we'll go to school together," Lin Yu said with excessive deference. "Go on then. Make it quick," Wang Chao replied indifferently. I might take a while. My stomach's been acting up these past 2 days. Oh, by the way, I have 2 relatives coming soon to deliver my tuition money. Could you please help receive them if they show up while I'm gone? You can even hold onto the tuition money for me. Lin Yu spoke while clutching his stomach, looking somewhat uncomfortable. Going to the service area to deliver tuition? All right, hurry up then. I'll wait for you by the restroom entrance. Wang Chao was slightly surprised, but the mention of tuition immediately made his eyes light up, his mind suddenly brimming with all sorts of interesting possibilities. Lin Yu turned and slipped into the restroom, swiftly changing his clothes in a corner and pulling on a cap. With this done, Lin Yu swaggered out of the restroom, passing right by Wang Chao at the entrance without the slightest notice. At this moment, the 2 pursuers quickly entered the restroom. Ignoring them, Lin Yu swiftly walked out, passed through several rows of merchandise shelves, and soon reached the entrance. Then, Lin Yu turned back to glance behind him. 3 minutes later, the 2 men emerged from the restroom entrance with frowns on their faces, their gazes now fixed on Wang Chao. Where did Lin Yu go? The man didn't mince words and directly asked. Hearing the man's words, Wang Chao instantly grew eager. It was clear that these relatives had come bearing money. Give me the money, you two. I'm Lin Yu's classmate and his elder brother. Lin Yu specifically arranged for me to wait here for you. Wang Chao said with a smile. What money? I'm asking you again. Where did Lin Yu go? Tell me now. As the man spoke, he grabbed Wang Chao by the collar and pinned him against the wall. Huh? What are you doing? Let me go. I'm Lin Yu's classmate. I'm just here to collect a debt. Wang Chao struggled futilely against the iron grip, his voice rising in panic. Slap, slap. Seeing Wang Chao still spouting nonsense, the man immediately swung his big palm and struck. Chapter 9. Interrogation. Lin Yu went to the toilet. I was waiting for you two. What are you doing? 2 slaps landed, instantly making Wang Chao grimace as a streak of blood seeped from the corner of his mouth. Waiting for us. The 2 men now sensed something amiss and dragged Wang Chao straight into the toilet. Slap, slap, bang. Bang. Have mercy. I really don't know where he is. Soon, a series of pitiful wails echoed from the restroom. Lin Yu smiled faintly, then turned and hurried toward the parking lot. When he reached the taxi, Lin Yu wasn't in a rush to get in. Instead, he lingered by the car, waiting for the 2 men. A full 10 minutes later, the 2 men finally strode out with scowls on their faces. Their eyes swept the surroundings and quickly locked onto Lin Yu. At this moment, Lin Yu quickly boarded a taxi and headed for the highway. Originally, he had intended to deal with a couple of petty thieves here, but Wang Chao unexpectedly showed up halfway. To deal with Wang Chao first, he had no choice but to delay his plans for the other 2. After a 30-minute ride, the car arrived at the entrance of Jiangnan University. The area was already in the city center, with bustling streets all around. After paying the fare, Lin Yu wasn't in a hurry to enter the school immediately. Instead, he took his time observing the surroundings. Clearly, the Sanu gang's men had already caught up. How could he possibly let them down? After a careful look around, Lin Yu spotted an outdoor fitness park nearby. Buying an ice pop along the way, he made straight for the park. Lin Yu? Look, isn't that Lin Yu over there? Huh? It really is Lin Yu. Didn't they say he got beaten into a fool? At that very moment, 2 female students spotted Lin Yu. Though mediocre in academics and lacking notable family background, he still held some notoriety at school. His foolishness was infamous. The key point was Lin Yu's constant boasting about his relationship with Xia Lingling. Come on, let's go check it out. This is big news. Later we'll tell Xia Lingling and see how she reacts. The 2 women suddenly perked up with interest and hurried toward Lin Yu. At that very moment, 2 burly figures swiftly appeared on either side of Lin Yu, wordlessly seizing his arms and restraining him with practiced efficiency. What were you doing? Lin Yu was startled by how quickly the 2 had arrived and immediately yelled out, Shut up, or I'll end your life right now. Seeing Lin Yu shout, the man instantly clamped a hand around his throat. No, I'll obey. Lin Yu knew they wouldn't dare act rashly here. Soon, the 2 flung open the SUV's door and brutally kicked Lin Yu inside with uncivilized force. The 2 women who wanted to approach Lin Yu to speak were instantly left speechless. It was nothing unusual for Lin Yu to be beaten up but getting kidnapped before even entering the school was exceptionally pitiful. Whoever among Xia Lingling's suitors did this, truly a pathetic move. Soon, the off-road vehicle carrying Lin Yu disappeared from sight, and the two women quickly darted through the school gates. They had to spread this news far and wide and inform Xia Lingling as well. As the two women entered the school, rumors about Lin Yu spread like wildfire. Everyone couldn't help but laugh, sighing over the wretched misfortune this poor fool had endured. The wealthy young men pursuing Xia Lingling felt quite relieved, happy to have one less disgusting nuisance cluttering their minds. Just then, a massive Hummer pulled up at the university gates, and a man wearing gold-rimmed glasses stepped out. "Brother Long, you're here to see Xia Lingling." A student by the gate quickly scurried over to the man. When is Xia Lingling coming out?" Su Long asked coolly. "He should be coming out soon based on the previous time frame." "Oh right, Longji." Lin Yu arrived at school this afternoon, but was immediately bundled into a car right at the entrance. The man said with a laugh, "Oomph, that person won't be appearing anymore. A toad that doesn't know its place dares dream of eating swan meat? He deserved to die," Su Long said coldly. Hearing Su Long's words, the man suddenly shuddered violently. The implication was unmistakably clear. Lin Yu was to vanish from this world. The ruthlessness of Brother Long's methods sent chills down one's spine. To think Su Long was still just a senior in college. Yet, with the Su family's substantial assets, 5 or 6 transport fleets totaling hundreds of vehicles, he had already begun managing the family business, essentially taking over the reins ahead of schedule. The reason Su Long clung so desperately to Xia Lingling was his ambition to elevate the Su family into high society by leveraging the Xia family's influence. To achieve this goal, he would stop at nothing. Compared to other suitors, Su Long's status was relatively weak. However, he had one crucial advantage. He was classmates with Xia Lingling's brother. Su Long frequently assisted Xia Qian in discussing life with junior female students, including introductions to bars, private clubs, and red light establishments, all under his guidance. This privileged access had forged a strong bond between the two men. Soon, Lin Yu was escorted by 2 men into the outskirts, venturing deep into a mountain forest. "Why are you bringing me here?" Lin Yu cried out in terror. "Don't worry, we won't kill you outright. We'll just sever the tendons in your hands and feet, then gag you so you can bleed out slowly here." As he spoke, one of the men pulled out a tattered cloth and stuffed it into Lin Yu's mouth. Lin Yu now appeared even more terrified. "Honestly, you've been lucky to survive this long. You even injured our men back in Lin Family Village. Today, we'll settle this for good." The man spoke as he drew a dagger from his waist. Just as the blade was about to swipe down, Lin Yu, who had been pinned, suddenly flipped over and broke free from their grip in an instant. "What?" The 2 men gasped in shock, never expecting Lin Yu to have such reflexes. Courting death. Whoosh, whoosh. Realizing the danger, the 2 Sanhu gang members swiftly went for the kill. "The ones courting death are you." A chilling aura burst from Lin Yu as his figure blurred with rapid movement. His heavy fist dodged the sharp blade, landing squarely on the back of one man's skull. A dull thud followed as the man crumpled to the ground. At this moment, the man behind rushed forward, only to see Lin Yu swiftly kick backward, directly hitting the man in the chest with his foot. The next instant, he swung his fist and smashed it toward him. Bang! 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 Boom! 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 His fists were like hammers, landing over a dozen consecutive blows, causing the 2 men to scream wretchedly in pain. "Ah, spare us! Ah, my ribs are broken. Please spare us." By now, blood was trickling from the corners of their mouths. "Talk! Why do you want me dead? What's the whole story behind this?" Lin Yu kicked him once more before asking coolly. I'll talk. We're from the Sanhu gang. Our boss sent us to deal with you. The same guys who went to Lin Family Village before. Please spare us just this once, master. I swear I'll never dare do it again." The man's lips trembled as he spoke, spitting out 2 broken teeth. "Tell me about this Sanhu gang of yours. How many members? What do you mainly do? And what kind of person is your boss? I don't want to hear any nonsense." As he spoke, Lin Yu casually took a seat. Chapter 10, The Showdown. Our Three Lakes gang has over 100 brothers, every one of them a skilled fighter. The man began elaborating about the gang's capabilities. I've already seen your so-called skills. Save the bullshit and get to the point. Lin Yu punctuated his words with a sharp kick. Yes, our petty tricks are nothing before you. Our Three Lakes gang's headquarters is in Red Star City. The gang leader, Chiu Sanhu, comes from a martial arts family and is renowned throughout Jiangnan province. My name is Li Sheng. His is Ma Cha. We're the right-hand men of the leader. Please spare us this once. Li Sheng kowtowed repeatedly while answering. Do you know who's behind this? Lin Yu asked calmly. We truly don't know. Only our gang leader is aware of this matter. Li Sheng hastily replied. Where is Chiu Sanhu now? Lin Yu thought to himself. He knew very well that to uncover the mastermind behind the scenes, he must first locate Chiu Sanhu. Only by dealing with this Chiu Sanhu could he finally rest easy. Otherwise, who knew how many more people would come to harass him afterwards? His cultivation time was precious and pressing. How could he afford to waste it here? We have no right to ask about the gang leader's whereabouts. At most, we can only make a call to contact him. Good. Call Chiu Sanhu immediately and tell him I'm waiting for him here, Lin Yu said calmly. Upon hearing Lin Yu's words, Li Sheng and Ma Cha simultaneously looked at him with disbelief, thinking to themselves, damn, are you really that arrogant? Didn't you hear what I just said? The Sanhu gang has over 100 members. If you wait here, aren't you just waiting to die? Shall I call him now? Ma Cha looked at Lin Yu with suspicion. Nonsense. Call him immediately. Tell him I'm waiting for him here, Lin Yu said coldly. Okay. After confirming, Ma Cha quickly dialed the gang leader Chiu. The call connected swiftly, and Ma Cha directly informed gang leader Chiu that their mission had failed. Lin Yu was here waiting to meet him. Hearing this, the person on the other end was stunned, completely unable to believe it was true, but soon agreed to come and meet. The moment the call ended, the mobilization order from the Sanhu gang was fully deployed. Over 100 gang members swiftly gathered from all corners, flooding toward Lin Yu's location. Time passed bit by bit. The sun set and the night grew hazy. 3 hours later, 50 cars swiftly converged from different directions. At first, they didn't draw much attention from the surrounding people, but when they formed a massive motorcade, many couldn't help but speculate. What could such a grand convoy be gathering in the suburbs for? Another half hour passed, and the roaring engines and glaring headlights transformed the eerie woods into a scene of deafening commotion. The area was completely encircled, layer upon layer, leaving no room to breathe. Soon, over 100 scraggly, rough-looking thugs, each wielding steel pipes and machetes, charged toward Lin Yu's position. Yet Lin Yu remained standing there, utterly still, as the lights and crowds closed in around him. He seemed completely unfazed, without a trace of worry. The most cowardly were Li Sheng and Ma Cha, who couldn't believe Lin Yu had such guts. Watching the overwhelming crowd arrive, yet showing not a trace of fear. What was this situation? Is he deliberately courting death? Ha! Lin Yu, bold indeed, truly bold. At that moment, a man wielding a large knife weighed the blade in his hand while grinning at Lin Yu. Truly admirable. As Chiu Sanhu, I've witnessed it now. Just then, a man clad in a black shirt and puffing on a cigar strolled over. This was none other than gang leader Chiu Sanhu. Flanking him on either side were two sexy women in short skirts, their makeup meticulously applied. Their curves were outrageously exaggerated, and they smiled suggestively at Lin Yu. Big bro, let's skip the nonsense and just pound this bastard into mincemeat already. Exactly. Truth is, the kid's already won. Dying in such a spectacular setup, he can brag about it proudly, even in hell. Another yellow-haired man said with a laugh. At this moment, Lin Yu turned his gaze to Chiu Sanhu, his expression calm. You must be Chiu Sanhu. Tell me, who ordered you to move against me? Lin Yu asked coolly. Payment demands service. You didn't pay me, so why should I tell you? At that moment, someone brought over a chair, and Chiu Sanhu slowly took a seat. I understand. Lin Yu nodded slowly without further questions. What do you understand? Do you understand the consequences of provoking my Sanhu gang? I deeply admire your courage to face our entire gang alone. Very well. Today I'll spare you a complete corpse. Consider this an enormous honor. Gang leader Chiu sneered, and in the next instant, the cigar in his hand went flying. The moment the surrounding crowd witnessed this, They immediately launched their assault, their weapons swiftly striking toward Lin Yu. Lin Yu had been waiting for this moment, channeling all the qi in his body into his legs. He blurred forward with a flash, vanishing into the storm of blades and sword strikes. The first to receive Lin Yu's attack was a man wielding a steel pipe. One punch from Lin Yu sent the guy rolling his eyes, and in the next moment, the steel pipe ended up in Lin Yu's grasp. Back in the upper realm, Lin Yu had wielded the Overlord spear, so handling a steel pipe felt most natural to him. Bam! Bam! Whack! Crack! Lin Yu's here? The kid's right here. In that instant, the entire group erupted into chaos. Lin Yu moved like an eel, darting effortlessly through the crowd. In the blink of an eye, 7 or 8 men were clutching their heads and collapsing to the ground. Chiu San-hu, who had been sitting on the chair, froze in astonishment. His previously narrowed eyes suddenly widened, and he shot to his feet in an instant. Bang! 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 As Lin Yu's club swiftly struck the surrounding men, each swing seemed to take down another person effortlessly. The men wielding broadswords couldn't even track Lin Yu's movements. He was simply too fast. Under the illumination of the car headlights, Lin Yu moved like a ghost, his position shifting unpredictably at every turn. Only at this moment did Chiu San-hu realize why Lin Yu had dared to wait here so boldly. His skill and speed were truly terrifying. Everyone hold your attacks. First surround this bastard. Can't let him keep stirring muddy waters. Useless. All of you are useless. Scatter now. While Chiu San-hu was shouting, Lin Yu had already knocked down several more burly men, which infuriated Chiu San-hu even further. Raising underlings required substantial funds. Now that so many had been crippled, the medical expenses would all land on his own shoulders. Listen to boss. Scatter now, My head. A nearby underling hurriedly chimed in, only to get whacked on the skull before he could finish speaking. Scatter. Scatter now. Chiu San-hu was still shouting at this moment. But how could Lin Yu give them any chance? His figure shifted rapidly, moving faster and faster until his form became almost invisible. Only the whirling steel pipe could be seen slicing through the air. Help me, help me. Screams rose one after another as the burly men fell to the ground in quick succession. Chapter 11. Shaking San-hu. Watching his hundreds of subordinates being toyed with by Lin Yu, the gang leader Chiu clenched his teeth in fury. Without hesitation, he pulled out a Browning pistol and swiftly aimed it at Lin Yu. Drenched in blood amidst the carnage and screams, Lin Yu moved with unwavering resolve, his inner qi rendering him invincible. At this moment, he had struck fear into the hearts of all present. The instant the pistol appeared, Lin Yu sensed the threat. His body arced through the air and vanished without a trace. Chiu San-hu, who had just locked on to Lin Yu, froze momentarily, swiftly swiveling his gun to relocate his target. The two women nearby paled, their faces drained of color. Lin Yu was nothing short of miraculous. His combat prowess and speed defied comprehension. Where did he go? How could he disappear so suddenly? Lin Yu was no war god. His apparent disappearance was achieved by utilizing the varying intensities of surrounding car lights, combined with his extraordinary speed, creating the illusion of vanishing. Just as Chiu San-hu and the others were anxiously searching for Lin Yu, a large hand suddenly appeared and clamped down on Chiu San-hu's wrist like a vice, instantly tightening with immense force. Chiu San-hu inwardly panicked. The opponent's strength was overwhelming, and he was in serious danger. He desperately tried to wrench his hand free. Crack! The moment the thought crossed his mind, a dislocating sound followed. His entire arm went numb, and before he knew it, the silver pistol in his hand had already been taken by Lin Yu. Chief Chiu let out a sudden scream. But before the sound could escape, in the next moment, Lin Yu's steel pipe came crashing down, instantly landing on Chiu San-hu's back. With a loud bang, Chief San-hu was sent flying horizontally through the air in an instant. Chief, you bastard! How dare you hurt our chief? You're asking for death. Chiu San-hu had built his reputation through brutality, which was precisely how he'd kept these 100-odd men in line. Now, seeing their leader knocked to the ground, the gang members rushed forward en masse. Come at me if you dare. Today, I'll see this through to the end. By this point, Lin Yu had no reservations left. Of the original 100-plus men, only a small fraction remained standing. The rest were already curled on the ground, still moaning in pain. With a roar, Lin Yu kicked Xiao Sanhu in the stomach before charging forward, steel pipe whirling through the air. Bang, bam, thud. One strike followed another, each powerful enough to knock out a thug. The air was thick with killing intent. After just one exchange, over a dozen gangsters lay sprawled on the ground. Now, fewer than 30 remained standing. At this point, no one dared to strike first anymore. Each of them watched Lin Yu with terror in their eyes. Come on, what are you standing there for? Lin Yu beckoned to the nearest man with a curl of his finger. Holy hell, the man was terrified by Lin Yu's gaze, letting out a cry before turning tail and running. Did I say you could run? Whoosh! Lin Yu leapt forward in a single bound, swinging his hefty club straight at the man's legs. Bang! Crack! A thud! Bones shattered with a sickening crunch, and after one agonized scream, the man collapsed to the ground. Whoosh! Whoosh! In that instant, the remaining 30-some men completely lost their nerve, scattering in every direction without hesitation. Not a shred of courage remained to keep them standing their ground. Not only the underlings, even Xiao Sanhu turned tail and ran. But how could Lin Yu possibly let this one escape? In the blink of an eye, he'd closed the distance and pinned Xiao Sanhu beneath his foot. Brother Lin, spare my life. Big brother Lin, let me live. I admit my wrongdoing. Xiao Sanhu cried out in panic, his trousers thoroughly soaked at this moment. Isn't it too late for regrets now? What use do I have for keeping you alive? Lin Yu's voice rang out icy cold. Spare me, big brother. I'll serve you hand and foot. Do anything you ask. Please spare me. Xiao Sanhu had completely lost his wits from terror, his skull trembling beneath Lin Yu's crushing foot. A gang leader can actually be such a coward. I really overestimated you. Lin Yu naturally had no intention of killing anyone, as harmony was prized above all in this world. As he spoke, Lin Yu raised his foot and turned to sit on the chair behind him. Thank you, big brother. Thank you, brother Lin. In front of you, I can only be a coward. I submit wholeheartedly and with utter admiration. From now on, you're my sworn big brother. Seeing Lin Yu lift his leg to spare him, Xiao Sanhu quickly knelt and kowtowed in gratitude. The injured men with broken limbs on the ground, witnessing their leader's kowtow, also hastily scrambled up to bow their heads to Lin Yu, fearing this formidable man might take displeasure and strike them again without warning. The 20-odd people who had slipped away earlier hadn't gone far. When they saw their gang leader kneeling in the distance, they began cautiously observing the scene. Speak up, who sent you to deal with me? Lin Yu asked indifferently after sitting down. At this moment, two women respectfully brought cigars to his lips, while another carefully lit them, attending to him with great care. Lin Yu waved them off and continued staring at Xiao Sanhu. It was that bastard Su Long. His sister and I have a rather close relationship, so I couldn't easily refuse. Brother Lin, rest assured, I'll make sure to properly deal with Su Long from now on. If you want his arms, I'll chop them off. If you want his legs, I'll take those too. I guarantee you'll be satisfied. Xiao Sanhu, kneeling on the ground, now harbored deep hatred for Su Long, gnashing his teeth in fury. Su Long. Lin Yu had heard of this man and met him once or twice, another one of Xia Lingling's suitors. This third-rate trash I can handle myself. I won't make things difficult for you, but I expect you to stop your vile deeds from now on. If I ever catch any of you acting shamelessly again, his fate will be like this gun. As Lin Yu spoke, he pulled out a Browning pistol, causing the men below to tremble instantly. Lin Yu didn't aim at anyone, but instead exerted force to break the gun barehanded, finally crumpling the steel barrel into a clump. Ow. The scene left the people below utterly dumbfounded, completely unable to believe what they were seeing was real. Big brother, we swear we'll change from now on. Whatever you say goes. You're our real brother from this day forth. Xiao Sanhu hurriedly added, Elder brother above, please accept our worship. Hail, elder brother. Hail, elder brother. The people below bowed in unison. No need for such flattery. I'm just a student. Lin Yu slowly rose to his feet and strolled outside. Those kneeling on the ground couldn't fathom Lin Yu's thoughts and dared not rise from their kneeling position. As Lin Yu stepped outside, the fleeing hoodlums immediately dropped to their knees in reverence. "Big bro, hello, big bro." Like the others, he kowtowed. Without another word, Lin Yu headed straight for the school. Only after Lin Yu's figure had completely vanished did these battered remnants of the fight disperse, with most of them ending up in the hospital. Lin Yu didn't return to school. Instead, he found a bathhouse to stay in, his entire body covered in bloodstains. Entering the school in such a state would undoubtedly cause a huge uproar. Perhaps from sheer exhaustion, Lin Yu didn't wake until noon the next day. Slinging his backpack over his shoulder, he hurried off to school. As Lin Yu arrived at the school gate, a visibly furious figure charged straight toward him. "Lin Yu, you damn bastard, you've finally shown up. I'm going to chop you into 1,000 pieces today." The speaker was none other than Wang Chao, who was noticeably missing several front teeth with dark bruises around his eyes, clearly having suffered a severe beating. Chapter 12. Unexpected incident. "Wang Chao, did you go shoot a movie? That look really suits you," Lin Yu said with a laugh. "Lin Yu, if I don't beat the shit out of you today, I'll drop my surname Wang." At this moment, Wang Chao's sole desire was to pummel Lin Yu into complete incapacitation. The memory of being beaten in the service area restroom still haunted him. It had been a living hell where he couldn't escape suffering nor find relief in death. Wang Chao charged forward with a roar, drawing the attention of numerous classmates. "Wang Chao, what madness has possessed you?" Lin Yu, fully aware of what the young man had endured, sidestepped smoothly to evade the incoming fist. "Lin Yu, I'm ending you today." After his initial lunge failed, Wang Chao regrouped and came at him again. "The school security team is here. You'd better behave." Lin Yu swiftly avoided Wang Chao and strode toward the entrance. "Not even the Jade Emperor himself could save you today. You ruined me. I must have my revenge." Wang Chao charged at Lin Yu like a madman once more. At that moment, Lin Yu suddenly stopped and turned to face Wang Chao, his expression utterly indifferent. "The Trilay gang is here for you," Lin Yu said calmly. Wang Chao, who had been brimming with fury just moments ago, shuddered violently at the mention of the Trilake gang. His legs instantly turned to jelly, and he staggered before collapsing to the ground. Horror-struck as if struck by lightning, Wang Chao let out a panicked yelp, scrambled to his feet, and fled headlong toward the school gates in utter disarray. The dozens of students witnessing this scene were left utterly bewildered, unable to comprehend what had just transpired. Without further explanation, Lin Yu seized the moment and quietly slipped into the school grounds. Just as Lin Yu stepped through the school gates, two young women suddenly appeared in front of him, their presence drawing countless gazes. The leader of the pair looked somewhat hurried, dressed in a school uniform skirt with long black hair cascading down her back. Her oval face, large eyes, and soft crimson lips stirred the imagination, while her snow-white skin made her appear like a graceful fairy. This was none other than Xiao Lingling. Standing beside her was another stunning beauty named Lu Yi, who shared a dormitory with Xiao Lingling. Lin Yu glanced at Xiao Lingling. In the past, he would have rushed over immediately, but now he felt little stirring within him. She was undeniably beautiful, yet not enough to bewitch his very soul. As Xiao Lingling and her companion hurried past, Lin Yu strode straight toward his dormitory. At this moment, a Hummer appeared outside the gate. It was Su Long's car. Yesterday, Su Long had waited for Xiao Lingling at the school entrance for several hours with no sign of her, leaving disappointed in the end. Now, having finally received news, he had rushed over in a hurry. "Lingling, what a coincidence. Let's have lunch together, shall we?" Su Long walked over with a smile upon seeing Xiao Lingling. "Thank you, but I have something to attend to today, so I won't be going." Xiao Lingling maintained a certain distance from all her suitors, prioritizing her studies above all else at the moment. "What's the matter? Let me give you a ride." Su Long continued to fawn ingratiatingly. "No need, my ride's here," Xiao Lingling said, nothing more as a red sedan quietly arrived at that moment, pulling up right beside her. Xiao Lingling swiftly opened the car door and got in. "Lingling, whatever it is, tell me, I'll handle it for you." Seeing her about to leave, Su Long hastily called out. This time Xiao Lingling didn't respond, vanishing along with the car. Su Long felt deeply displeased. Xiao Lingling was the only woman who could disregard him like this. Had it been anyone else, he would have already slapped them silly, but he didn't dare lay a finger on anyone from the Xia family. In the red sedan, Uncle Wang, the family must be in urgent need. Is there some big trouble? Xia Lingling asked hastily. The young master of the Ming family in Lucheng is critically ill. Many prominent families have already visited, and today it's finally our Xia family's turn. Your father wants you to connect with the Mings. It'll bring great benefits in the future. By the way, during this trip, you must mind your manners and conduct yourself properly. This is a golden opportunity to establish connections with the illustrious Ming family of Lucheng. Uncle Wang hurriedly prompted. Oh, I know how to do it now. Are my parents coming? Xia Lingling asked quickly. They must go. This time we must show the Xia family's utmost sincerity, Uncle Wang said earnestly. At this moment, Xia Lingling had already grasped the importance of the matter and began contemplating what to do next. Lin Yu quickly returned to the dormitory, but Wang Chao, surprisingly, didn't go back. It was unclear where he had disappeared to. There were a few others sharing the dorm with Lin Yu, though these roommates were much easier to get along with. After finishing his meal at the cafeteria, Lin Yu went to the dean's office, first to report in and then to pay his tuition fees. Dean Liu was a strict man. He lectured Lin Yu for over an hour, covering everything from how to make up missed coursework and other arrangements. Naturally, Lin Yu listened obediently and eventually handed over 8,000 yuan in tuition fees. After paying the tuition, Lin Yu was dumbfounded. He had originally brought 8,700 yuan, 80 set aside for travel, leaving over 600 for living expenses. But the taxi fare alone had cost him 500. Sleeping at the bathhouse and meals the previous night had totaled 180, another 5 for ice cream, and 13 more at the cafeteria. Now, all he had left was 2 measly coins. Staring at them, Lin Yu felt utterly helpless. 2 yuan wasn't even enough for dinner. In the afternoon, there was a history class. Although Lin Yu attended, his mind was preoccupied with thoughts of how to make money to eat. Selling some street stall accessories outside the school might work. The night market is bustling, with many people out shopping. However, setting up a stall requires capital for inventory, and 2 measly coins couldn't accomplish anything. Using his skills to heal people would be most suitable, but where could he find patients? Without a medical license, no one would even acknowledge his abilities. He could probably get some from the Three Lakes gang members easily enough, but Lin Yu didn't want to just ask for it. How would that make him any different from them then? After class ended, Lin Yu started heading towards the school gate. If he wanted to earn money, he needed to go outside. Right at that moment, a series of hurried footsteps sounded behind him. Lin Yu, wait up! The voice was familiar. It was Xia Lingling. Lin Yu turned around in surprise, just in time to see Xia Lingling and Lu Yi. The appearance of these 2 stunning beauties made many people stop and stare. In the past, Lin Yu would have been grinning from ear to ear, wishing the whole world knew Xia Lingling was calling him. But now, he felt hardly anything at all. Is there something you need? Lin Yu said indifferently. Xia Lingling and Lu Yi were both surprised by Lin Yu's expression, thinking to themselves how this infatuated fool had changed his temperament, but neither showed it outwardly. Lin Yu, I don't want to have any future entanglements with you, nor do I want to hear you claim any relationship between us. So later, accompany me back home. We'll clarify everything formally in front of my parents to officially terminate the ancestral agreement between our families. Xia Lingling spoke with blunt directness, laying everything out openly. Fine, Lin Yu responded with a slight nod. Lin Yu's indifferent expression left Xia Lingling and Lu Yi somewhat speechless. Given Lin Yu's previous temperament, he would have been crying his eyes out or making a scene. Such extreme calmness now was truly unexpected. Has this guy lost his mind? Chapter 13. At the doorstep, take a cab to Jinyuan Villa District yourself. Call me when you arrive, Xia Lingling said dismissively. I don't have money for a cab. Wherever you go, I go. Otherwise, forget it. Lin Yu thought to himself, I've only got $2 to my name. The whole point of going to your place is to scrounge a meal, and you want me to hail my own cab? That's just ridiculous. You scoundrel! Xia Lingling immediately frowned, thinking to herself that she had overestimated him earlier. To put it bluntly, he was still just waiting for a chance to get close to her. What's wrong with being a scoundrel? Not only will I ride in your car there, but I'll ride back with you too. I don't have any money on me. Lin Yu emphasized once more. Xiao Lingling was initially a bit angry, but then she burst out laughing. If these were Lin Yu's only demands, why shouldn't she play along? All right, let's go together. My family's car will be here shortly, Xiao Lingling replied, her expression returning to its usual calm demeanor. API error. Error code. 429. Error. Message. You exceeded your current quota. Please check your plan and billing details. For more information on this error, head to https:// asterisk 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 / asterisk 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 asterisk. Request ID 2025090 320 2334636809214 TSYF9 HWT. Type Open error Perm code 429. It's me, Lu Yi, he said, offering Lin Yu what sounded like preemptive comfort. Thank you, that's exactly what I think as well. Lin Yu nodded slightly. They didn't have to wait long at the gate before a Crimson Series 7 carriage pulled up, with Butler Wong still at the reins. Although Lin Yu had never ridden in such a luxurious car before, he showed no signs of astonishment. After all, material possessions meant little to someone like him. Xiao Lingling and Lin Yu exchanged few words during the ride. As the car sped along, an hour later it came to a stop outside a gated villa community, none other than the famed Jinyuan Villas. The architecture, landscaping, and the wealthy residents coming and going here were all extraordinary, a true representation of high society. Xiao Lingling's home was a 3-story villa surrounded by lush greenery in the courtyard, complete with miniature rockeries and pavilions that created a most pleasing aesthetic. Although Lin Yu understood this environment was artificially created, he still found it incredibly soothing. Butler Wong didn't follow them inside. Lin Yu entered the villa directly with Xiao Lingling. Xia Jun was Lingling's father, while Wen Hui was her mother. Both were at home. Oh, you must be Lin Yu. Please come in. Xia Jun happened to meet Lin Yu face to face and greeted him warmly. Hello, Uncle. I came in a hurry and didn't bring any gifts. Please don't mind. Lin Yu had met Uncle Xia a few years ago, so he wasn't being overly formal. No need for such courtesies. We lack nothing at home. Come inside for some tea, Xia Jun said with a smile. Thank you, Uncle. Lin Yu quickly expressed his gratitude and followed Xia Jun into the tea room. Is this little you? I almost didn't recognize you. At that moment, a middle-aged woman approached. It was Lingling's mother. Auntie, hello. I'm Xiao Yu. Sorry to trouble you. Lin Yu hurriedly stood up. No trouble at all. Please have a seat. Wen Hui responded politely. Thank you. Lin Yu continued expressing his gratitude. I suppose you already know why we've invited you here today. We won't take much of your time. After we finish talking, you can return to school. Wen Wei said indifferently. Upon hearing she intended to leave immediately after speaking, Lin Yu felt displeased, thinking to himself, I've come all the way here. Shouldn't we at least have dinner together? Otherwise, what was the point of my coming? Auntie, whatever we need to discuss isn't urgent. To be honest, I'm actually quite hungry right now. Lin Yu said bluntly. Xiao Yu, just 2 sentences. I'll send you back as soon as I finish. Won't delay your school lunch. Wen Wei thoroughly looked down upon Lin Yu in her heart. Though she never said it outright, this attitude was evident in her speech and mannerisms. Lin Yu understood his aunt's implication perfectly well, but the more she acted this way, the more determined he was to stay for dinner, if only to annoy her on purpose. Auntie, are you afraid I'll eat here? If I'd known, I could have just eaten before coming, Lin Yu said with a grin. Wen Wei's face flushed instantly at his words. How shameless can someone be? She thought. He clearly knows I don't want him here for dinner, yet he insists on saying it out loud. Well, today there's no way I'm letting him eat here. What can he possibly do about it? Let's stick to business. This won't take more than a few words, Wen Wei said coolly, still refusing to engage with Lin Yu's provocation. At this moment, Xia Jun beside him seemed a bit displeased, thinking to himself, aren't you afraid of being laughed at? There's no rush to talk business. I'll have the kitchen prepare a meal right away. We can discuss other matters after eating. Xia Jun said indifferently. Thank you, Uncle. Lin Yu smiled and nodded, knowing he'd secured this meal. Fine, let's eat first. Wen Hui shot Lin Yu a glare, grinding her teeth as she spoke. Mom, why don't you go downstairs and have someone prepare dinner first? Xiao Lingling hadn't expected her mother to be so unwelcoming towards Lin Yu. She was afraid that upsetting him might ruin the whole arrangement. When Hui also realized this and promptly left, Lin Yu didn't feel the slightest bit awkward. At this moment, he leisurely began savoring the tea, though the brew held little flavor for him. After drinking 2 cups, his interest waned entirely. An awkward silence fell over the gathering with conversation running dry. Yet Xia Jun, being the head of the household after all, eventually brought up matters concerning Lin Yu, beginning to steer him toward righteous paths and urging him to catch up academically. To Xia Jun's words, Lin Yu could only nod repeatedly without offering much in response. Just then, a man in his 30s dressed head to toe in designer labels hurried through the door, appearing thoroughly disheveled and drenched in sweat. Auntie, Auntie! The man started shouting as soon as he entered. Xia Jun frowned immediately upon hearing the voice, clearly recognizing who had arrived. Xiao Tao 1, what's all this yelling about? How many times must I tell you? This is a home, not a marketplace, Xia Jun said coldly. Hearing Xia Jun's angry voice, Xiao Tao immediately closed his mouth and timidly entered the tea room. Xiao Tao is here. At that moment, Wenwei came out from inside. Aunt, Uncle, you've got to help me out. I'm truly at my wit's end. The Sanu gang has sealed off my auto repair shop and beat up several of my workers. I haven't been able to open for business for half a month now, and there are quite a few luxury cars stuck inside. If this goes on, I'm going to lose everything. When Xiao Dao stamped his feet and beat his chest in frustration, looking utterly despairing. The Sanhu gang still hasn't left? Didn't we ask Manager Ma to handle this before? Wen Hui immediately frowned. Manager Ma? Manager Ma is right behind. Let him talk to you. At the mention of Manager Ma, when Xiao Dao immediately fell silent. Just then, a disheveled man walked in through the door, none other than Manager Ma himself. His sudden appearance left everyone stunned. The reason was plain to see. Manager Ma had dark circles under his eyes, a scraped left cheek, and traces of blood at the corner of his mouth. Clearly, he'd just been beaten up. Chairman, it's bad, it's really bad. Manager Ma shouted the moment he entered, spitting out a tooth as he spoke. What happened to you? Take it slow and explain. What made you go negotiate with the Sanhu gang? How did you end up in this state? Xia Jun wore an utterly exasperated expression. I nearly got beaten to death by those people. The Sanhu gang members have chased me all the way to our doorstep. Manager Ma's tears were now falling in torrents. Chapter 14. Collecting debts what? Everyone shuddered in horror upon hearing that the Sanhu gang members had arrived at their doorstep, especially when Hui, who leaned heavily against the wall in shock. They all knew how troublesome these underground gangs could be, representing nothing but brutality and lawlessness. They're really at the door. Quick, tell security to block them. Don't let them in. Manager Ma suddenly realized something and hurriedly spoke up. What on earth is going on? Xiao Tao, tell me everything now. Otherwise, I'll throw your useless self out this very moment. Xia Jun shouted sternly. Uncle, it all started with a car from the Sanhu gang that was being repaired at our factory. There was no issue with the repair work itself, but there was an extra entry on the price list, adding a few thousand yuan more. Honestly, such things are commonplace, so I didn't think much of it. But later, they came back and wouldn't let it go. Things escalated, and we ended up fighting. Only then did I realize they were from the Sanhu gang. By the time I wanted to make amends, it was too late. As for your manager Ma going there, it was completely useless. Look at how badly beaten I am now. When Xiao Dao hung his head as he recounted the entire incident. Hearing this, Xia Jun was nearly furious to death. When all was said and done, the auto repair shop was the root of the problem. You useless good-for-nothing. Can't you just run an honest business like a normal person? Can't you survive without resorting to scams and deceit? And now look what you've done. You've swindled people from Sanhu gang, and the worst part is even the police won't help you. Clean up this mess yourself. I can't do anything about it. Xia Jun was truly furious, continuously slamming the table. Auntie, you can't just leave me to die. Please, think of a way to help me. Seeing that her uncle wouldn't intervene when Xiao Dao hurriedly went to seek help from her aunt. After all, this was her maiden family's concern, And when Hui had watched this nephew grow up, so she couldn't possibly refuse to help at such a time. Old Xia, don't talk in anger. He's still your nephew after all. Think of something quickly, when Hui hurriedly persuaded. What exactly am I supposed to do? Old Xia immediately glared. Lin Yu had listened intently to the whole affair. Simply put, when Xiao Dao wasn't a good person either, but he'd ended up scamming the wrong people, the Sanhu gang. After suffering such heavy losses last night, how could the gang possibly let go of such a convenient scapegoat now that they'd found one? I know some people in the Sanhu gang. How about I make a call? Lin Yu wasn't a cold-hearted person either. Seeing such a situation, he couldn't help but offer assistance. Lin Yu's sudden words drew everyone's attention, especially Xia Lingling, who instantly rolled her eyes in exasperation. Lin Yu, can you stop bragging already? Our family is already in deep trouble. Why must you add to the chaos? If you really knew people from the Sanhu gang, why would you have been bullied by your classmates at every turn? And what about that beating before? It nearly killed you. Have you forgotten? Why didn't you call on your Sanhu gang connections back then? There should be some limit to your nonsense. Don't you think so? Xiao Lingling said irritably. Lin Yu, I didn't want to say this, but our family is already in enough turmoil. What business does a wild child like you from the mountains have meddling in our affairs? Don't think you can spout nonsense just because of some old family friendship. You have no right to speak here. Wenhui had always looked down on Lin Yu, and now she unleashed a torrent of harsh, cutting remarks. If you won't believe me despite my good intentions, there's nothing I can do. Pretend I never said anything. Lin Yu spoke calmly, paying no heed to these people. Auntie, you gotta think of something. The Sanhu gang members are still waiting outside. I can't hide here forever. What's worse, the Sanhu gang will definitely send more people. Won't that make it even worse later? When Xiao Dao said anxiously, don't panic, we're figuring things out right now. When Hui replied, her brow furrowed tightly. The scene fell into silence once more. There truly was no viable solution at hand. Aunt, uncle, since no one has a better solution, let this guy give it a try. He might actually know someone from the Sanhu gang. It's just a phone call anyway. After a long while with no better ideas, when Xiao Dao finally turned his gaze toward Lin Yu. Cousin, Lin Yu's bragging skills are top-notch, but that's all he's got, nothing else. So it's best to just pretend you never heard what he said. Xiao Lingling, who knew Lin Yu best, said calmly. People from the backwoods always love to boast. Lingling's mother continued. All right, it's just making a phone call. Is there really a need to make such a fuss? At this point, Xia Jun stood up. Lin Yu, I don't know if you really know people from the Sanhu gang, but since you said so, you must know some. Just make the call. Xia Jun turned his head to speak to Lin Yu. Uncle Xia, I'm not that idle. People from the mountain valleys have no sophistication. Hurry up and make the meal. We'll talk about our matters after eating, Lin Yu said indifferently. At Lin Yu's words, Xia Jun was momentarily speechless, and the others fell silent too. Only Lingling's mother glared at Lin Yu, realizing he too had a temper. Lin Yu, stop being such a fussy old woman. If you know someone from the Sanhu gang, just make the call. Must you be so petty about it? Xiao Lingling said irritably. I do know a few people, but I don't have their numbers. Lin Yu replied plainly, not wanting to appear stingy either. Then why waste your breath? When Hui snapped, furious. Seeing Mother Lingling seething with anger actually gave Lin Yu a satisfying sense of schadenfreude. That foul old hag had long rubbed him the wrong way. Lin Yu, you're not just playing us for fools, are you? Xiao Lingling's pretty face also darkened with displeasure. Fine. Since we're classmates, I'll humor you and take a look. Unable to be bothered with further argument, Lin Yu stood up and strode out. The onlookers watched him with skeptical eyes, inwardly wondering, is this guy just pretending to be someone he's not, or does he genuinely have connections? No one held out hope, yet everyone cautiously followed him outside. Open the main gate, Lin Yu said calmly as they reached the courtyard. No. If we open the electric gate, won't the Sanhu gang members just storm in? Are you sure you can control them? When Hui hastily objected, will you open it or not? If not, then I won't bother handling this, Lin Yu replied with evident displeasure. Lin Yu's utterly serious words actually stunned Lingling's mother for a moment. Open the door. Xia Jun spoke up at that precise moment. Wenhui had no choice but to obey old Xia's instruction now. The heavy gates gradually creaked open. Two brawny men suddenly appeared at the entrance at that moment, their mismatched outfits made conspicuous by the daggers conspicuously tucked into their belts. "When, you bastard, will you come die by yourself, or shall we do it for you? Today you either leave your worthless life here, or fork over 10 million in compensation. You've got 2 minutes to decide." The leading man spoke coldly. Lin Yu actually recognized these two. They'd been among yesterday's fleeing crowd, though later they'd also knelt down and called him Big Brother. 10 million? How could I possibly have that much? Could you two young masters show some mercy, maybe lower the amount a little? When Xiao Hao nearly burst into tears, wearing the complete look of a coward. "Not a penny less. You've got 1 minute left," the man said while pulling out a dagger and began weighing it in his hand. Chapter 15, The Rebuke. "I'm a chairman of Xia Corporation. Can we talk this over calmly?" Xiaoju knew he couldn't back down now, so he stepped forward boldly. "Xia Corporation, quite the imposing reputation. Since you want to talk, I'll oblige. Bring out 20 million, and we can settle this," the leading man said with a smile. "You? Unreasonable." Xiaojun immediately frowned, nearly choking with rage. "Are you insulting our Three Lakes gang right now?" The gang members' eyes widened in anger. "No, absolutely not. Never." Xiaojun was instantly terrified out of his wits. Faced with the unreasonable attitude of the Three Lakes gang, the Xia family immediately lost their nerve. There were a few security guards in the distance, but upon learning it was the Three Lakes gang, they didn't dare to approach. "Time's up." The two men's expressions instantly turned cold, radiating killing intent. Auntie, think of something quick. Please get the money to save my life." By this point, when Xiao Hao was so frightened his legs trembled and he shakily hid behind his aunt. Everyone present was terrified, retreating step by step. Only Lin Yu remained standing still, coldly observing these two men. "What lawless audacity! Who gave you two the nerve? Or did your piss-soaked trousers from yesterday finally dry?" Lin Yu sneered coldly. Truth be told, the two men had found Lin Yu somewhat familiar all along. They just couldn't place where they'd seen him. Now, hearing that unmistakable voice, both suddenly shuddered, instinctively seized with panic as their eyes locked onto Lin Yu in frozen scrutiny. Big bro. The leader of the men immediately called out, "Big brother," the moment he recognized Lin Yu. "Scram! Get out of my sight right now." Lin Yu hastily barked at them, genuinely fearing they might keep calling him Big Brother. "Ah, yes, sir." The two men turned and fled so fast they nearly stumbled and fell flat on their faces, vanishing in the blink of an eye. Everyone at the scene stood frozen in shock, staring at Lin Yu with utter disbelief. None could believe this was real, feeling as if they were in a dream as they remained rooted to the spot for a long while. At this moment, Xia Lingling was utterly dumbfounded, while her mother was sizing up this mountain man before them anew, her heart roiling with shock. "Lin Yu, I never expected you to be this remarkable. Even the Sanhu gang members recognize you? Tell me quickly, just who are you? From now on, I'll follow your lead, Brother Lin. Please accept my respects." When Xiao Hao was the first to step forward, clasping his fists and bowing to Lin Yu with undisguised admiration. "Lin Yu, do you really know people from the Sanhu gang?" Xia Lingling quickly asked at this moment. "Let's not talk about this anymore. We should go back inside to eat and discuss serious matters." Lin Yu didn't want to explain anything. In essence, nobody would believe that he alone could resist over 100 people. "Then don't say anything. Those who mingle with the Sanhu gang can't be much better. Today, even if you don't help us, we'll find our own way," Lingling's mother said with a sharp, sour expression. Simply put, she couldn't stand to see Lin Yu steal the spotlight. Upon hearing these words, Lin Yu froze for a moment. Damn, he thought, are you serious? Do you even deserve this courtesy? Fine, I'll call those two back right now. Consider this matter none of my business anymore. Lin Yu turned and walked out, clearly agitated. You don't. Lingling's mother instantly tensed up, hurriedly waving her hand. Brother Lin, please don't scare me. You're like my own brother. I'm begging you to be merciful and stop. You're really frightening me. When Xiao Dao nearly wet himself in fright, he spun around to grab Lin Yu, but Lin Yu walked too swiftly. Left with no recourse, when Xiao Hao collapsed to the ground and clung to Lin Yu's thigh instead. At that moment, Xiao Lingling also turned around. "Mom, could you stop speaking like that? Lin Yu helped us out of a tight spot with this matter. There's no need to distort the truth, is there?" Xiao Lingling angrily scolded her mother. This time, Lingling's mother remained silent, awkwardly lowering her head. No one had expected Lin Yu to pull such a move. If he really called those people back now, things would spiral out of control, especially since the auto repair shop was clearly in the wrong to begin with. "When's dinner? If we're not eating soon, I'm leaving." Lin Yu gave them some face by asking calmly. "It'll be ready soon," Lingling's mother replied irritably. "Brother Lin, don't be upset. My aunt has a sharp tongue, but a soft heart. She means no harm. Tonight, I'll share a few drinks with you until we're properly drunk. Besides, I really want to hear how you managed to intimidate the Sanhu gang." Seeing that Lin Yu wasn't leaving, when Xiao Hao brightened up again. "You really want to know?" Lin Yu smiled faintly. "Of course, tell me quickly." When Tao grew visibly excited, drawing eye rolls from the others, though they all perked up their ears, eager to hear the story too. "I actually don't know those two at all. The reason I could scare them off was because I've been beaten up so often before, I just imitated the tone of those tough guys. Who'd have thought it would actually work? Pretty magical, don't you think?" Lin Yu said with complete seriousness. "What? How is that possible?" When Xiao Hao immediately shook his head. "Huh." The others were also stunned, finding this explanation somewhat unbelievable. "Why is it impossible? Lingling knows my status at school, constantly getting abused. Last time, I was nearly beaten to death with a sneak attack. I guess you could say I become a doctor by prolonged illness." He had gained considerable experience in dealing with such people, Lin Yu said with a cheerful smile. Hearing Lin Yu's explanation, the surrounding people were silently speechless, exchanging wide-eyed looks at him, thinking to themselves, this guy was playing with fire. That was dangerously close. Had he been exposed earlier, those people would surely have retaliated with doubled intensity. The dinner was sumptuous and delicious. Lin Yu didn't stand on ceremony at all, devouring all the finest dishes. When Xiao Hao asked Lin Yu several times, but couldn't get the truth out of him. After finishing their meal, he hurriedly left the villa to find a way to compensate the Tri-Lake gang. "Lin Yu, we asked you here today for no other reason. It's true that you and our Lingling were betrothed as children. That was an arrangement between your grandfather and hers. But nowadays, we emphasize freedom in marriage, so the concept of arranged childhood betrothals has lost its meaning. I don't oppose you pursuing Lingling, but the prerequisite is that you have ability, strength, and financial means. If you lack these things, you'd better not indulge in fantasies. That's how it is. Do you understand?" Lingling's mother stated bluntly. "Good, I understand." Lin Yu nodded slightly. "You might resent hearing this, but you should understand. Our Lingling is destined to help manage the family business. Just look at the recent commercial competition, with all its intricate connections and complexities. Someone from the mountains like you simply wouldn't be able to contribute. This is also one of the reasons I don't approve of this marriage. After all, I must protect my family." Lingling's mother, concerned that Lin Yu might harbor resentment, continued speaking. I understand, Lin Yu replied. "Good that you understand. Tomorrow we have an important matter to attend to. It concerns our Xia family's business future. But never mind, talking to you is useless anyway. Since you finished eating, go back to school. From now on, you and Lingling should act as strangers." Lingling's mother continued speaking. Chapter 16. Elder Tang. Upon arriving at the school gate, Lin Yu didn't return inside. Instead, he headed straight for the distant mountains. Now that he was well-fed and energized, it was the perfect time for cultivation. Lin Yu moved swiftly. In just over an hour, he reached a steep cliff where a natural cave lay hidden. The cave's spiritual energy was pure and untainted. Sitting down, Lin Yu began absorbing and exhaling the spiritual energy, gradually entering deep meditation. Wisps of spiritual energy quickly enveloped Lin Yu, causing all insects to avoid him, lending an air of profound mystery. The night passed swiftly, and as dawn broke around 4 or 5 o'clock, Lin Yu felt the surrounding spiritual energy had grown too thin. Without hesitation, he stood up and descended the mountain. With a few agile leaps, Lin Yu reached the mountain's base. Upon landing, his eyes caught a clover hidden in the grass. Upon closer inspection, his face drained of color. It was nothing less than a nascent spirit herb. Overwhelmed with excitement, he swiftly cradled it in his hands. Discovering a spirit herb on this barren earth was nothing short of a miracle. Lin Yu's exhilaration was beyond words. After carefully plucking the clover, he continued his search, hoping against hope to find another. But what followed was incredibly difficult. After circling around the base of the mountain, he couldn't find a second plant. Just then, Lin Yu noticed a secluded courtyard at the back of the mountain, with a winding stone path hidden in the forest, which puzzled him. At that moment, a frail-looking old man emerged from the dense woods, carrying a bamboo basket on his back. Lin Yu happened to come face to face with him. "Good morning." Seeing the kindly old man, Lin Yu instinctively bowed slightly, cupped his hands in greeting, and uttered a polite word. "Good morning, young friend." The old man smiled faintly and nodded with satisfaction. At this moment, Lin Yu's gaze fell upon the old man's basket, immediately spotting a remarkably intact clover plant nestled within. His eyes instantly lit up. This three-leaf clover was an excellent resource for replenishing vital energy. The first step for cultivators was forming their qi dantian, and with such an herb, condensing the qi would become significantly easier. "Respected elder, might I purchase that clover plant from you? I have great need of it." At this moment, Lin Yu had forgotten he was penniless and bowed as he asked his question. "Cloverleaf herb, are you referring to this cyclic qi grass?" The old man pointed to the three-leaf plant in the basket. "Exactly this one. Might I trouble you to part with it?" Lin Yu clasped his hands respectfully once more. "Young man, it seems you're also a student of medicine. Very well. Seeing how refined and upright you are, if you can explain the uses of this cyclic qi grass, I'll gladly hand it over to you." The old man smiled faintly, unconsciously stroking his beard. "Many thanks, elder. This herb can invigorate blood circulation, dissolve stasis, fortify the foundation, and nourish vitality. It also has mild detoxifying properties. Its growing conditions are extremely demanding. It thrives only in dark, damp environments, yet cannot tolerate excessive moisture. It blooms and bears fruit roughly once every 5 years, yielding only 3 seeds each time." Lin Yu described all the properties of the three-leaf clover in detail. At first, the old man listened absent-mindedly, but as time went on, his eyes widened in astonishment, his face filled with disbelief. "You, at such a young age, you actually have such profound knowledge of medicinal herbs? Rare, truly rare. Tell me, which master of traditional medicine are you a disciple of?" The old man asked excitedly. "I'm not from any renowned family of traditional medicine. I just grew up in a mountain village and heard the elders talk about the properties of some herbs." Lin Yu quickly said, What a pity." The excited old man now appeared somewhat disappointed. "What do you think, elder? This medicinal herb is yours now. As I said earlier, it's rare to see a young man being so modest like you." The old man generously handed the herb to Lin Yu. Lin Yu expressed his heartfelt thanks before leaving cheerfully, just as the old man returned to his courtyard as well. Lin Yu found a secluded spot to carefully plant the 2 clover plants, then hurried down the mountain. Shortly after Lin Yu departed, a luxury car wound its way up the tree-shaded mountain road to the courtyard gate. Very few knew of the old gentleman's residence, and those who did were no ordinary folk. Moving swiftly, Lin Yu headed straight for school, pondering his livelihood along the way. With just 2 yuan to his name now, barely enough for 1 tea egg and a bowl of rice porridge, he'd truly become penniless after breakfast. Actually, go to school isn't that important. Given my current situation, I should just set up a stall in the park, maybe for therapeutic massages or telling fortunes with spiritual divination. As for those university textbooks, they're simple enough. 1 day would suffice to read through them all. Just as Lin Yu was pondering this, his phone suddenly rang. Pulling it out, he saw it was his mother calling. "Xiao Yu, are you at school?" Yang Lan's voice came through clearly. "Mom, of course I am. What's the matter?" Lin Yu knew his mother was worrying about him. "Good, you're here. Your aunt was in a car accident yesterday. Her arms and legs suffered multiple fractures. She's currently at the provincial hospital. Make some time to visit her today. Although your aunt's family is quite proud and looks down on ours, she is still your own flesh and blood. Just so happens you're studying there, buy some fruit, and go visit. Call your father and me after you see what's going on. Hearing his mother's words, Lin Yu remembered he did have an aunt in the city. However, her family had made quite a bit of money in business and looked down on rural folks, so they rarely interacted. He hadn't seen his aunt once in his entire first year of college. Mom, don't worry. I'll head over this morning. Just send me the address. Lin Yu already had a plan. No need to buy gifts since he didn't have money, but he could help with her illness. Just a bit of his qi would bring her immense benefits. Thinking this, Lin Yu hurried straight to the bus stop. Fortunately, there was still a few yuan left on his transportation card, which eased his mind considerably. At a little past 8 o'clock, Lin Yu arrived at Jiangnan Provincial Hospital and rushed upstairs. Just as he ascended, over 20 doctors in white coats uniformly rushed downstairs, swiftly standing in orderly formation at the entrance. At that moment, a black sedan pulled up at the entrance. A man opened the door, and an elderly gentleman radiating vigor appeared before them. Welcome, Elder Tang, to Jiangnan Hospital. Welcome. We welcome the sage of national medicine to Jiangnan Hospital. Welcome, esteemed elder. A burst of enthusiastic applause erupted, drawing the attention of many passers-by who stopped in their tracks. Soon, someone recognized the elderly man standing before them, Tang Zhongren, one of China's most renowned veteran physicians. Despite being well over 90 years old, the venerable Tang had made an unexpected appearance, leaving everyone wondering whose sake had brought him there. At that moment, a woman in white office attire emerged from the crowd, tall and slender, with snow-white skin and an exquisitely curvaceous figure, her delicate oval face radiating striking beauty. Behind him stood 6 or 7 bodyguards, a clear display of the Ming family's prominence in Luqing. Master Tang, we are deeply indebted to your assistance. Ming Xian promptly bowed in greeting. Everyone, please don't stand on ceremony. Take me to see the patient immediately. Old Tang waved his hand and said, Thank you, thank you. Ming Xian now has hope. At this moment, Ming Xian finally saw a glimmer of hope and was overwhelmed with emotion. Soon, more than 20 doctors, along with Ming Xuan's entourage and another dozen people, all followed in a grand procession. Trailing at the back of the crowd were a man and a woman. The man, about 50 years old, had the appearance of a successful businessman. The woman was fair-skinned, beautiful, and leggy, looking like a student. They were Xia Jun and his daughter Xia Yingying, who had come to curry favor with the influential Ming family of Luqing. Chapter 17. One punch. Lin Yu went straight to the 5th floor and located the ward based on the address his mother had provided. After pushing open the door, Lin Yu began searching for his aunt. Just then, a man in his 30s quickly approached him. Lin Yu vaguely recognized him as his cousin Lu Feng, who was accompanied by a woman, likely Lu Feng's girlfriend. Halt! Lu Feng appeared extremely urgent, reaching the doorway in just a few strides to face Lin Yu directly. Cousin, it's me, Lin Yu. I came specifically to see Annie. How is she now? Lin Yu quickly asked. Get out. Leave right now. Don't say another word. Lu Feng barked harshly, shoving Lin Yu outward with an outstretched hand. Lin Yu was utterly baffled, thinking to himself, sure, your family has some money, but does that really justify looking down on me like this? Faced with this situation, Lin Yu didn't resist and stepped out. At that moment, Lu Feng and the woman behind him also followed out of the room. Lu Feng, who is this? The woman asked, her heavily made-up face appearing rather garish. He's an idiot, mentally unstable, Lu Feng said calmly. What? A complete idiot. The woman was startled and quickly stepped back. Hearing his cousin's words, Lin Yu felt a chill in his heart. He had originally intended to help his aunt, but now even the last shred of affection he held for them had vanished. Cousin, I'm just here to see Annie. It's my mother's wish, Lin Yu said indifferently. My mother's leg has an infected bone wound. If we can't find a solution, amputation is the only option. So you'd better get the hell out of here right now. Your mother must know you're an idiot to let you out, sending you here just to cause trouble. You big moron better vanish from my sight immediately, or don't blame me for getting physical. Lu Feng looked stern and made a motion as if ready to strike. Lu Feng, call security to throw him out. I'm afraid he might bite. The woman grew even more fearful at this point. At that moment, Lin Yu was in an extremely foul mood, thinking to himself, how could I have run into such shitty relatives? They don't even understand basic human decency. However, knowing his aunt faced amputation, he truly couldn't bring himself to refuse help. Lu Feng, I have a way to help Annie cure her leg condition. Let me go in and take a look. It won't take long. Lin Yu said calmly. Get lost. Don't think I won't beat you half to death right now. As Lu Feng spoke, he threw a punch with formidable force. Faced with his cousin's unreasonable behavior, Lin Yu's heart instantly turned cold. A sudden punch emerged, its force directly colliding with Lu Feng's fist. Bang! When the two fists met, there was only the sound of a crisp snap, the noise of fingers breaking. A scream tore out, filled with rage and pain. It's broken, my finger is broken. You big idiot, I won't let you off today. Lu Feng cradled his right hand with his left, his eyes bulging with pain, but his mouth still firing insults. Serves you right. Lin Yu turned and walked away, couldn't be bothered with someone who was asking for a beating. Lu Feng wanted to chase after him, but the memory of that idiot's rock-hard fist made him immediately abandon the idea. At the end of the corridor was the elevator. Just then, Lin Yu saw a group of doctors rushing toward the intensive care unit. To his surprise, among them was an elderly man who looked extremely familiar. Lin Yu froze momentarily before quickly realizing it was the old herb gatherer from the mountains. As the group passed by, Lin Yu unexpectedly spotted Xia Jun and Xia Lingling. He could understand why these two were tagging along behind them. At this moment, Lin Yu abandoned his plan to leave and decided to approach them to ask. After all, they'd shared a meal together, and besides, Xia Lingling would surely be returning to school. This way, he could save 2 yuan on bus fare. By the time Lin Yu walked over, Tang Zhongren had already entered the ward with several doctors. Uncle Xia, Lingling. Lin Yu greeted them in a hushed tone as he approached. Father and daughter both froze when they turned to see Lin Yu, and Xia Jun's brow instantly furrowed. Lin Yu, what are you doing at the hospital? Xia Jun asked in surprise, though he privately guessed that Lin Yu had come looking for Lingling. Instinctively displeased, he thought to himself, are you starting to become a clingy nuisance? My aunt is hospitalized here. I just came by to visit when I happened to see you. Has something happened to Auntie? Lin Yu instinctively asked. What nonsense are you talking? My mom is perfectly fine. How could you say such a thing? Xia Lingling immediately became agitated. Oh, that was a slip of the tongue. Who are you here to see? Lin Yu suppressed a laugh and asked solemnly. Who we're seeing is none of your business. Just get lost already. Xia Lingling rolled her eyes at Lin Yu. I'm not leaving. You must be going back to campus. Let's walk together. I can save some cab fare too. Lin Yu said with a laugh, deliberately teasing Xia Lingling. Truth be told, this fair-skinned, long-legged beauty was quite appealing. The thought crossed Lin Yu's mind. It wouldn't hurt to tease her a bit on behalf of his deceased predecessor. I'm not going to class this morning. You might as well go back, Xia Lingling said irritably. I won't go either. At least we can have lunch together. My classes are already so far behind. What difference do 2 more make? Lin Yu continued, grinning cheekily. You're nothing but a scoundrel. Xia Lingling stamped her foot in fury. At that moment, Xia Jun was equally enraged, perfectly aware of Lin Yu's current intentions. Lin Yu, I have to leave for something, and I could drop you off at school on the way. Let's go together, Xia Jun hurriedly said. Uncle Xia, my aunt is hospitalized here, and I haven't finished my business yet. You go ahead. Lin Yu stayed behind because he wanted to greet Tang Zhongren. Lin Yu, there are too many people here, and I don't want to say much, but please remember what we talked about during dinner yesterday. Xia Jun said with a solemn expression. Uncle, don't worry. My ambitions are grand, and I have no mind for matters of romance right now. Good, you said it yourself. Remember your words. Xia Jun pointed at Lin Yu as he spoke, then turned and strode away. Xia Lingling paid Lin Yu no further attention as she turned her gaze toward the intensive care unit. Lingling, who exactly is in there? Lin Yu asked idly during the downtime. Xia Lingling couldn't be bothered to respond to Lin Yu and remained silent, continuing to wait there. Lin Yu smiled faintly, unoffended, and started pondering how to tease her. Just then, the ICU door opened with Elder Tang leading the group, shaking his head as he removed his face mask. Sigh, it's too late now. Start making funeral arrangements. Tang Zhongren shook his head with a heavy sigh after speaking. No, Elder Tang, surely you must have a solution, right? Have mercy, Elder Tang, please. My little brother can't be in danger. At this moment, Ming Xian broke down in uncontrollable sobs, clinging desperately to Elder Tang's sleeve. The moment Lin Yu caught sight of Ming Xian, he instantly realized who the patient inside must be. Clearly the same person he had saved earlier. Logically speaking, spinal cord variation disorders shouldn't be this hard to cure. How did it get to this state? It seems modern medical technology still falls far too short. Just then, a doctor rushed out from the room, his face filled with panic. The patient's heart has stopped, the doctor exclaimed in shock. Chapter 18, The Invitation. What? Little brother, Ming Xian burst into tears instantly, collapsing to the ground as all color drained from her face. At this moment, all the doctors bowed their heads in silence. The bodyguards, relatives, and friends present also sighed quietly, while several women hurried forward to support Ming Xian. Elder Tang, I'd like to examine the patient. Perhaps there's still hope. Faced with such a situation, Lin Yu couldn't possibly stand by and do nothing, stepping forward promptly. The entire room was shrouded in grief, the patient's death weighing heavily on everyone's hearts. Lin Yu's sudden statement struck like a thunderbolt, drawing all eyes toward him. Xiao Lingling, who was standing closest to Lin Yu, broke out in a cold sweat instantly upon hearing his words. Good heavens, what was he planning to do now? This is no place for your nonsense. Lin Yu, what nonsense are you spouting? The deceased inside belongs to President Ming's younger brother. Shut your mouth right now. Xiao Lingling yanked Lin Yu back forcefully, wishing she could slap him right then and there. At this moment, Old Tang also recognized Lin Yu, wondering how this young man had ended up here. There's no need for you to go in. The patient has already passed away. No one can do anything now, Old Tang said sorrowfully. Old Tang, I've had extensive contact with herbs, so I'm quite sensitive to toxins. Please let me go in and take a look. Perhaps I really can bring him back. As he spoke, Lin Yu broke free from Xia Lingling's grip. Who are you? Who allowed you to make such a scene here? This is a hospital. The patient has already been declared dead. It's a settled fact. If you go in there now, you're deliberately disturbing the deceased. I'm the director of this hospital. I demand you restrain yourself immediately, or I'll have security escort you out right now, the director said sharply. That's right. The patient has already passed away. Even our leading medical authority has confirmed it. Are you suggesting your medical expertise surpasses even Professor Tang's? The attending physician, standing nearby, chimed in with agreement. Lin Yu, stop embarrassing yourself, will you? Xiao Lingling was genuinely frightened by Lin Yu's actions and kept tugging at him. Since the patient has already passed, why won't you even give me this chance? Is trying not allowed either? Lin Yu frowned deeply, raising his voice sharply at that moment. Preposterous. Absolutely preposterous. Where are the security guards? Escort this man out immediately. The hospital director continued to shout. At this moment, Old Tang's gaze at Lin Yu was filled with profound disappointment. Never had he expected this young man to be so shallow-minded. What a complete letdown. Ming Xian felt dizzy and sobbed uncontrollably. At first, she didn't know who was causing the commotion, but when she saw it was Lin Yu, her eyes instantly lit up. This was the very person who had revived her brother before. Why couldn't they try again? Wait! Ming Xian quickly shook off those supporting her and hurried to Lin Yu's side. Please, I beg you. Save my brother, please. Ming Xian dropped to her knees in desperation. Don't worry, I'll do my best. Lin Yu immediately freed his hand from Xia Lingling's grip, pushed through the crowd, and rushed straight into the ward. This time no one continued to stop them. Since President Ming had given his word, no one would insist on obstructing. In the room, the patient had already stopped breathing. Lin Yu immediately searched for Ming Chen's soul, which was hovering at the ceiling at that moment. With ease, Lin Yu located it, grasped it firmly, and swiftly returned it to Ming Chen's body. Beep, beep. The moment the soul re-entered the body, the flatlined electrocardiogram flickered back to life with weak pulses. Lin Yu felt somewhat reassured now. He quickly took hold of Ming Chen's wrist, meticulously examining the condition within his body. At that very moment, several doctors and Ming Xian entered the ward. Everyone's eyes widened as they watched the fluctuating heart monitor. He's alive. Young Master Ming is truly alive. Look, he's breathing. The heart monitor, look, the patient has genuinely come back to life. The two doctors exclaimed in disbelief, stunned beyond measure. My brother is saved. My brother is saved. Ming Xian's breathing grew rapid in an instant, her delicate little fists clenched tight with emotion. The sound from inside the room reached the outside, prompting the doctors led by Old Tang to turn back in astonishment and re-enter the ward. Everyone was utterly amazed when they saw the EKG monitor displaying a restored heartbeat. Such a miraculous occurrence was unprecedented. Lin Yu paid no attention to the people outside at this moment, directly channeling his spiritual energy into his hands. With deft movements of 2 fingers, he swiftly unblocked Mingqian's sealed meridians. Asterisk snap. Snap, snap. Asterisk, though the sounds were soft, every time his fingers struck an acupoint, the patient's body trembled slightly in response. After dozens of rapid strikes, as the meridians were cleared, streams of toxins swiftly gathered along the open pathways. Guided by Lin Yu's spiritual energy, they were continuously drawn upward until they converged at the mouth. Puffed. At this moment, Mingqian suddenly opened his mouth, and a stream of foul-smelling brown blood sprayed out from his mouth and nose. Cough, cough, cough. Immediately after, Mingqian burst into a violent coughing fit. But Lin Yu didn't stop. He continued using his inner energy to guide the toxins out of the patient's body. The dozen or so doctors in the room all stared dumbfounded at Lin Yu's 2 fingers. The lead physician, Old Tang, was utterly stunned. The more he watched, the more excited he became. Having lived over 90 years and saved countless lives, he had never witnessed such miraculous techniques before. At such a tender age, Lin Yu pinpointed the acupoints with astonishing precision and the strength of his manipulations. Truly, it was as if a divine healer had descended to earth. Ming Xian's heart raced with growing excitement, not daring to breathe too loudly for fear of disturbing Lin Yu. Her younger brother had actually come back to life. Thank heavens. This extraordinary Lin Yu is truly a blessing for the Ming family. Alright, I've eliminated 90% of the virus in Mingqian's body. The remaining can be treated with anti-inflammatory 4 drips. He's no longer in any life-threatening danger. Lin Yu took a disinfectant wipe and instinctively wiped his hands. Lin Yu, thank you. Thank you for saving my brother again. This is like saving my Ming family too. I truly can't repay you enough. Ming Xian promptly bowed in gratitude, her lovely face wet with tears of joy and emotion. Don't mention it. Consider this as settling our previous debt, Lin Yu said with a smile. Hearing Lin Yu's words, Ming Xian immediately blushed. Whether it was on the bus or in the pond, Lin Yu had taken substantial liberties with her. Back then, she'd wanted to kill him for it. That won't do. Give me your number. You'll have to pay for your actions by treating me to a lavish meal later. Ming Xian smiled as she reached into Lin Yu's pocket and pulled out a phone. When she saw Lin Yu's outdated flip phone, she couldn't help but chuckle. Nonetheless, she quickly unlocked it, dialed her own number, and waited for the ringtone to sound before handing it back to Lin Yu. Let's talk after I've earned some money. Lin Yu shoved the phone back into his pocket. Young friend Lin Yu, this is truly miraculous. It was my short-sightedness not to have recognized you as a master of medical arts earlier. Your technique of probing acupoints to expel toxins is undoubtedly unparalleled in this world. Pray accept my deepest bow of respect. Old Tang gave an excited thumbs up and bowed at the waist. Young man, you're truly remarkable. As the director of this hospital, I first offer my sincerest apologies for our earlier disrespect. Please forgive us. Secondly, I, Wang Wen, earnestly invite you to join our hospital as a visiting physician. How about becoming our honorary director? The hospital director spoke passionately, clearly someone who valued talent. Director Tang, Director Wang, you're too kind. What I know is just some unorthodox methods. You're flattering me too much. Lin Yu hastily waved his hands in modest refusal. Chapter 19, The Golden Dragon Card. You're too kind. With your skills, if you stayed at our hospital, you could save countless lives in the future. Our provincial hospital would become renowned nationwide. even globally, as a top-tier institution. I invite you once again. Dean Wong once said excitedly. Thank you, Dean Wong. But I'm still just a student. I haven't even finished my sophomore year yet. Let's discuss employment matters another time, Lin Yu said with a smile. Oh, you're still just a student? Which school? Tell me quickly. Just Jiangnan University, Lin Yu replied casually. In that case, our hospital will cover all your future tuition and living expenses. Just come help out here regularly. If you want to stay after graduation, I'll give you a good position. If not, just drop by occasionally. Wong Wen hurriedly added. Hearing this, Lin Yu immediately pursed his lips, thinking, you should have said this earlier. I just paid my tuition. If you'd made this offer sooner, would I be this broke? All right, we'll talk later. I must take my leave now as I have matters to attend to. Lin Yu hastily clasped his hands in salute. Young friend, don't leave. Come to the office for some tea and let's have lunch together. It feels like we've met too late in life. You simply must do us this honor. The speaker was none other than Elder Tang. Indeed, you must grant Elder Tang and me this courtesy. President Wong, when hastily chimed in. What? But I have classes this morning. Lin Yu hesitated, torn between staying for the meal and addressing his unexcused absences from school. Lin Yu, skip the classes. Come work at my corporation instead. I'll make you a vice president. How does an annual salary of 50 million sound? Just then, Ming Xian walked over. With her younger brother's condition stabilized, she regained her composure, and the woman's usual elegance and proud demeanor returned. President Ming, isn't it a bit inappropriate to immediately poach someone from us now that you no longer need our help? Wang Wen remarked with a smile. What's inappropriate about it? You can hire someone at a high price when you need it. Giggle, giggle. Ming Xian burst into a string of laughter right then, and this laughter happened to be caught by Lin Yu, who was instantly captivated, his eyes fixed in a daze. She's truly stunning, like a blooming flower. Simply gazing at her for too long could intoxicate the senses. The pay is decent, but there's no freedom. I'm the kind of person who prefers to be a bit more free, Lin Yu said with a laugh. Indeed, you're no ordinary person. Here, take this card. It contains some funds and offers discounts or even free services at numerous establishments. This will give you a glimpse of our company's capabilities. Should you ever consider joining us in the future, the position of vice president remains reserved for you. As she spoke, Ming Xian produced a gleaming golden card, adorned with a faint yet strikingly lifelike depiction of a swimming dragon. Though Ming Xian mentioned it held some money, only she knew the card contained a staggering 50 million, with fewer than 30 such cards circulating nationwide, a testament to its extraordinary value. If there's money on it, I can't accept it. I'd feel like you've booked me in advance. But discounts and such are welcome. Lin Yu didn't take the card, casually pushing it back instead. You're quite shrewd, but don't worry. It's not much money, just some privileges, Ming Xian said with a laugh. All right then, I'll accept your kindness. Lin Yu had his own thoughts too. He wouldn't touch the money inside unless absolutely necessary. With his own two hands, he could certainly earn his keep. As for the perks, well, might as well use what's freely given. At this moment, Wang Wen's gaze fell upon the golden card, causing his eyelids to tremble slightly. Gold, silver, cyan, purple, white. Ordinary folks would be considered extraordinary just to possess a white card. If one held a purple card, it would instantly signify great prestige. As for the even higher grade cyan, silver, and gold cards, they were practically unseen, too rare to even glimpse. Now that this golden dragon card had fallen into Lin Yu's hands, his status would instantly soar. What envy! You're being too polite. If you consider me a friend, then don't stand on ceremony like this. Come, let me join you all for tea. Ming Xian walked ahead with a smile. Now that her younger brother was settled, her heart was utterly at ease. All right, Lin Yu nodded and followed her out. Lin Yu stepped out of the room to find the corridor completely empty. Even Xia Lingling was gone. Upon inquiring, he learned that the moment Ming Chun woke up, everyone outside had been cleared out, including Ming Xian's bodyguards. The reception room was located in a building at the rear, where the four of them strolled over together. They hadn't walked far when a chief physician came hurrying toward them. Good day, Elder Tang. Greetings, President Ming. Director. After offering brief salutations, the doctor immediately approached the hospital director. Speak your mind if there's something. Elder Tang, Lin Yu, and President Ming are all family here. Wang Wen knew this doctor had come to him with a matter. The situation is this. Our orthopedic department is severely understaffed. Every surgeon's operating schedule is completely packed, and we currently have a comminuted fracture patient whose wound is deteriorating. One misstep, and we could lose the leg. I've contacted several top orthopedic hospitals nationwide, but none have availability for immediate surgery. None are confident they could save the leg either. What do you suggest? The attending physician spoke with visible urgency. This is indeed a serious problem. Amputation would cause immense harm to the patient. Check immediately if there are any non-urgent surgeries that can be postponed. Also, gather the doctors for a consultation to find ways to treat the worsening wound and do everything possible to save the patient's leg. Wang Wen quickly said, "Understood, but the wound has deteriorated too severely. The hospital isn't confident about saving the leg." "Try your absolute best," Wang Wen said earnestly. "Got it." The attending physician turned and left, while Lin Yu and the others continued on their way to the reception area. From the doctor's earlier words, Lin Yu could tell that the hospital's director and staff were all very dedicated. Perhaps now was the time for him to step in and help. After all, saving a leg was tremendously important for an ordinary person. "Wang Wen, do your best to save the patient's leg," Old Tang said nonchalantly as he walked forward. "Indeed, Old Tang, I'll certainly do my best, but deteriorating bone wounds are extremely challenging cases. Many patients have ended up needing amputations because of this." As he spoke, Wang Wen let out a faint sigh. "Chief Wang, proceed with the operation arrangements. I'll handle the bone necrosis issue for you," Lin Yu said calmly. "Is it true, Brother Lin? Can you really remove the bone infection?" Wang Wen instantly became excited, while Old Tang and Ming Xian also turned their gazes toward Lin Yu. "I'll do my best." Lin Yu nodded slightly in response. Good, I'll leave it in your hands." Although this was Wang Wen's first time interacting with Lin Yu, he trusted him implicitly. Beside them, Ming Xian had complete faith in Lin Yu as well, now looking at him with undisguised admiration. Soon the four of them moved to the reception room. The hospital director proceeded to notify the staff to schedule the surgery. After the arrangements were made, everyone settled in to enjoy tea and conversation. At this moment, a man appeared outside the reception room. His arm was in a cast. He carried 2 cartons of cigarettes under his good arm, clutched a bank card in his hand, and paced anxiously outside the reception room, knowing the director was inside. Just as Lin Yu was enjoying his tea, he suddenly received a call from his mother. Immediately, he turned and walked out of the reception room. As Lin Yu lifted his head, he suddenly spotted his cousin Lu Feng pacing back and forth. "What? It's you? What are you doing here?" Lu Feng was startled and instinctively took 2 steps back. Chapter 20. The Female Thief. Lu Feng, who had already had 2 of his fingers broken by Lin Yu and just gotten them cast, naturally felt apprehensive upon seeing this big idiot again. "What does whether I'm here or not have to do with you?" Lin Yu retorted irritably. "You big idiot. This is where the director receives guests. Just wait till the security guards beat you out with their batons." As he spoke, Lu Feng took 2 steps back, afraid that Lin Yu might charge at him again. Seeing Lu Feng tremble like this made Lin Yu find amusing. He turned around to answer the phone with a chuckle. Just as Lin Yu had walked by, the door to the reception room opened. Wang Wen heard voices outside and wanted to see what was going on. "Are you Dean Wang?" Lu Feng asked cautiously upon seeing the man. "I'm Wang Wen, what's the matter?" Wang Wen noticed he didn't recognize this man, but the plaster cast on his arm indicated he was a patient. Hearing Wang Wen's words, Lu Feng instantly became excited. He hadn't expected to find Director Wang so smoothly, which saved him a lot of trouble. "Director Wang, I finally found you. This is just a small token of my appreciation. You must accept it." Lu Feng hurriedly presented 2 cartons of cigarettes and a card with both hands. "What are you doing? I don't need these. If you have something to say, just say it directly." Wang Wen understood perfectly well that this was a favor-seeking visit and quickly waved his hands in refusal. "Director Wang, this is just a small token of my appreciation, nothing worthy of your consideration, but I sincerely hope you'll accept it." Lu Feng, of course, wasn't ready to give up and pushed forward again with a smile. Lin Yu, observing from a distance, understood exactly what was going on. He continued his phone call with his mother and paid no further attention. "Didn't you hear what I said? Take your things back, or I'll call security." Wong was thoroughly annoyed by people like this. "Director Wong, please don't be angry. My mother is Lin E from Orthopedics. I'm begging you to save my mother's leg. I bow to you." Lu Feng knew Director Wong was getting impatient, so he quickly stopped his actions and explained the truth. "Don't worry, we're already aware of Lin E's condition. We're currently preparing the operating room, and all orthopedic doctors are consulting to do everything possible to save your mother's leg, so you don't need to worry." Thank you, Director Wong." Hearing this, Lu Feng immediately felt relieved and hurriedly expressed his gratitude. "Go back now," Wong said indifferently. "Dean Wong, do you see that man at the corner of the hallway?" Lu Feng pointed at Lin Yu mysteriously and said, "I see him. What about it?" Wong had indeed noticed Lin Yu, but couldn't fathom what this guy was getting at. "Dean Wong, that man is a lunatic, not right in the head. You should immediately have security throw him out. If not, he might very well do something you'd never expect. He's ill," Lu Feng solemnly declared. At Lu Feng's words, Director Wong's formerly calm gaze instantly sharpened, his face darkening with displeasure. "Security!" Wong immediately shouted. As the voice faded, a series of footsteps echoed from the end of the corridor, and 3 security guards quickly jogged toward them, each wielding an electric baton. Lu Feng couldn't help but grin when he saw this scene. Seeing the security guards' swift movements and the equipment in his hands made his heart itch with delight. "Lin Yu, you blockhead fool, let's see whether your fists work better or the security guard's baton does. Go ahead, cross me. You're nothing but trash. Get this man out of here, and make sure I never see him again." Director Wong pointed a finger at Lu Feng, whose face was plastered with a grin. The next moment, the 2 security guards' stun batons crackled with electricity as they swiftly thrust towards Lu Feng. Oh shit, it wasn't me, it wasn't." Lu Feng's eyes widened in panic as the stun baton came racing toward him. ZZZZT. The next moment, several streaks of electricity spread across Lu Feng's body, his eyes rolling back as his entire frame convulsed violently. The 2 security guards quickly dragged Lu Feng's unconscious form away, disappearing down the hallway. Lin Yu witnessed this scene clearly from a distance and could only think that his cousin had gotten exactly what he deserved. By noon, the patient was wheeled into the operating room. Lin Yu changed into a white coat and followed. At the entrance, a man and woman lounged on the recliners, the woman with heavy makeup giving her a gaudy appearance, while the man, his arm in a cast, lay limp on the chair. It was Lu Feng and his fiancée Xiao Dongdong, still weak from being nearly electrocuted earlier. Lin Yu's task was quite simple, just using his vital energy to expel the toxins from the wound, then unblocking a few acupuncture points. That was all. "Andy, don't worry. Your leg is saved," Lin Yu said as he removed his mask before leaving the operating room. Though under spinal anesthesia, his aunt remained conscious, though unable to speak properly with the oxygen mask covering her mouth. Hearing Lin Yu's words, his aunt's eyes instantly widened, her body twitching with the effort to move, though immobilized. "Xiao Yu, it's really you." Lin Yi immediately recognized her nephew's voice. "Auntie, don't move. Trust me, your leg is saved. Please rest well. I'm going out now," Lin Yu said as he walked out of the operating room. A female nurse had been waiting for Lin Yu at the door and immediately approached him when he exited the operating room. "Dr. Lin, the director has arranged for you to have lunch at the hospital. I'm here to assist you," the woman promptly said. "No need. I have other matters to attend to. Tell your director that the surgery will definitely succeed. I'm heading back to school first." As he spoke, Lin Yu took off his white coat and directly stuffed it into the nurse's hands. Just as Lin Yu finished removing his coat and was walking out, Xiao Dongdong suddenly recognized him and got a fright. She hurriedly patted Lu Feng's face. Lu Feng, look, isn't that the big fool Lin Yu?" Xiao Dongdong urgently shook Lu Feng. "Huh? Where's Lin Yu? Where is he?" Lu Feng suddenly sat up. After leaving the hospital, Lin Yu didn't rush to the bus stop. Instead, he started contemplating how to sustain himself in the future. Cultivation required medicinal herbs, but relying solely on digging up clover by himself would be far too slow. He needed at least 100 plants, a quantity that might require traversing numerous famous mountains and great rivers. Completing this task without over a decade would be difficult, not to mention it would severely delay his cultivation progress. Therefore, what he needed to do now was make money, then have others help him purchase the herbs. Only this approach could achieve twice the result with half the effort. Lost in thought, Lin Yu continued walking ahead, planning to take the bus at the next stop. As Lin Yu was strolling forward, a woman in high heels and a dress suddenly walked in front of him. Ouch! Before Lin Yu could step aside, the woman's high heel twisted and she staggered before squatting down, clearly having sprained her ankle. Lin Yu didn't hear any bone-cracking sounds, just a slight shift in the tendons, so he ignored it and turned to leave. "Hey, big brother, help me up. I twisted my ankle," the woman suddenly called out. Lin Yu heard the woman's voice filled with pain, so he stopped and extended his hand. At that moment, the woman tightly gripped his arm, using the support to stand up, while her other arm wrapped around Lin Yu's body. Helping strangers on the street was something Lin Yu was always happy to do. At the very least, it left him with a pleasant feeling afterward. Just as Lin Yu was about to withdraw his hand, he suddenly sensed a faint stirring in his trouser pocket, instantly catching his attention. When he looked again, the woman's hand was already slipping away, pulling out the golden card in his phone. She was a pickpocket. Realizing this, Lin Yu felt a deep pang of disappointment. Such a fine young woman. Why did she have to be a thief? Chapter 21. Dealing with it. Lin Yu didn't stop the man's actions, allowing him to stuff the phone and card into his bag. "Thank you. Thank you." The woman stood up quickly and hurriedly expressed her gratitude. "You're welcome. Let me help you over to sit down," Lin Yu said with a smile. "Thank you. I don't feel seriously injured. I can walk. Please go about your business," the woman said with a face full of gratitude. "I'm fine." Lin Yu's gaze fell upon 2 bricks by the roadside, and as he spoke, he soundlessly picked them up in his hands. "You're truly a good person. Goodbye." The woman intentionally moved to leave, swiftly pulling her hand free from Lin Yu's grasp. Lin Yu nodded. At this moment, the brick in his hand disappeared, replaced instead by a mobile phone and a card, which he instinctively slipped into his pocket. The woman had only taken 2 steps when she felt the unexpected weight in her bag. Yet she didn't dare stop to check at that moment. She could only hurry away. Watching the woman walk so briskly with the brick on her back, Lin Yu couldn't help but feel amused. The bus stop was just ahead, so he casually strolled toward it. The cityscape was quite beautiful, boasting the highest green coverage rate nationwide. As Lin Yu walked, he began admiring the scenery around him. Not far along his path, the long-skirted woman reappeared on a distant trail. 2 men followed closely behind her, all 3 storming in Lin Yu's direction with visible anger, clearly having discovered the phone transformed into a brick situation. Lin Yu spotted them immediately, but chose to simply board the bus and leave, unwilling to waste time dealing with such lowlifes. Just as Lin Yu was about to leave, a SUV suddenly pulled over by the roadside, stopping right across from him. The window rolled down slowly, revealing 2 men wearing sunglasses in Lin Yu's line of sight. "Are you Lin Yu, brother Lin?" the man in the passenger seat cautiously asked. Lin Yu immediately recognized him. It was Li Sheng, the man he'd beaten half to death, the right-hand man of the 3 Lakes gang leader. Who would have thought this guy would regain his spirits after just 2 days? "Li Sheng, your eyesight's not bad. Where are you 2 off to stir up trouble?" Lin Yu asked coolly. "Big brother, we wouldn't dare cause trouble anymore. Ever since you taught us a lesson, everyone in our gang has cleaned up their act and gone straight. When we heard 2 of our brothers had offended your friend at the auto repair shop, our boss wanted to personally find you to apologize. Please be merciful and magnanimous." Li Sheng hurriedly opened the car door while speaking. Hearing this guy's words, Lin Yu understood. This was about that incident at the Xia family earlier. That when Xiaodao cheated you out of money, so giving him a beating wasn't unreasonable. I'd already forgotten about that matter, so let's not bring it up again. Right now, it seems I have some new trouble knocking at my door. Lin Yu waved his hand dismissively after speaking a few words, then turned his head to look at 3 men charging toward him with aggressive intent. "It's this guy. He stuffed bricks into my backpack. This is clearly him playing a cruel joke on me. The woman in the dress was furious and immediately identified Lin Yu upon arriving. Bastard, how dare you mess with our people? You're truly asking for death. The two men behind them flew into a rage, raising their fists to attack Lin Yu. Li Sheng and his companions saw everything clearly at this moment. Never did they expect that besides the Sanhu gang, there were still fools daring to pick a fight, digging their own graves, truly. But now was the perfect opportunity to prove themselves. It's you who were courting death. What gutter trash dares bark before my elder brother Lin? With a nimble leap, Li Sheng charged forward. Just then, another man from the car arrived at the scene. Without a word, he joined Li Sheng in the attack, wielding a steel pipe in hand. Bang, bang, bang. These two men from Sanhu gang were the right and left hands of their leader. Dealing with these small-time thugs was child's play for them. With just 3 punches, 2 kicks, and a swipe of a club, the opposing side was instantly stunned. Who are you people? Stop it. Just who the hell are you? Shouted the two men, one with a bleeding head, the other sporting a black eye. As they quickly retreated, their faces filled with fear. I'm Li Sheng from Sanhu gang. Got something to say. Li Sheng kicked them while speaking. What? Sanhu gang. The trio immediately trembled with fear. Spare us, boss. It's all a misunderstanding. We failed to recognize Mount Tai. Please let us go. We're just small-time thugs. Hearing the infamous Sanhu gang's name, the 3 nearly wet their pants and hurriedly begged for mercy. You blind fool. How dare you act wild in front of our brother Lin? Next time I catch you, I'll skin you alive like a dog. Scram! Li Sheng shouted fiercely. Thank you, big brother. We won't dare again, never again. The woman's lips trembled uncontrollably, utterly terrified. She never could have imagined that this seemingly ordinary man would command such respect from the notorious Sanhu gang members, who addressed him as Big Brother. What was going on here? Whoosh! In an instant, the two men and the woman turned tail and fled for their lives. Brother Lin, thank you for forgiving us. We won't engage in any wrongdoing from now on. If there's ever anything the Sanhu gang can assist you with, please don't hesitate to ask. We still have some influence. Here's our gang's contact number. Please accept it as a token of our gratitude. While speaking, Li Sheng produced a phone card containing the contact numbers of all the Sanhu gang's key figures. I should be the one thanking you for helping me out of that tight spot. I'll take this phone card. Speaking of which, I need to return to school. Mind giving me a ride back? Since there was a free ride available, it would be foolish not to take advantage of it. At your service, at your service. Immediately, both of them beamed with delight. Big brother, please get in the car. Li Sheng cheerfully gestured an invitation. Being able to curry favor with Lin, you would surely earn him praise from the gang leader later on. When that happened, his status within the organization would rise even higher, giving him plenty of bragging rights at every dinner table. Just as Lin Yu was about to board the car, 2 men suddenly sprinted toward him from behind, belts in hand, clearly looking for a fight. Lin Yu, you big idiot, stop right there. Seeing Lin Yu about to get into the car, the 2 men hastily shouted. Hearing the shouts, Lin Yu quickly turned around, this time feeling utterly confused. He didn't seem to recognize these 2. What was going on? Lin Yu remained silent. But by then, Li Sheng and another man had already pulled out 2 steel pipes from the car, gripping them tightly as they stared coldly at the 2 panting figures. When the 2 men got closer, they suddenly noticed the pair with steel pipes in their hands and froze in fright. It was clear both of them carried an aura of lethal intent. Don't you worthless scum have eyes? Do you really take our Sanhu gang for a joke? Whoosh! Whoosh! Li Sheng and his companion were no saints. In that instant, they swung their steel pipes with full force. The Sanhu gang? Oh shit, run. Huh. Lu Feng screwed us over. The 2 turned and bolted, their legs turning to jelly at the mere mention of the Sanhu gang. One of them was a step too slow. The iron rod crashed onto the man's shoulder with a dull thud. Gritting his teeth through the pain, the man redoubled his frantic escape. At that moment, the pair cursed Lu Feng with every fiber of their being, thinking, did you send us here to deal with idiots or to get us killed? You're the real idiot. Your whole family are idiots. Chapter 22. Spirit divination through their shouts. Lin Yu realized it was Lu Feng who had sent these men. With a faint smile, Lin Yu climbed into the off-road vehicle. Upon reaching the school gate, Lin Yu didn't enter, but instead headed straight for Pinga Park behind the campus. The park was bustling with people and vendors, its environment pleasant. Among the crowd were also fortune tellers and palm readers. Since he hadn't eaten lunch yet, he decided to set up his stall first to earn some quick cash. Minutes later, Lin Yu found himself amidst the lively park scene. Under the shade of trees, countless elderly folks were animatedly hawking their goods. Here are books, over their artworks, and further on jade artifacts and musical instruments. Lin Yu strolled around, wanting to find a quiet spot. Fortune-telling, divine fortune-telling, foreseeing the unknown, connecting heaven and earth, predicting past and future fortunes and misfortunes. Just as Lin Yu was unsure where to go, a man dressed in a yellow taiji robe suddenly started hawking nearby, with a large banner planted beside him displaying a conspicuous Bagua diagram. The man wasn't old, appearing to be in his 40s or 50s. Lin Yu casually walked over. "Little brother, please stay your steps. Seeing your noble brow and well-proportioned jaw, you're clearly destined for great wealth and honor. Since fate has brought us together, how about this immortal master grants you a divination?" The man hurriedly greeted Lin Yu upon seeing him. Lin Yu smiled faintly and walked over leisurely. He thought to himself, to think someone here would dare call themselves an immortal master. Even present-day me wouldn't boast so recklessly. "Thank you," Lin Yu said with a smile as he approached. "You've encountered great fortune today by meeting me. This might change your entire life. Your ruddy complexion and cheerful demeanor suggest you've experienced several fortunate events recently. Am I not correct?" The master asked with a smile. "Yes, you're absolutely right, master." Lin Yu nodded with a grin. "Good, then I'll continue reading your fortune. The area between your brows is exceptionally clear. This is the sign of great fortune. Many wonderful things await you in the future." The master continued. Thank you. Lin Yu replied with a beaming smile. "Wait, why is there a black line here?" Suddenly, the master's expression changed dramatically as he stared fixedly at Lin Yu's forehead, his face turning grave. Lin Yu knew this guy was about to get to the main point, but he didn't expose him, instantly becoming nervous instead. "Master, what do you mean? Where do I have a black line?" Lin Yu asked nervously. "There's a faint black line right between your eyebrows." "Oh heavens, your originally promising fortune has been abruptly severed by this black line. This is an ominous sign of great misfortune." The master furrowed his brows tightly at this moment. "Huh? What should I do? How can there are black lines?" "Master, what does this great misfortune signify?" Lin Yu asked timidly. "Alas, this is naturally an ill omen indeed. A single misstep could bring ruin upon your household." The master sighed, slowly closing his eyes, knowing there was no urgency for what would follow next. "Master, can you help me resolve this? I beg you absolutely must help me." Lin Yu was well aware of this bastard's tricks, but for the moment he played along with everything he had. "The workings of heaven cannot be revealed. It's not that I can't help you resolve this, but doing so would affect my own fortune and lifespan." Difficult, terribly difficult. The master sighed deeply once more as he spoke. "What should we do then?" Lin Yu looked as if he wanted to cry, but had no tears left. "It's not impossible to break the curse, but it would cause me great harm. Still, I can't bear to stand by and do nothing. Here's what I can do. Pay me 20,000, and I'll procure a protective talisman for you. With this charm, you'll naturally overcome the danger." Finally, the so-called master spoke the truth, revealing his true intentions. Lin Yu gave a faint smile, thinking to himself, "So this is the extent of your tricks." "Master, to be honest, I don't have a single penny on me. I don't even know who to beg for lunch today. I came to this park trying to figure out how to earn money for a meal. Since you're already being so kind, please take pity on how desperately poor I am and help me out." Lin Yu said anxiously. Upon hearing Lin Yu's words, the master nearly toppled over in shock. His eyes flew open, thinking, "You're broke and yet you're spinning tales with me here? Is this a joke? This money is offered to the heavens. If you don't have it, there's nothing I can do for you. Get out." The master cursed his luck inwardly, thinking why did he have to run into such a penniless wretch? "I'm not leaving. If you won't save me, I'll just sit here and wait," Lin Yu declared as he plopped down on the spot, putting on a thoroughly shameless display. The master was livid at Lin Yu's brazen behavior, all that wasted breath without earning a single coin. Just as the master was thinking of ways to drive Lin Yu away, a strikingly poised young woman suddenly approached from the side. She wore distressed denim shorts, high heels, and had flawlessly fair long legs. With her round face and oversized glasses, she looked like a fresh graduate. The woman walked hurriedly, her gaze fixed on the master from the start, clearly headed straight for him. "Master," she called out urgently as soon as she reached him. "Miss, how can I help you?" Instantly, the master shifted all his attention to the woman, wishing he could kick Lin Yu aside with a single motion. "Master, my father has been fainting frequently lately. Sometimes he struggles to breathe, and his body is covered in black spots. Multiple hospital tests couldn't find the cause. The doctors say he might not last another 2 days. Please, I beg you, examine my father. If you can save him, I'm willing to pay any amount." The woman spoke with tears streaming down her face. Upon hearing her words, the master discreetly furrowed his brow, thinking to himself, "How am I supposed to handle this when he's practically at death's door? One slip and the truth will be exposed." "Young lady, give me your father's birth details and let me take a look," the master said calmly. "My father was born in the year of the dog, during the hour of Een, 3 to 5 a.m., on the day of." The woman quickly recited the details of his birth. Upon hearing them, the master closed his eyes, his hands constantly calculating as he murmured incantations under his breath. A few minutes later, the master opened his eyes with a furrowed brow. "Your father's allotted lifespan has run out. Even an immortal couldn't reverse this, alas." The master sighed as he spoke. "What? Isn't there any way to break this fate? I can pay any amount," the woman urged anxiously upon hearing this. "Miss, let's leave your father's matter be for now. What I must tell you concerns yourself. Between your brows lurks an ominous aura. If we don't dispel it, you'll face a bloody calamity in coming days that could easily cost you your life." The master's tone shifted, focusing on the woman. The woman was instantly bewildered by the master's words, not knowing what to do. "Then what should I do?" "Master, is it really that serious?" "Of course it's serious. If not for our destined connection, I would never reveal such celestial secrets," the master said solemnly. "Can it be resolved? Please, could you help me break this curse? I'm begging you, master." The woman was now completely at a loss. "All right then, since fate has brought us together, I'll help you break this streak of bad luck right now for 8,000 yuan. The master finally got to the main point. Okay, please, master, perform the ritual for me right away." The woman nodded repeatedly. Sit beside me. The bad luck is concentrated in your legs. My hands possess the samadhi true fire, and I can help expel it by kneading your bones." As the master spoke, his eyes fixed intently on the woman's slender, fair legs, and he involuntarily swallowed hard. Chapter 23, Su Zhen, huh? "You're going to need my legs with your hands." The woman immediately showed resistance and began to suspect something. "Indeed, if you refuse, there's nothing I can do. This misfortune could strike at any moment," the master said earnestly, his eyes continuously wandering over the woman's shapely hips and long legs as he spoke. Master's behavior was all observed by Lin Yu, who by this point had already begun formulating plans to teach this old rascal a lesson. "All right then." The woman's skirt was rather short, so she approached the master with careful steps. To avoid accidental exposure, she sat down with her legs tightly pressed together. When a master saw the pair of long legs before him, his vision blurred and his hands trembled as they instinctively reached out. The woman instantly closed her eyes in sheer embarrassment. Ahem! Just as the master excitedly moved to grab them, Lin Yu suddenly cleared his throat from the side. The cough immediately made the master stagger, only now realizing there was still this worthless person present. "I'm here to treat a patient. Get the hell away from here," the master glowered coldly at Lin Yu. Lin Yu paid no attention to this so-called master, instead calmly looking at the woman sitting on the ground. "You, a young woman, should have more self-respect. You've obviously been educated, so how can you lack any discernment? He's just a con artist, getting his kicks from touching you while swindling your money. Don't you feel ashamed letting him grope you out in public like this?" Lin Yu said coldly. The woman, already somewhat skeptical, immediately stood up after his words, looking around nervously in confusion. At this moment, the master was thoroughly enraged. The woman who was practically in his grasp had been snatched away by a single remark from this penniless wretch. This was absolutely unbearable. You damn pauper! This master is healing and saving lives. When you're practically beyond saving yourself, how dare you stop me from saving others? You won't live to see tomorrow. The master flew into a humiliated rage and would have struck out immediately if not for the crowd surrounding them. A quack like you can save people? You can't even cure the illnesses plaguing your own body, yet you pose as some miracle worker? You should try treating yourself first. As Lin Yu spoke, he pressed a finger against the master's back near the shoulder. Who says I'm sick? You're the sick one. Your whole family's sick. Beat it, you broke-ass bum. At this point, the master truly lost his temper, reaching for the wooden rod on the ground to teach Lin Yu a lesson. The moment the master stretched out his hand, he suddenly felt an unbearable tightness in his chest. Immediately afterwards, an excruciating itch exploded across his entire body. Itchy. Itching. The master instantly turned red in the face from holding his breath, his hands twitching as if to scratch an itch, but in that moment he had no mind to care where itched. He could only gasp for air wildly. What did I tell you? This big fraud is having a fit. I'm a doctor, and I can see at a glance he's seriously ill. How could you, a young woman, trust a charlatan so easily and almost let him take advantage of you? Lin Yu said to the woman. After witnessing the scene before her, the woman quickly realized she'd been deceived and nodded repeatedly. Yes. She reflexively took 2 steps back. I gasp, wheeze. Help! Ambulance! The charlatan clutched his throat while gasping desperately, his eyes rolling back intermittently. Within just a dozen labored breaths, his entire body was drenched in sweat. You want us to call an ambulance for you, correct? Lin Yu asked impassively. Yes. The imposter master nodded frantically. Quite the predicament for a fraud like you. Huh? Now you understand the fear of death? How many innocent people have you swindled before? Did you ever consider your victims suffering? All right then. As a doctor, I'll treat your condition. Consider it heaven's mercy granting a wicked man like you one final chance. As Lin Yu spoke, he walked over and extended 2 fingers, giving 2 quick taps, pop, to undo the previous seal. But Lin Yu wasn't finished yet. In the next instant, he swung his arm wide and delivered 2 sharp slaps, smack, right across the master's face. Oddly enough, the moment those 2 heavy slaps landed, the master's breathing instantly smoothed out, as if a heavy boulder weighing on his chest had vanished. You dare hit me? Huh? I'm cured. The master had initially wanted to question Lin Yu about the sudden face slapping, but the overwhelming joy of discovering he'd fully recovered eclipsed everything else, leaving him ecstatic beyond words. Remember, your illness always acts up when you're cheating people. Next time, meeting me won't be so easy. You'd better watch your step from now on, Lin Yu said coldly. Thank you. The charlatan knew he couldn't keep up the act and only wanted to flee the scene immediately. Just as the charlatan was speaking, the woman suddenly kicked him in the back with her sharply pointed high heels, stabbing downward. The charlatan let out a piercing scream. You damn charlatan. Even if he spares you, I won't. The woman suddenly turned hysterical, lunging forward with a flurry of scratches. Her long nails raked across the man's face, leaving deep claw marks that instantly welled up with blood. Get this charlatan. He's a fraudster. Someone help. The woman's mind remained clear, knowing rallying the crowd was her best move. As the woman screamed, nearby onlookers who'd been watching the scene came running over. At this point, the charlatan was utterly terrified, scrambling away on all 4s like a beaten dog. After taking a brutal beating from the crowd, the fraudster finally broke free, vanishing in disgrace into the park's wooded area. The woman had vented her anger and found the beating quite satisfying. After calming down, she turned to Lin Yu. Thank you, she said earnestly. No need. I just couldn't stand by and watch, so I stepped in, Lin Yu replied with a smile. Are you a doctor? The woman persisted. Yes, I am a doctor, Lin Yu answered, thinking to himself that business might be coming his way. You're so young. How could you possibly be a doctor? The woman wanted to ask Lin Yu to treat her father, but still found it hard to trust him. Do you often experience stomach aches? Do you break into cold sweat with slight exertion? And isn't your menstrual cycle quite normal either, arriving several days later than most women? Lin Yu spoke calmly as he looked at the woman. Upon hearing Lin Yu's words, the woman was instantly astonished. His description matched her condition perfectly. Even her parents weren't aware of this issue. At that moment, she completely trusted the man before her. You're truly incredible, doctor. I've taken many medications before, but the symptoms would return just days after temporary relief. So I eventually stopped bothering since it's not life-threatening. Do you think there's a way to cure this? The woman eagerly inquired. Your condition is related to your daily routine. Frequent late nights, night sweats, and poor eating habits are the culprits. Simply adjust your schedule and diet. No medication is necessary. Lin Yu said calmly. Doctor, thank you so much. You've heard about my father's condition. How should we treat him? Money is no issue. Just save his life, please. My name is Su Zhen. I beg you to help my father. Su Zhen urgently pleaded. Lin Yu was delighted to hear that business was coming his way. The crucial thing was that his father's illness was rather easy to treat, and he had already devised a solution long ago. Chapter 24. Excitement. I never discuss money when treating someone. You can decide the payment after your father is cured. Let me assure you now, his condition is treatable, and his life is not in danger. Absolutely certain, Lin Yu replied firmly. What? Really, doctor? Upon hearing Lin Yu's words, Su Zhen immediately grew excited. Though his subconscious couldn't fully believe it, this was still a glimmer of hope. His father's illness had baffled doctors across the globe, leaving them powerless. Now that hope had appeared, it was naturally a cause for great joy. Since I dare say it, I'll take responsibility for my words. I'm no charlatan, Lin Yu said with a smile. Wonderful, I believe you. I'll take you to treat my father immediately, Su Zhen said excitedly. I've already assessed the condition. Now I'll give you something to cure it. Just keep this with you. As he spoke, Lin Yu took out a pebble and handed it over. Su Zhen's hopeful expression froze when he saw the pebble Lin Yu handed him. This? Su Zhen stared at Lin Yu in bewilderment. If you trust me, do as I say. This isn't an ordinary stone. Wearing it close to the body will ensure your father's illness improves quickly. Lin Yu knew exactly what was contained within this stone. He had sealed considerable water-attributed spiritual energy inside it. As the other party's illness stemmed from fire poison affliction, while medicinal herbs could cure it, collecting them would require extensive time searching deep mountains, leisure he couldn't afford. Hence his decision to expend some spiritual energy. Why does this sound like a charlatan's spiel to me? A stone that can cure illnesses? I really can't believe it. Su Zhen still didn't take it, his hands nervously twisting together in hesitation. If you don't believe me, then that's that. Lin Yu saw the situation and immediately withdrew the stone. Watching Lin Yu put the stone away, Su Zhen felt conflicted again. It had been hard enough to find even a sliver of hope for his father's survival, and now was slipping through his fingers. He couldn't help feeling reluctant to let it go. All right, I believe you. After a brief moment of hesitation, Su Zhen reached over and took the stone from Lin Yu's hand. All right, remember to have the patient wear this close to his body. I believe he will miraculously recover, Lin Yu said with a smile. How much does this thing cost? Su Zhen asked instinctively. When the other person mentioned money, Lin Yu knew lunch was secured, and he felt quite excited inside. Normally, I don't charge for healing, but I do need money right now. How about this? I'll just charge you for 2 meals. You can pay the rest after the patient recovers, and you decide how much. Lin Yu spoke his mind freely. All right then, I'll skin you 1,000 yuan now. If this stuff really works, I'd be willing to pay 1,000,000. But if you're cheating me, this isn't over. You don't mind, do you? Su Zhen looked at Lin Yu seriously as he asked. That's fine, but I'm using an old-fashioned phone, so scanning codes is out of the question. Just give me cash. Lin Yu wasn't afraid of being laughed at and stated the matter directly. Oh, a flip phone. I don't have any cash on me. Su Zhen was taken aback that the person before him was actually using an old-school flip phone. This was simply unimaginable. What? Lin Yu sighed when he heard the other person had no cash, thinking to himself, isn't this nonsense? Looks like lunch is off the table again. So what do you suggest we do? Su Zhen could clearly see the disappointment on Lin Yu's face. Go on, take down my number and bring me the money once the patient fully recovers. My phone number is... Lin Yu calmly recited his digits. Su Jun hastily jotted down Lin Yu's phone number before rushing home. The moment Su Jun left, Lin Yu's phone rang. It was Ming Xian calling. Ming Xian, is there something wrong with your younger brother? Others might address her as President Ming, but Lin Yu had no such inclination. In his eyes, wealthy people meant absolutely nothing. No, my younger brother has already woken up, and his condition is very stable. You left the hospital without a word earlier. I was hoping to treat you to a meal, Ming Xian said with a smile. Hearing Ming Xuan's words, Lin Yu gulped involuntarily, thinking to himself that he'd finally get a meal. But it's already past 2 o'clock now. Let's talk about it next time. I called to tell you that I've approved the Xia family's request. Ming Xian had previously investigated Lin Yu and knew he was a student with a childhood engagement to the Xia family, so she granted them a project opportunity. Lin Yu felt a pang of disappointment upon hearing that dinner was off the table. What did the Xia family pass? He asked, utterly confused by the remark. You don't need to worry about it. I've already taken care of everything. I'll visit you when I have time. Goodbye. Ming Xian hung up immediately after finishing her words. Lin Yu sighed inwardly, but didn't dwell on it. For now, filling his stomach was the priority. Just then, a faint, delicate fragrance drifted toward him, instantly capturing his attention. Perhaps due to hunger, Lin Yu quickly walked over and soon reached the vicinity of a crooked-necked tree. When Lin Yu examined the tree closely, his face immediately lit up with joy. It was actually a rare red rock fruit tree, bearing exactly 9 ripe fruits. These were truly remarkable treasures for strengthening one's foundation and nourishing vitality. Consuming them would undoubtedly boost his strength significantly, playing a crucial role in forming his Dantian energy sea later. At this thought, Lin Yu's heartbeat quickened. He swiftly climbed the crooked-necked tree, frantic at the thought someone might snatch this precious meal from him. Once up in the tree, Lin Yu swiftly plucked a fruit and took a bite directly. The mouthful of flesh carried a faint astringency, barely passable in taste. Yet the moment the juice slid down his throat, Lin Yu felt his entire bloodstream surge with vitality. His metabolism accelerated several times over in an instant. Ah, bliss, pure bliss. Lin Yu savored the sensation, crunching through 2 more in rapid succession. He resisted eating the remaining fruits, opting instead to hurriedly gather them and carefully tuck them into his clothing. 2 a day would be optimal. Anything more would be wasteful. There were many people in the park, and quite a few noticed Lin Yu picking and eating wild berries. His clothes were covered in stains from the tree trunk, leading many to mistake him for a homeless man, with some even pitying him in secret. Amid the crowd, a young couple appeared, each holding a book, though it was obvious to anyone that the books were merely for sitting on, not reading. Chen Ming, look! Is that beggar in the tree Lin Yu? The girl suddenly shrieked. It was Lu Yi, Xia Lingling's best friend, accompanied by her boyfriend beside her. What? It really is Lin Yu. Oh my god. Did he have another episode? The man exclaimed in shock, stopping abruptly in his tracks. No, I need to call Lingling. Lu Yi quickly pulled out her phone, snapping 2 rapid shots of Lin Yu eating fruit in the tree, then dialed Lingling's number. At this moment, the Xia family was in a state of jubilation. Having secured a major project bid today, the entire company was celebrating, with Mr. and Mrs. Xia Jun grinning from ear to ear. Girl, these 2 days you've spent keeping vigil at the hospital have finally borne fruit, huh? This project will net us at least 8 to 10 million, and the key is we'll gradually build connections with the Lu Qingming family. This is truly a heaven-sent blessing, Xia Jun said excitedly. Chapter 25, Chairman Su Dad. It's all because Ming's younger brother miraculously survived. They say he's already out of danger. This can be considered our family's good fortune. Xia Lingling looked delighted. Her father rarely praised her like this. Ring ring. Ring ring. At that moment, Xia Lingling's phone began to ring. Hey, Lu Yi. Seeing it was her best friend calling, Xia Lingling quickly answered. Lingling, Lin Yu is having another episode. He's climbed a tree and is eating wild berries right now. He's all dirty. You better come take a look. I've sent photos to your phone, Lu Yi said anxiously. What, another episode? Hearing that Lin Yu had climbed a tree to pick wild berries during his episode, Xia Lingling immediately frowned. Oh no, Did someone beat him stupid at the hospital? Suddenly, Xia Lingling recalled Lin Yu's reckless act of barging into the operating room. He must have been beaten while pretending to be crazy, otherwise his condition wouldn't have worsened so quickly. Beaten? Lu Yu responded in shock. I don't have any connection with him anymore, but I can't just watch him continue like this either. First, find a way to take Lin Yu back to school, then notify his parents. I have urgent family matters to attend to and can't leave right now, Xia Lingling said hurriedly. All right. Lu Yu hung up the phone abruptly and turned to look at Lin Yu. Lin Yu, come down quickly. You can't eat that. It's an ornamental fruit tree. Lu Yu shouted urgently. At that moment, Lin Yu had been completely absorbed in excitement while perched on the tree, accelerating his qi and blood circulation. Startled by Lu Ye's sudden yell, he snapped back to reality and quickly looked over. I'm fine. I was just hungry. Actually, not only are these fruits edible, they're also quite nutritious. Lin Yu replied with a laugh as he skillfully slid down the trunk of the tree. Come back to school with me right now, Lu Yu said loudly. You go ahead. I still have some things to do, Lin Yu replied, wanting to refine the nutrients in his body as soon as possible before they went to waste. Hearing that Lin Yu wouldn't leave, Lu Yi turned to look at the young man beside her. Chun Ming, you drag Lin Yu along. We're going back to school, Lu Yi said to Chun Ming. He's just an idiot. Why bother with him? Let's go. Chun Ming glanced at Lin Yu with contempt and tried to pull Lu Yi away. Chun Ming, I told you to bring Lin Yu along. Didn't you hear me? Lu Yi said with slight anger in her voice. Lu Yi, why are you bothering with a fool? Our family is a respectable and influential clan, after all. If people found out I was associating with an idiot, wouldn't they laugh at me later? Come with me. As Chun Ming spoke, he reached out to pull Lu Yi again. This time Lu Yi abruptly shook him off, deftly avoiding Chun Ming's grasp with clear displeasure on her face. Your family may indeed be wealthy, but Lin Yu is our classmate. When a classmate is in trouble, shouldn't we lend a helping hand? You're being incredibly selfish, don't you think? Lu Yi questioned with obvious irritation. What are you doing? Getting worked up over some idiot? Chun Ming was losing his temper now. Get lost. Don't ever say you know me in the future, Lu Yi retorted, ignoring Chun Ming as he went straight to grab Lin Yu's arm. Fine. You're actually telling me to get lost for that idiot? Then just stick with him. You'll cry over this one day. Oh, and forget about tonight's party at Moonlit City. You'll never set foot in that place in your lifetime, let alone rub shoulders with high society. Chun Ming wore an expression of utter disdain before turning to walk away. I couldn't care less about your so-called Moonlight City or your high society. You're nothing more than a bootlicker groveling at others' feet. Get lost. Lu Yi spat through gritted teeth, but by then Chun Ming had already vanished. Lin Yu was equally furious, thinking to himself, who are you calling an idiot, you imbecile? In my eyes, you're the real fool here. Lin Yu, throw away those fruits in your pocket. They're not edible. Come with me back to school, and I'll treat you to a meal at the school gate. Lu Yi hastily added, treat me first, then I'll consider whether to throw them away or not. Hearing that someone was offering him a meal, Lin Yu immediately perked up. Although Lin Yu sensed that Lu Yi still somewhat regarded him as a fool, it didn't bother him. Truth would reveal itself in time. Let's go, Lu Yi said, pulling Lin Yu along as they walked. The whole way, Lu Yi remained sullen, though deep down he actually wanted to go to Moonlight City. After all, it was the top-tier social club in the city. Those who appeared there were either extravagantly wealthy or distinguished. Young masters of affluent families, A-list celebrities, or corporate elites, not a single ordinary person among them. If he missed this opportunity now, he'd only be left dreaming about it later. Lu Yi, is something bothering you? Lin Yu asked as they walked. Lin Yu, have you really spent the last of your money? Is that why we ended up eating out here? Lu Yi didn't answer Lin Yu's question. Instead, she began questioning him. Exactly. All my money went to tuition, but these fruits are definitely edible, Lin Yu said earnestly. Are you feeling mentally unclear right now? Still having headaches? Lu Yi cautiously inquired, avoiding the term big idiot. You could just ask if I'm still stupid or not. Why beat around the bush? To be honest with you, I'm not stupid, Lin Yu snapped irritably. If you're not stupid, then why are you picking wild fruits in the park? If you're not stupid, why are you covered in dirt? At this point, Lu Yi grew impatient and decided to stop beating around the bush. Since when does eating wild fruit turn someone into an idiot? Lin Yu rolled his eyes at Lu Yi in exasperation. All right, what kind of place is this Ming West City you mentioned? Did I mess something up for you? Lin Yu quickly asked. That's a goddamn shithole. Enough talking, let's eat. It's already past 2 o'clock. Lu Yi didn't want to bring up painful memories and strode ahead with large steps. At the small restaurant, Lin Yu devoured 2 full bowls of noodles with gravy. Only after letting out several satisfied burps did he leave the eatery, after which he returned straight to school. In the afternoon, he attended half a day of classes under LV Ye's watchful eye, but Lin Yu didn't waste any time. He finished reviewing all his sophomore-level textbooks at the fastest speed possible. After school, Lin Yu left the school and headed straight for the mountains, intending to continue his cultivation. Just as Lin Yu had left the campus, several cars drove out of the school gate one after another, with a row of security guards standing at attention and saluting. Inside the cars were one of the university's presidents, 2 vice presidents, and several department heads and professors. They were all headed out to visit Su Guoqiang, the university's major shareholder and board member. Having heard that the critically ill board member had miraculously recovered to full health in just half a day, they rushed to offer their congratulations, an event of great significance not only for the university, but for the entire city. The Su family was having a wonderful day. A stone brought by their eldest daughter had miraculously cured Su Guoqiang's illness. No one would believe such a thing if told, yet countless relatives and friends rushed over to offer their congratulations in person. Lin Yu hadn't even reached the mountain's base when he received Su Jin's call. Lin Yu, where are you? I'll come find you right away. Let me treat you to dinner tonight, Su Jin hastily asked after the call connected. It's almost nighttime. Forget about dinner. I still have matters to attend to, Lin Yu flatly refused. You don't want the money? I was actually planning to give you $1 million, Su Jin said with a laugh. Chapter 26, 2 Slaps. Bring it over to me. I'll wait for you at Jiang University's main gate. Upon hearing about the $1 million, Lin Yu immediately turned around and started walking back. With that money, he could finally gather the 3-leaf clovers he needed. Jiang University? Do you live in one of the neighborhoods near the campus? Su Jin asked, still grinning from ear to ear ever since her father's sudden recovery. I'm a student at Jiang University. I'll be a junior after summer break, Lin Yu replied nonchalantly. What, you're still just a student? A student at Jiangnan University? Su Jin was taken aback. What's wrong? Can I attend school here anymore? Hurry up and come over. I'll be waiting for you here, Lin Yu said anxiously. All right, I'm on my way. Su Jin quickly hung up the phone. At this moment, Su Jin's expression lit up with undisguised excitement. No matter how he thought about it, he could never have imagined that Lin Yu was actually a student from their own university. One extraordinary student indeed, since when had Jiang University produced such a prodigy? Lin Yu dashed toward the university gate, and at that very moment, a bombshell of news erupted across the entire campus. Everyone knew that Lin Yu, the pauper, had gone mad again. For the past couple of days, he had been scavenging for wild berries in the park outside the school. The rumor spread like wildfire, swiftly becoming common knowledge. Lin Yu was unaware of all this, though he truly didn't care either way. After all, the name Lin Xiaoyu had already been thoroughly tarnished long before. Soon, Lin Yu arrived at the school gates. People coming and going whispered about the topic discreetly, but no one dared approach him, afraid the madman might lash out at them. Before long, a stylish convertible pulled up at the school entrance. Out stepped a woman in a flashy sequin top and an even flashier miniskirt, striding toward Lin Yu in sky-high red heels. It was none other than Su Jin, though now, with her braided hair and a gemstone piercing her nose, she looked scorching hot, a far cry from the woman Lin Yu had met in the park. She instantly drew every eye in the vicinity, Lin Yu's included. Those long legs of hers now appeared even longer. Hop in, I'll treat you to a meal, Su Jin said with a smile as he approached Lin Yu. No thanks, I've got things to do. I suppose your father has recovered, Lin Yu replied indifferently. Whether it was dumb luck or you actually pulled it off, my father's illness is indeed cured. Here's your reward. Thank you. As he spoke, Su Jin handed Lin Yu a card. Lin Yu took the card and noticed the string of numbers on it before tucking it away. This was rightfully his. Where I'm going tonight is truly a wondrous place, filled with unimaginable treasures. Are you sure you don't have time? Su Jin asked with a smile. Leave. Lin Yu said coolly, without another word. Goodbye. The woman quickly got in her car and sped off in no time. At this moment, dozens of students at the school entrance turned their gaze toward Lin Yu. They couldn't understand how this notoriously foolish man could possibly know such a beautiful, rich, and elegant woman. What exactly had they been talking about just now? Everyone was curious but too intimidated to ask, so they could only let it go. Now, that Lin Yu had money. He planned to feast himself at the eatery across the street before heading into the mountains to cultivate. Just as he took his first step, a sudden commotion erupted behind him. Looking back, he happened to see Chen Ming, who was striding out of the school gate with a student girl on each arm, drawing envious gazes from the crowd. In reality, Chen Ming was already a senior in college, relying on his family's wealth. He had seduced numerous student girls at school. Clearly, after failing to pursue Lu Yi, he had now moved on to these two. What are you staring at, you big idiot? Go pick fruits in the wild. Ha ha ha. Upon spotting Lin Yu, Chen Ming immediately began taunting him, draping his arms over the shoulders of the two student girls to flaunt his superiority. Faced with Chen Ming's childish provocation, Lin Yu couldn't be bothered to engage and simply turned to leave. Big dumbass, watch your back, or someone might knock you out again someday. Open your eyes when you walk. By the time you wise up, graduation will be over. Ha ha ha. Chen Ming burst into mocking laughter again. Perhaps Lin Yu could have ignored the previous taunts, but at this moment, he was truly provoked. Maybe this guy was the real mastermind behind it all. Lin Yu naturally stopped in his tracks, turned around, and headed straight for Chen Ming, his face expressionless. What, you planning to bite me now? Chen Ming burst into a wicked grin as he watched the fool Lin approaching him. Without wasting words, Lin Yu continued walking forward, his gaze coolly fixed on Chen Ming. By then, the smile on Chen Ming's face had grown broader and broader. He lifted both hands from the woman at the same time, clearly gearing up for action. The next instant, Chen Ming's fist swung in a wide arc, striking out with tremendous force. Everyone present knew Lin Yu was in for a beating. Today, he was definitely going to get thrashed. Their thoughts were unanimous. If you don't have the strength to fight back, why didn't you just stay out of the way? Why must it come to this? Just as the crowd was anticipating an exciting performance, two sharp cracking sounds rang out. Before Chen Ming could land his punch, two resounding slaps from Lin Yu slapped him hard across the face in rapid succession. Without pause, Lin Yu pivoted and delivered a fierce kick straight into Chen Ming's stomach. Ah! Thud! With a scream, Chen Ming fell flat on his back the next moment. What? Chen Ming, brother Ming, the two women beside him shrieked and rushed to help him up. At this moment, Chen Ming saw stars before his eyes while clutching his belly with both hands, curled up like a giant shrimp. Lin Yu didn't bother finishing him off. He simply turned and walked away. In that instant, the way everyone looked at Lin Yu changed. How could this possibly be the same fool they thought they knew? He was clearly a hidden powerhouse emerging from obscurity, decisive in his actions and composed in his demeanor. Lin Yu had changed. This was the thought running through many minds. Send someone in. Chop off both of Lin Yu's hands. I'm going to destroy him. After a full dozen minutes had passed, Chen Ming stood up and roared furiously. But by then Lin Yu had already disappeared, and Chen Ming was just venting with his words. Ming-ji, let's just go to the party first. It's about to start at Moonlight City. The woman beside him whispered. Fine, I'll let Lin Yu strut around for today. I'll settle this score tomorrow. Chen Ming spoke directly and left with the two women. Though in truth he was somewhat puzzled, he couldn't understand how that guy had become so formidable. Lin Yu didn't go far. He ate a bowl of noodles at a restaurant near the school, planning to head to the mountain to cultivate afterward. Once his dantian formed in a few days, he would deal with Chen Ming and Su Long. Just as Lin Yu put down his chopsticks, his phone rang. The number was unfamiliar. Hello, who is this? Lin Yu responded politely. Cousin, it's Lu Feng. Have you eaten yet? Let's have dinner together tonight. Lu Feng's voice came through the phone. I've already eaten. If you have something to say, just say it. Lin Yu was well aware that his aunt's surgery had been very successful. Her leg was saved. Moreover, his aunt knew he had been involved in the operation, and perhaps the hospital director had also mentioned something to Lu Feng. Cousin, it was all my fault before. Your aunt told me everything, that you were present during the surgery that day, And the dean also explained the whole situation to me. I'm utterly ashamed. Lu Feng began to repent. Just get to the point. What do you want from me? Lin Yu knew Lu Feng had something to ask. Chapter 27, The Gatekeeper. Cousin, do you happen to know anyone from the Sanhu gang? Lu Feng suddenly inquired. People from the Sanhu gang? Why would I associate with a bunch of thugs and scoundrels? Lin Yu said indifferently. Cousin, I've held a grudge ever since you injured my hand before, which is why I sent 2 friends to trouble you. Please be magnanimous and forgive my pettiness. I admit my wrongdoing. Wasn't it people from the Sanhu gang who dealt with us back then? Though I don't know if you have any connection with them, there's something I need to beg your help with. Please, you must save me. Lu Feng's voice choked up as he spoke. Go ahead, Lin Yu replied indifferently, devoid of any warmth toward this cousin. This afternoon, our excavator accidentally uncovered a burial site during construction work right next to the work site. At first, we didn't think much of it, but suddenly dozens of people showed up and forced us to halt operations immediately. They seized all our excavators. Later, I found out they were from the Sanhu gang. They demanded 10 million in compensation, or else my crew would have to be buried alongside their ancestors as repayment. Cousin, you can't leave me to die like this. We're bound by blood. Your aunt often talks about you. Lu Feng finished his tale through snot and tears. Hearing this, Lin Yu understood. This guy wasn't showing remorse for previously harming him at all. He was only bowing his head to protect his construction project. You dug up their ancestors' graves. How do you expect me to help you? Lin Yu asked coldly. 10 million is too much. Can't you negotiate with the Sanhu gang and settle for 1 million or so? I won't even make much profit from the entire project. Also, hurry up and get back to work, otherwise I'll delay the construction schedule. Cousin, please help me out here. Lu Feng continued to plead over the phone. Hearing Lu Feng's words, Lin Yu felt he could lend a hand. After all, it was just a phone call for him. He was confident Xiao Sanhu would give him this favor. All right, I can give it a try, but I can't guarantee it'll work, Lin Yu said coolly. Thank you, cousin. I'll wait for your good news. By the way, I heard the cemetery belongs to Mia's family. This sister Mia holds an incredibly high position in the Sanhu gang, so be careful. Lu Feng hastily replied. Mia, okay, I got it. Lin Yu noted down the name and hung up the phone. Lin Yu had contact numbers for all the leaders of the Three Lakes gang. He quickly rang Mia, but no one answered. At this point, Lin Yu called Li Sheng's number. He'd had more dealings with Li Sheng within the Three Lakes gang. Big brother, what brings you the time to call? Do you have any instructions for me? Li Sheng's voice quickly came through the phone. Li Sheng, I just called Mia, but she didn't answer. Do you know where she is? Lin Yu asked calmly. You're looking for Sister Mi? Oh, she went to a banquet today. Probably wearing formal attire with her phone tucked away in her purse. I'll go fetch Sister Mi for you right away, though it might take about an hour since I'm quite far from the Bright Moon City Pavilion. Li Sheng replied promptly. No need. Just tell me the location. I'll go myself. All right, it's on Lynching Avenue. Just mention Moonlight City, and anyone will know where it is, Li Sheng quickly replied. Got it. Lin Yu hung up the phone and stepped out of the restaurant. At this moment, Lin Yu suddenly felt that the name Moonlight City sounded familiar. Chun Ming had mentioned it in the park earlier, and it seemed someone had brought it up again near the school gate today. After leaving, Lin Yu took a cab straight to Moonlight City. When he arrived at the grand entrance, he saw a dazzling golden private club inside. Even through the gates, he could sense the opulence of this place. Just the entrance alone resembled a royal palace, extraordinarily majestic. Lin Yu strolled closer, curious to see what lay inside. Stop! At that moment, 2 young security guards walked out carrying batons. Might I ask if this is Bright Moon City? Lin Yu inquired politely. Upon hearing Lin Yu's words, the 2 guards immediately burst into laughter, sizing him up with narrowed eyes. Of course this is Bright Moon City. What, you think you could just waltz in? The guard asked with a mocking smile. Seeing the guard's condescending looks, Lin Yu couldn't be bothered to engage and simply walked past them. Hold it, please present your VIP card. No one's allowed in without a VIP card. At this moment, the security guard blocked Lin Yu's path with his electric baton. Hearing that a VIP card was required, Lin Yu had no choice but to stop. What kind of VIP card is needed? Lin Yu asked impassively. Ha ha, ha ha, this is a private club. Everyone who comes here is either rich or noble, all high society dignitaries. A country bumpkin like you shouldn't even ask. Get lost before you dirty the gates of Moonlight City. The security guard reached out and shoved Lin Yu as he spoke. Virum. At that moment, a massive sports car came speeding by, easily 2 or 3 times larger than regular vehicles. At the sight of this high-end off-road vehicle, the 2 security guards immediately pushed Lin Yu aside and snapped off quick salutes. Roar! With a deafening engine sound, the car instantly sped through the gate. Gentlemen, why wasn't the person in that car checked for an invitation card? Lin Yu asked irritably. Scram! Someone as down and out as you thinks they can enter Moonlight City? Keep dreaming. This very car of theirs is the VIP pass. Got one of those. The security guard waved his baton right in front of Lin Yu's face as he spoke. By now, how could Lin Yu fail to grasp their mentality? Plainly put, only those with wealth and influence could step through these gates. Honestly, there was no need to make a scene here. In a moment, he'd just vault over the sidewall, far more convenient that way. At that very moment, another luxury car sped over, with the 2 security guards saluting as usual. Screech! With a sharp brake, the car came to a halt right there. The car window rolled down at this moment, revealing a man dressed in black with sunglasses. This was Chun Ming, now with no trace of the slap mark on his face. Behind him sat 2 women. Security, this man is a psycho. Get him out immediately with a beating. Best to leave him half dead, or he'll bite people. Seeing Lin Yu standing there, Chun Ming's resentment surged like raging waves in his heart. What? Mental illness? Don't worry, sir. We'll handle this person immediately. The security guards hastily nodded. As the words fell, the 2 guards directly pressed the buttons on their stun batons and thrust them toward Lin Yu. Snobbish bastards. Lin Yu was extremely displeased at this moment. While Chun Ming targeting him was understandable since he'd beaten him up before, these 2 guards were being utterly contemptuous. The instant the stun batons appeared, Lin Yu channeled Jinshi into both hands, preparing to slap the 2 security guards flying. Just as Lin Yu felt the electric current on his body, in the next moment, it was absorbed into his body, leaving him momentarily astonished. At that very moment, 2 electric batons struck Lin Yu's abdomen with perfect accuracy. ZZZZT. Chapter 28, Banquet. When those 2 strong electric currents entered Lin Yu's body, they were swiftly converted into fire energy and absorbed. Not only did he feel no discomfort, but it was actually quite pleasant. Seeing Lin Yu stunned in place by the electric batons, Chun Ming smiled faintly to himself and quickly stepped on the gas to drive inside. The security guards knew the power of these stun batons all too well. Normally, a single zap should either send someone flying or knock them to the ground foaming at the mouth. Though the man before them hadn't collapsed, he must surely be injured. The 2 quickly retracted their batons. They then hoisted Lin Yu by his arms and rapidly dragged him toward a nearby corner. They couldn't afford to disturb the guests of Bright Moon City. Hey, why'd you stop zapping? The moment they released him, Lin Yu opened his eyes. Wah! You're not stunned. The 2 men jumped in fright and hastily backed away. Is your stun gun out of juice? Why don't I feel anything at all? Lin Yu asked with perfect seriousness. That's impossible. We just fully charged it. As they spoke, both guards simultaneously pressed the buttons and jabbed the stun guns into Lin Yu's body. Once again, the electric current was converted and absorbed by Lin Yu's physique, showing no signs of electrocution whatsoever. Seeing this unfold, the 2 security guards were utterly dumbfounded, completely baffled by what was happening. The next moment, both pressed the buttons and attempted to stab each other's bodies. ZZZZT, ZZZZT. As the stun guns made contact, the 2 security guards immediately rolled their eyes and collapsed stiffly to the ground. Useless, Lin Yu remarked coldly before turning and sprinting toward Moonlight City's interior. At this time, numerous luxury cars were still streaming into Moonlight City. When Lin Yu caught sight of the palace-like architecture within, he nodded inwardly. It was indeed an impressive place. At this moment, many women in short skirts, high heels, and carrying small bags gracefully entered the clubhouse before them. Standing at the revolving door of the club were several women dressed in cheongsams, smiling warmly as they welcomed the guests. Lin Yu knew his attire might draw disdain, but he felt no inferiority in his heart. Walking ahead of Lin Yu were three women, one leading and two following. It was evident that the woman in the long dress at the front held the highest status. "Please come in, welcome." The woman in a qipao at the entrance nodded and bowed with a smile. The three women in front swaggered in, with Lin Yu following closely behind. "Sir, please stop. Could you show us your VIP card or invitation?" The qipao-clad attendant reached out to block Lin Yu. It was obvious. The three women in front were dressed in designer brands and looked particularly fashionable, while the man behind them wore bargain bin clothes with oversized shorts and a tank top. Clearly, he was no distinguished guest. "We're together." Lin Yu pointed at the three women ahead and whispered, "You're together?" The qipao-clad woman immediately shot back, disbelieving every word. Perhaps disturbed by the loud voices, the three leading women suddenly stopped and turned around, eyeing Lin Yu with indifferent expressions. "Don't try to ride my coattails. I don't know you." The woman spoke indifferently before turning to leave. Lin Yu's face flushed red with embarrassment. Being caught lying in front of a woman made him extremely uncomfortable. Though awkward, the matter at hand still needed resolution. Angry again? What's the point of making such a scene? Lin Yu muttered to himself as he hurriedly chased after her. The maids at the entrance were thoroughly confused at this moment, utterly unable to make sense of the situation. Just then, new guests arrived at the door, forcing the maids to abandon their bewilderment. In the third-floor hall, arrays of fine wines and delicacies were lavishly displayed under the warm glow of shimmering lights. Over 20 fashionable men and women had already gathered there. A bartender's cups danced continuously in his hands while a smiling young woman nearby waited expectantly for her cocktail. At that moment, three people appeared in the hallway, Chun Ming and two stylishly dressed female students. "Be careful, you two. Everyone here is either wealthy or influential. Don't cause any trouble for me. I'll go say hello up ahead. You two can wander around freely." After saying this, Chun Ming hurried inside, quickly making his way to a chubby man. "Hello, Brother Wang. What an honor to meet you." Chun Ming bent at the waist to shake hands, his posture servile. "You think you're qualified to be in a place like this?" Fat Wang ignored Chun Ming and spoke dismissively. "Brother, I only managed to get in by borrowing someone's pass. You go ahead with your business, please." Chun Ming quickly bent his waist and retreated, then hurried over to a woman nearby. "Hello, superstar you. I'm your loyal fan, Chun Ming. I'm so thrilled to meet you today." Chun Ming hastily bent forward to shake hands. Lin Yu smiled faintly and nodded without saying anything. After greeting them, Chun Ming quickly bent his waist to greet others. In this circle, Chun Ming was just at the bottom of the food chain, and getting himself recognized was his biggest goal for the day. Lin Yu quickly made his way to the third floor and was quite impressed by the luxurious scene before him. His eyes immediately landed on Chun Ming. Sure enough, the guy was here. However, at that moment, Chun Ming was bowing and scraping to greet others. Ignoring Chun Ming, Lin Yu swiftly scanned the crowd in the hall. The women were dressed extravagantly boldly. Some wore mini-skirts, long dresses, and even sheer outfits that vaguely hinted at the treasures beneath their attire. The men, on the other hand, appeared much more refined and gentlemanly. After a quick survey, Lin Yu failed to spot Mia, leaving him visibly disappointed. On either side of the grand hall stood numerous rooms labeled VIP suites. Suspecting Mia might be inside one of them, Lin Yu turned and hurried toward the rooms. All the doors were tightly shut, leaving Lin Yu to rely solely on his acute hearing to identify any clues. Lin Yu moved swiftly, checking all 7 or 8 rooms in no time. Still no trace of her. With no other option, he steeled himself to continue the search upstairs. Just as Lin Yu ascended the stairs, Xiao Lingling and Lu Yi arrived at the scene. Both women were dressed in exquisite long gowns, and the moment Lu Yi took in the dazzling hall before her, she gasped in awe. Every corner exuded luxury and sophistication. But what truly left her starstruck were the celebrities mingling about, people she'd only ever seen on television. Xiao Lingling was also participating in such an event for the first time and appeared quite reserved at the moment. The two didn't remain standing. They each took a glass of wine and found a place to sit. Chun Ming and Lu Yi noticed each other immediately, exchanging nothing more than an annoyed glare before pretending as if nothing had happened. Chun Ming shot Lu Yi a malicious glance, then walked over to Fatso Wang and whispered a few words in his ear. Soon enough, Fatso Wang was approaching Xia Lingling and Lu Yi, wine glass in hand, walking with an arrogant swagger. "Miss, I'm Wang Lu, the young master of Sangang Group. Won't you honor me by joining me for a drink in the private room next door? Shall we chat?" Wang Lu extended his invitation with a smile. "I'm sorry, Mr. Wang, but I'm not much a drinker. I prefer to wait here. After all, it's young Master Liang's birthday today. I should really wait for his arrival." Xia Lingling replied with a practiced smile. She understood perfectly what this disgusting fatty was scheming, and was well aware of the Wang family's background. "What do you mean? Ms. Xia, do you look down on me?" Wang Lu continued asking, his expression turning somewhat frosty. No, not at all." Xia Lingling knew all too well the formidable influence of Sangang Group and quickly forced an apologetic smile. Chapter 29. Tears. "What's this? Seems like you got a problem with me. The Xia family. Top tier indeed. How impressive." Fatso Wang sneered. "Truth is, the Xia family have been on a steady decline lately. Their business has shrunk way too much. They slipped from a first-tier family to second-tier 2 years ago." His words were pure mockery, aimed at ridiculing the Xias. "President Wang, I didn't mean that at all. I just don't drink alcohol," Xia Lingling said with an embarrassed expression, not daring to offend this man. After all, their families had business dealings, and if her mistake brought pressure on her family, the loss would outweigh the gain. "I'm only asking if you'll come with me to the room. Nothing else concerns me." Fatty Wang had indeed taken a liking to Xia Lingling and wanted to conquer her as quickly as possible. Xia Lingling stood there tongue-tied, utterly unable to respond to the aggressive questioning. "President Wang, Lingling really can't drink. Please don't pressure her. Let me toast you instead." Lu Yi hastily raised his glass, attempting to come to Xia Lingling's rescue. "What kind of nobody are you? A mere lackey isn't worthy to drink with me." Wang Pengzi's face instantly turned cold as he flung the cup of liquor in his hand toward Lu Yi. With a splash, the entire cup of alcohol drenched Lu Yi's face. "Ah!" Lu Yi immediately shut her eyes, shivering as her dress clung to her body. When she reopened them, tears welled up in her eyes. "President Wang, how could you?" Xia Lingling stood up abruptly upon seeing Lu Yi humiliated like this. "Miss Xiao, what about me?" Wang Pengzi replied indifferently. "You? How can you be so ungentlemanly?" Xia Lingling wanted to scold Fatty Wang, but hesitated due to fear of his family's influence, hence her restrained tone. "Oh, I see. Since Miss Xia said so, I'll be gentlemanly just this once." Fatty Wang reached out and grabbed Xia Lingling's delicate hand, abruptly pulling her into his embrace. "Ah! Let me go." Xia Lingling was instantly terrified, never expecting Fatty Wang to be so bold. "Let go of Lingling." At this moment, Lu Yi panicked and quickly grabbed Xia Lingling to pull her back while simultaneously using his hand to forcibly pry open Fatty Wang's arm. At that instant, Fatty Wang violently shook his arm and instantly broke free from Lu Yi's grip. Rip! The sound of tearing fabric echoed through the air as Fatty Wang's formal suit sleeve split open at the seam. The combination of his excessive weight and the violent arm motion had caused the tear. When Fatty Wang saw this, his face darkened with rage. He released the struggling Xia Lingling, slightly raised his arm, and glared at the torn sleeve with furious eyes. "Isn't it just a cup of wine? If you don't want to drink, then don't. Why are you pulling at my sleeves?" "A million yuan outfit being ruined like this?" Fatty Wang said, staring at the torn seam. Upon hearing this, Lu Yi's body suddenly trembled. At that moment, she truly wanted to step forward and sew up Fatty Wang's clothes herself. This was a million yuan after all. For a child from poor mountainous regions like her, such sums were only ever heard of, never seen. "Miss, you tore my clothes. I won't take advantage of you. Just pay me 1 million for the outfit and another 1 million for emotional damages. Hand it over." Fat Wang extended his hand as he spoke. Music played in the room. Some noticed this incident while others remained oblivious. But even those who saw recognized it was President Wang from Sangang Group, so everyone pretended not to see anything. Chun Ming witnessed everything clearly and walked over with a faint smile. "President Wang has already shown you enough courtesy, Lu Yi. You'd better hurry up and pay the compensation." Otherwise, once President Wang gets angry, he'll surely increase the compensation for emotional damages to 5 million. At that point, selling you wouldn't even cover a fraction of it. Chun Ming kept flattering Wang Lu while simultaneously putting pressure on Lu Yi, thinking that the woman he couldn't have deserved to be trampled upon. By this point, Lu Yi's tears had started flowing uncontrollably, her heart filled with overwhelming grievance. The worst part was, she had no one to turn to with her pain. 2 million yuan. How could she afford such an amount? Even if I sold myself, it wouldn't be worth this price. Isn't this driving my family to ruin? Lu Yi currently felt like dying, his heart wrung with pain. Director Wang, please calm your anger first. Let me toast you. Xia Lingling was also at her wit's end. Her monthly allowance was only 10,000 yuan, and now suddenly this 2 million yuan catastrophe had emerged. Wasn't this fatal? Fatty Wang definitely wouldn't let him return home, which meant that even if his family found out, he'd surely receive a torrent of scolding. Thinking about drinking at a time like this, can't you see what state I'm in? How am I supposed to attend a cocktail party like this? All the big-name celebrities were there, and the elite young masters from the business world were arriving one after another. What I lost wasn't just clothes, it was face, it was my future prospects for development. Fatty Wang's voice grew louder and louder, brimming with endless fury. Then what should we do? Xia Lingling was also terrified, completely overwhelmed by his imposing presence. That depends on what you want. Either join me in the room to explore the profound meaning of life, or let this guy pay 2 million in compensation. The choice is yours. As he spoke, Fatty Wang picked up the phone and ordered someone to bring him a fresh set of clothes. Hearing Fatty Wang's words, Xia Lingling trembled with rage. It was clear this guy was determined to take advantage of her, and Chun Ming was directly involved in this matter. Lu Yi desperately wanted to say he'd pay the money, but the truth was he didn't have a cent to his name. Even if his family was ruined, he couldn't afford it. Tears streamed down his face. His only hope now was Xia Lingling. I'll pay. Xia Lingling knew 2 million wasn't a small sum, but at this point, she had no choice but to accept. Hearing Xia Lingling's response, Wang Lu was visibly disappointed, but soon, a smirk crept across his face. Since your Xia family is so wealthy, why don't you compensate me with an extra 5 million for emotional distress? Wang Lu said with a grin. You? This is robbery, pure extortion. Xia Lingling trembled with anger, nearly fainting on the spot from rage. You can refuse, of course, but don't count on our next shipment coming from your Xia family. How could our Sangang group possibly continue doing business with someone who lacks integrity? Wang Lu remarked with an amused smile. You? This time Xia Lingling was truly infuriated, on the verge of fainting. What's going on here? Is the Xia family trying to evade paying their debts? Has the Xia family really fallen so low? Chun Ming became animated at this moment and teasingly remarked. His words nearly made Xia Lingling and Lu Yi spit blood in anger, especially Lu Yi, who knew this matter couldn't be separated from Chun Ming's involvement. As time passed, more and more celebrities and big shots arrived. Lin Yu had searched everywhere on the 4th floor, but still couldn't find Mia, growing increasingly anxious. When Lin Yu returned to the lobby, the crowd had more than doubled. Many guests were gathered in small groups, chatting and sipping wine. These elites were using Liang Yun's birthday banquet as an opportunity to network and discuss business deals. As Lin Yu's gaze swept toward the innermost area, he suddenly spotted Lu Yi crying, with Xia Lingling standing beside her, head lowered. A small crowd had gathered to watch the scene. Lin Yu cared little about Xia Lingling, but Lu Yi had always been kind. She'd even treated him to 2 bowls of noodles. Realizing she must be in trouble, Lin Yu quickly strode toward them. President Wang, let me accompany you to your room. Please don't trouble Lingling anymore. LVE, with no better option at this moment, could only sacrifice herself, tears streaming down her cheeks as she spoke. Chapter 30. 300,000. You'll accompany me? Great, you come to my room with me, and I'll knock 200 off your bill, Wang Lu sneered. At that moment, Lin Yu arrived on the scene. Seeing the wine spilled on LVE's clothes, her tear-streaked face, and her trembling body, a surge of anger immediately welled up inside him. Lin Yu also clearly heard the fat guy Wang's words. LVE, what happened? The next instant, Lin Yu was standing beside LVE, his voice icy. Lin Yu's arrival drew quite a few gazes, largely because his outfit appeared rather unconventional. Baggy shorts and an oversized tank top, standing in stark contrast to everyone else present. Lin Yu, Chun Ming had been completely focused on Lu Yi, so when Lin Yu suddenly appeared, Jing Ming was startled. He instinctively took 2 steps back. Lin Yu, Xia Lingling couldn't fathom why Lin Yu had come here. Even if he wasn't thinking straight, surely he wouldn't barge into this place, would he? Someone must have brought it in. Lin Yu. Lu Yi was even more surprised to see Lin Yu here. Tell me what happened, Lin Yu asked solemnly. Lin Yu, wah. Lu Yi had momentarily forgotten her tears upon Lin Yu's sudden appearance, but now that she was being asked, the grief instantly overwhelmed her again, and she burst into sobs. Who is this low-class trash? Who let the servant in here? Wang Lu's face darkened immediately as he shouted. Big brother, this guy's a complete idiot who often scavenges for food in the wild. Who on earth let him in? Chun Ming hurriedly spoke up. Enough nonsense. This matter must have something to do with you. Lu Yi is my sister. You tell us what happened. Lin Yu declared loudly. Hearing Lin Yu's words, Xia Lingling and Lu Yi looked at him in astonishment. For that instant, he didn't seem mentally impaired at all. But this was just a passing thought. Upon careful consideration, only a fool would dare confront Wang Lu in such a setting, and with such righteous arrogance at that. Thinking this, the expressions of the 2 men darkened again. You're this woman's brother? Wang Lu's face instantly brightened. Here's someone who truly fears no death, he thought to himself. Correct. If you have business, speak with me, Lin Yu declared loudly. Lu Yi wanted to pull Lin Yu back at that moment, but he also knew that even if he succeeded, what could he possibly do next? After some thought, he decided not to take action. Your younger sister tore my sleeve earlier. This outfit is worth 1 million, plus 1 million in emotional distress compensation. That makes 2 million in total. Pay up. Once that's settled, we'll be even, Wang Lu said with a smile. What, 2 million? Although money meant little to Lin Yu, he couldn't help but be taken aback by such an exorbitant demand. Ah ha ha. You still acting tough at a time like this, kid? Even a young lady from the Xia family wouldn't dare put on airs. So what kind of country bumpkin peasant tries to act like a big garlic? Get lost already. Fatso Wang roared with laughter. Lin Yu had no idea his dragon card contained 50 million. He only knew about the 1 million Su Jinjin had given him. Since the other party was now demanding 2 million, he definitely couldn't produce it. Fine, 2 million it is. Call me after the banquet ends, Lin Yu said coolly. What? Ha! Chun Ming called you a complete idiot earlier and I didn't believe it, but now I have no choice but to agree. Get the hell out of here. Fatty Wang burst into angry laughter at Lin Yu's words. Xia Lingling and Lu Yi also felt utterly speechless, thinking to themselves, Lin Yu, even a 3-year-old wouldn't fall for such childish tricks. Are you deliberately humiliating yourself here? What do you mean by that? Who exactly are you looking down on? Lin Yu's voice turned icy with anger. What? Fine. Since I think highly of you, here's the deal. Forget 2 million. If you can produce 1 million right now, no, make it 500,000. Just give me 500,000 on the spot. I'll drop this matter entirely. Show me the money now, immediately. Wang Lu was so infuriated he laughed, pointing a finger right at Lin Yu's face. Take your filthy hand away. Lin Yu batted the offending finger aside with a swift motion of his own. Then, they watched as Lin Yu pulled out a card from his pocket, raising it between 2 fingers for all to see. There's money in this card. Take it. The password's written on it. Lin Yu tossed the card onto Fatty Wang's collar. Ha! You really think this cheap trick can fool anyone, you dumbass? Wang Lu sneered while pulling the bank card from his clothes. Bring out the POS machine, Wang Lu said with a grin. Right away. At this moment, his lackey in the hallway swiftly opened a package and produced the POS machine at lightning speed. If it's exactly as you say, I'll drop the matter. But if there's no money, I'll consider this your deliberate provocation, and beating you half to death would be perfectly justified. Wang Lu tossed the card to his subordinate as he spoke. Charge 500,000, Wang Lu said indifferently. Lu Yi grew secretly anxious at this moment. Though Lin Yu might be a bit foolish, if he ended up half-beaten to death because of her, she would still feel overwhelming guilt. Beep. The bank card was quickly swiped, and after entering 500,000, the The password was keyed in. Another beep. The transaction was successful. Boss, the 500,000 has been transferred to our account, the subordinate said, handing the bank card back to Wang Lu with both hands. Upon hearing these words, Wang Lu's legs immediately went weak, nearly causing him to collapse as his eyes widened in shock. Xiao Lingling and Lu Yi were utterly dumbfounded, casting completely incredulous glances at Lin Yu. They couldn't believe this was real. Lin Yu couldn't possibly have that much money, nor should he be acting so composed. Shock aside, this was ultimately an occasion for immense joy. They'd finally passed this hurdle. While excited, both also felt a secret thrill in their hearts. Even the surrounding onlookers began viewing Lin Yu in a new light. Being able to produce 500,000 in one go was indeed rather impressive. Chun Ming was utterly dumbfounded, unable to believe in any way that Lin Yu could produce such a large sum of money, his face completely bewildered at this moment. Good. I mean what I say. This matter will never be mentioned again. Wang Lu had been thoroughly humiliated and, with a defeated gesture, handed the bank card to Lin Yu. Lin Yu unceremoniously took it. At this point, Wang Lu turned and strode off, heading to another area to drown his sorrows and drink. Faced with this turn of events, Xiao Lingling and Lu Yi simultaneously exhaled in relief. Stop! At this moment, Lin Yu spoke up. Hearing his words, Xiao Lingling and her companion tensed up again, while the surrounding crowd turned their attention to Lin Yu. Are you talking to me? Fatty Wong turned around and asked. Yes, my sister has already compensated you. Isn't it time we discussed your compensation to my sister now? Lin Yu said coolly. I compensate your sister? Ha ha ha. Wang Lu couldn't help but laugh at this moment, his face full of mockery. Yes, it must have been you who spilled all this alcohol on Lu Yi. This debt must be settled clearly. Lin Yu said calmly. Fine. How you propose we settle it? I'm genuinely curious to hear. Wang Lu wasn't about to leave now. He stood smiling, eager to hear what Lin Yu had to say. I prefer to settle things reasonably. The clothes cost 1 million. Emotional distress compensation, 2 million, 3 million in total. Lin Yu said coolly. Chapter 31. Payment received. When Lin Yu mentioned 3 million, the people around gasped in astonishment. Even Xiao Lingling and Lu Yi felt it was pointless to argue. After all, they were dealing with San Gang Group. Lin Yu was about to suffer a huge loss. Xiao Lingling and Lu Yi both tugged carefully at his sleeve. 3 million? Ha ha ha. Have you gone mad with greed? I don't care where your previous 50,000 came from. Whether you stole it, robbed someone, or scraped together your family's entire savings for a car or house. Fine, I'll admit defeat on that matter. But now, demanding compensation, I'll only pay what's realistic. This outfit is worth 100 yuan, and I can throw in another 100 for emotional damages, 200 in total. Take it if you want. If not, I'll have security throw you out immediately. Trash like you don't belong here. Wang Lu cast a contemptuous glance. Boom. The surrounding crowd erupted in mocking laughter, seemingly cheering on Fat Wang. Xiao Lingling and Lu Yi knew there was no saving face today. Lin Yu's handling of the matter would surely bring public humiliation. That's your opinion. Today my condition is simple. Compensate 3 million with a formal apology or suffer the consequences. Lin Yu declared coldly, ready to take serious action this time. Good, I like that attitude. Some backbone there. Fatty Wong nearly laughed at Lin Yu's words, waving slightly to the thugs behind him. Throw this country bumpkin who doesn't know his place out immediately. Find an empty room and teach him a proper lesson. Remember, it's young Master Liang's birthday today. No killing on the premises. Just make sure to leave him barely breathing. Wang Lu said with a smile. Yes. Don't worry, Boss Wang. Before Wang Lu's words had fully landed, 2 muscular men had already stepped forward. What a bold claim. Lin Yu, how dare you challenge Boss Wang? Don't you know you're courting death today? Chun Ming immediately started shouting, just to kiss up to Fatty Wang. Lin Yu had nothing but disdain for lackeys like Chun Ming. The moment the scoundrel finished speaking, Lin Yu lashed out with a lightning-fast kick. Before Chun Ming could even react, he was sent flying through the air. Smack! Chun Ming landed face first on the ground with a thud, nearly knocking himself senseless. At that moment, the fists of the 2 muscular men arrived, attacking simultaneously from left and right, heading straight for Lin Yu's skull. Lin Yu swiftly dodged without directly retaliating. Whiz, the two-fist strikes missed their mark. Seeing their punches fail, the assailants turned to launch another attack. This time Lin Yu remained rooted in place, sending a massive slap straight toward one man's head. Simultaneously, his right foot aimed squarely for the crotch of the man behind him. In the blink of an eye, smack, thud, one man was slapped to the ground, while the other clutched his groin, eyes wide and rolling back in pain. Even then, Lin Yu didn't stop. Two swift kicks sent both men flying into a nearby corner. The entire exchange was executed with brutal efficiency, leaving the onlookers gasping in shock. Now even the refined crowd turned their gazes this way, and many women couldn't help but flash admiring glances. Xia Lingling and Lu Yi were completely stunned. My God, is that Lin Yu? How could his movements be so cool? How does he possess such abilities? Isn't he supposed to be mentally impaired? What's going on here? Wang Lu, on the other hand, was so frightened that he stumbled backward several steps, his face filled with terror, afraid Lin Yu might strike him at any moment. Just then, Lin Yu's gaze fell upon Wang Lu, causing his body to tremble uncontrollably as he hastily screamed in panic. Someone call security. Lin Yu certainly couldn't let this bastard keep shouting. He sprang forward in a flash, his big palms raining down alternating slaps. Asterisk smack, smack, smack. Asterisk after several consecutive slaps. Wang Lu was left dizzy and disoriented, his flabby body trembling all over. The next moment, Lin Yu seized Fatty Wang's hair and forcefully yanked upwards. I'm asking you, will you hand it over or not? Lin Yu demanded coldly. At this moment, Fatty Wang was still spinning from disorientation and hadn't processed a single word. The surrounding rich kids and celebrities were all smiling as they watched the scene. While people like Chun Ming and Xia Lingling, who had business dealings with the Wang family, might fear Fatty Wang, the others couldn't care less about him. Just then, a woman in a black dress emerged from the crowd. She swayed exaggeratedly as she walked, her curves accentuated to such a degree that many men couldn't help but drool at the sight of her swinging hips. It was the sound of a scuffle that had caught this woman's attention. She thought to herself, asterisk, this grandma here is the queen of brawling. Who dares to start a fight today? Now, this is interesting. Asterisk. She edged closer for a better look, and her gaze settled on Lin Yu, whose outfit, baggy shorts and a loose tank top, made him stand out in the crowd. At that moment, the woman's eyes widened suddenly, her playful expression instantly becoming animated as she hurriedly moved closer to a man to inquire about the whole incident. This person was none other than the infamous Mia of the Sanhu gang. On that very day, Mia had even gifted Lin Yu a cigar. Let me ask you one more time, will you hand it over or not? As Lin Yu spoke, he reached out and slapped twice. Asterisk smack, smack, asterisk, landing on that damned fatso's skull. Stop, here, take it. I'll transfer 3 million right now, hurry. The fat bastard's head was buzzing too much to grasp Lin Yu's words, though he understood that paying up could solve the problem. Seeing the guy relent, Lin Yu planted a kick square in his gut, sending the 200-pound behemoth crashing into the nearby wall. Another wave of gasps swept through the crowd as the man's lackey scurried forward, trembling before Lin Yu. I'll transfer the 3 million to your account right away. The man stammered as he picked up his phone to make the transfer. Everyone watching this scene was secretly astonished. However, Xia Lingling was extremely worried at this moment. Although Lin Yu had domineeringly dealt with Fatty Wang, the Xia family would inevitably suffer the consequences later, and in the end, they would be the ones paying the price. Lin Yu, don't push it too far. Forgiveness is divine. Besides, we still have business dealings with the Sangang group, so maybe we should just let the money go, Xia Lingling whispered. Hearing Xia Lingling's words, Lin Yu slightly turned his head to glance at her. Are we that familiar? Lin Yu said coldly before ignoring her completely. Me? Xia Lingling was instantly left speechless, having nothing to say in response. Bro, 3 million has been transferred to your bank card. Please check the transaction record. The subordinate beside him hastily reported after completing the transfer. No need. I'm not worried about you trying to cheat me. Lin Yu replied indifferently. Security? Are all the security guards dead? Someone help. At that moment, the fat bastard in the corner suddenly screamed, his voice hoarse, his shout powerful enough to startle heaven and earth. Whoosh! 5 security guards swiftly rushed in one after another, each brandishing a dark baton. "Nobody move! What's going on here?" The leader of the security team shouted loudly. "Arrest this man. He assaulted people here, intentionally disrupting young Master Liang's birthday banquet." Fatty Wong's mouth was still bleeding, and upon seeing the security guards arrive, he shouted loudly. Hearing Fatty Wong's words, the security guards immediately moved to attack Lin Yu. "Stop!" At that moment, Mia spoke up. Chapter 32, Fatty Bastard. Mia's voice was loud, instantly drawing everyone's attention. "Big sister me. Big sister me." Many people greeted Mia respectfully upon seeing her. Mia gave these greeters just a slight nod, her gaze indifferent as it swept over the security personnel. "You security guards are here to protect all our distinguished guests, including me, including Fatty Wong, including everyone here, as well as these few before us. Every person present is a valued guest, none more than the other. Right now, this is a private matter between said guests, so you security personnel should step aside and leave us to it. Go on, stand down." Mia spoke mildly, her tone detached. The security team naturally recognized who this woman was, the esteemed lady of the Sanhu gang, no less. Not only was she making perfect sense, but even if she weren't, they have to obey anyway. To disregard her words would be tantamount to courting death. Lin Yu had also noticed Mia by now and understood she was deliberately helping him. Absolutely not. The security guards can't leave. Today is young Master Liang's birthday. These country bumpkins don't deserve to stay here. Throw them out immediately. Fatty Wong hastily shouted. The security guards were about to leave, but upon hearing Boss Wong's words, they hesitated again. "Get lost!" Mia snapped, clearly annoyed. The hesitant security guard quickly retreated, knowing full well the dire consequences of crossing Big Sister Mia. Seeing the guard leave, Fatty Wong swiftly scooted along the wall to distance himself from Lin Yu. Now that Mia was speaking up for Lin Yu, he knew better than to confront them head-on, but this wasn't over. The Xia family better brace themselves for trouble. Xia Lingling didn't know Mia personally, and her heart was filled with unease as she worried about her family's predicament, aware that San Gang Corporation wouldn't let this matter rest. At that moment, Mia swayed gracefully toward Lin Yu with 2 glasses of wine in hand, her movement as fluid as willow branches in a breeze, before elegantly offering 1 glass to him. "Big brother, I toast to you," Mia said with a beaming smile as she looked at Lin Yu. Lin Yu had actually been wanting to speak with this person, so now that he'd found her, he naturally seized the opportunity. "Let's sit over here." Lin Yu accepted the wine glass with a faint smile. Soon the two moved to sit on a nearby sofa. By this time, the onlookers had all dispersed, and those who'd been lying on the ground clutching their stomachs had also crawled away. Xia Lingling and Lu Yi cautiously took their seats, bewildered by how the alluring woman knew Lin Yu. Their exchanged glances suggested a familiar connection. Moreover, this woman clearly commanded respect. Many in the room seemed wary of her. Lin Yu's demeanor today was entirely unlike before, as if he'd become a different person altogether. Just then, a woman dressed in a sequined outfit appeared in the hallway. Oversized earrings, scarlet lips, and hair braided into hundreds of tiny plaits. The epitome of avant-garde fashion. This was none other than Su Jinjin. Originally occupied with discussions downstairs, Su Jinjin had only come up to investigate after hearing about the commotion. Upon learning that the man speaking to Mia had been involved in the fight, she now studied Lin Yu with visible surprise. Where does a student get the courage to cause trouble here? Su Jinjin didn't speak, smiling as she watched Lin Yu. "You're Mia, right?" Lin Yu asked with a smile. "Brother Lin actually knows my name? I'm so lucky. Let me toast you." Mia was immediately flattered. Being remembered by such a legendary killer was undoubtedly great fortune. "Cheers!" Lin Yu smiled lightly. "Cheers!" Mia answered, deeply honored. "Mia, to be honest, I came here today mainly to see you. I heard that an excavator damaged your ancestral grave before. Is that true?" "Speak plainly," Lin Yu asked bluntly. Exactly right, so what? Did someone pull strings to reach you? Mia guessed instantly. Yes, so I beg you to be merciful and turn a blind eye. Lin Yu said with a laugh. Brother Lin, you're joking. I'll notify the crew immediately. The construction site can resume work. Mia stood up as she spoke, phone tucked in her purse. After all, it's your family's ancestral grave. How about this? I'll have them restore it properly, and there should be some compensation too. Lin Yu swiftly responded. There's no need for compensation, though repairing the cemetery would be appreciated. Please don't stand on ceremony, Brother Lin, Mia said sincerely. Very well. Lin Yu didn't insist further either. With a smile, he drained his glass in one gulp. Soon after, Mia excused herself to make a phone call outside. Seeing her chance, Su Jinjin wanted to approach Lin Yu, both to greet him and ask how he'd miraculously managed to cure her father's condition like a blind cat catching a dead mouse. Just then, nearly a dozen security guards suddenly appeared outside. Their arrival drew considerable attention from the crowd, with some guests even showing visible annoyance. The two security guards walking at the front carried electric batons while carefully scanning their surroundings, meticulously searching for something. Lin Yu chuckled softly when he spotted the two men. Weren't they the very same guards who'd been knocked unconscious by electric batons earlier? They regained consciousness so quickly. That's him. This penniless punk doesn't have a VIP card or an invitation. He zapped us unconscious at the gate and forced his way in. At this moment, the lead security guard spotted Lin Yu and immediately pointed at him while shouting loudly. Get him! Upon hearing the guard's words, the team leader at the front rushed in first, and over a dozen security guards instantly surrounded Lin Yu. Faced with this situation, Lin Yu once again became the center of attention. Earlier, many had been concerned about Mia's attitude, since she was a wild card, but now with Mia absent, the key issue was this guy had injured security guards to sneak in, something young Master Liang absolutely wouldn't tolerate. Lin Yu couldn't care less. After all, he'd already accomplished what he came for. Leaving now was no big deal. Everyone, no need for trouble. I'll leave on my own, Lin Yu said with a smile. Don't let him go. Since he has neither an invitation nor a VIP card, he must be here to cause trouble intentionally. He definitely has some scheme to disrupt young Master Liang's birthday party. Quickly stun him with electric batons, and we'll deal with him properly later. At this moment, Fat Wong from distance perked up and shouted loudly. Su Jinjin was startled by Fat Wong's words, well aware of the consequences of being simultaneously shocked by over a dozen electric batons. One misstep, and someone could be electrocuted to death. Stop this! Su Jinjin urgently cried out. ZZZZT. ZZZZT. Su Jinjin's voice was instantly drowned out by the crackling of electric arcs. More than a dozen batons struck Lin Yu simultaneously, drawing the gaze of everyone present. Su Jinjin's eyes widened in shock as she froze on the spot, dumbstruck. Xia Lingling and Lu Yi were utterly terrified, trembling uncontrollably. Just moments ago, they'd been puzzling over how Lin Yu suddenly became so formidable, but now they realized it was merely a flash in the pan. How could a lowly loser rise so easily? Just when everyone assumed Lin Yu had died, they saw him stretch out his hand and strike a slap across the face of a security guard in front of him. It was lightning fast. Crack! A crisp sound echoed, and in the next moment, the man was sent sprawling to the ground by the powerful slap. Get lost! Lin Yu didn't pause as he lifted his leg for another kick, instantly sending another flying across the room. In the blink of an eye, Lin Yu closed the distance to the fat bastard. Without a word of warning, his foot lashed out again, fists and kicks flying in brutal succession. Fat fuck! Seems I've been too merciful with you. Thud, thud, thud! Thud, thud, thud! Each kick landed with satisfying impact as Lin Yu drove them home relentlessly. Chapter 33, Liang Yun. At this moment, the security guards behind were all staring at their batons in bewilderment, unable to understand why the man showed no reaction despite being simultaneously shocked by over a dozen stun batons. Su Jinjin had initially been timid, but now her worries vanished. This young man was simply too formidable. Stop! Fearing the security guards might gang up on Lin Yu, Su Jinjin quickly shouted and stepped forward. This person came in with me. How is he not a VIP? By the time she finished speaking, Su Jinjin had already reached Lin Yu's side. The security guards who were about to act now dared not move a muscle, as every guest present had extraordinary backgrounds that none could afford to offend. Help! It hurts so much. Fatty Wong was still howling in pain at this moment. Bang! Unsatisfied, Lin Yu delivered another fierce kick. At this point, Lin Yu turned his head to look at Su Jinjin. Unexpectedly, she had also arrived here. Lin Yu nodded slightly at Jinjin, signaling his gratitude. Su Jinjin had previously handed him $1 million without hesitation, enough proof that she was no ordinary person. All of you security guards, disperse now. Next time, don't be so rash. Verify the situation before acting, Su Jinjin declared clearly. Though reluctant to back down, the guards understood that offending a guest would surely get them fired. To keep their jobs, they had no choice but to obey, hastily nodding before retreating. Xia Lingling and Lu Yi were stunned once again, first by why Lin Yu wasn't electrocuted, and second by how he seemed to know yet another high society woman. Just what was going on here? Could it be these women were just mesmerized by how cool Lin Yu looked? That's very likely the case. After all, beauties have always loved heroes since ancient times. Truth be told, Lin Yu's movements were indeed quite dashing. Just as Xia Lingling speculated, many women in the audience had their eyes on Lin Yu. Even the big star Lin Yu couldn't seem to take her gaze away from him, sensing there was something extraordinary about this man. Dingling, dingling. Right at that moment, Lin Yu's old-school flip phone started ringing. Lin Yu casually took out his phone. It showed Ming Xuan's number. At the thought of this beautiful woman, his mind immediately jumped to her younger brother. Could it be that Ming Xuan had run into trouble again? He wondered silently. Lin Yu quickly answered the call. Whoosh! When Lin Yu's outdated flip phone appeared, the crowd immediately erupted in murmurs, many covering their noses in stifled laughter. What era is this? Who still uses that kind of phone? Several people clutched their stomachs as they walked away, bewildered that Lin Yu didn't even own a modern smartphone. Hello, Lin Yu spoke. Lin Yu, are you free right now? There's something I'd like to ask for your help with. Ming Xian said politely. Is it about your younger brother? I'm completely free here. My brother is doing well. It's about something else. Let's talk face to face. I'll come pick you up at school right away. Ming Xian said with a smile. Come to the entrance of Bright Moon City Club. I'm waiting here. Lin Yu said calmly. You went there? Did the card I gave you work? Ming Xian asked with a smile. What card? Lin Yu was puzzled. All right, never mind. I'll come pick you up at Bright Moon City immediately. Be there in 15 minutes. Ming Xian hung up after saying this. Lin Yu didn't think too much about it. At this moment, he turned to look at Su Jinjin and gave a slight nod before shifting his gaze to Lu Yi. The person he was most worried about here was this girl. Lu Yi, you should go home first. I'll leave soon too, Lin Yu said calmly to Lu Yi, paying no attention to Xia Lingling. Oh, okay. Lu Yi had wanted to leave for a while now and quickly took the opportunity to stand up. Though Xia Lingling remained silent, she also stood up. Her mood was currently terrible, plagued by worries about the Xia family's future business prospects. You go ahead first. I just need to exchange a few words with this person and we'll join you shortly. No need to wait for me. Someone will come pick me up later. Lin Yu said calmly. Okay. Lu Yi nodded quickly once more before hastily leaving the scene with Xia Lingling. Thank you, Miss Su, Lin Yu said at this moment, smiling warmly at Su Jinjin. Lin Yu, I never expected you to be so amazing. Don't leave yet. Let's have tea together. Su Jinjin became extremely interested in Lin Yu, pulling him aside to sit down. Next time, I still have some matters to attend to. Someone is coming to pick me up downstairs. Lin Yu casually waved his hand in refusal. All right then, Su Jinjin said somewhat dejectedly, though she also waved her hand in acknowledgement. At that very moment, 3 people appeared in the hallway, 1 man and 2 women. Have we been lacking in our hospitality here? I heard someone dare to make a move in this place. A man's loud, resonant voice rang out at that moment. Everyone turned to look, and their eyes immediately lit up upon seeing them. Master Liang, President Liang. Happy birthday, President Liang. Happy birthday, President Liang. Master Liang, happy birthday. These people quickly put on smiles and offered their congratulations. Thank you. Master Liang replied with a beaming smile, slightly raising his hand with an air of superiority. Master Liang, President Liang, woo, you must stand up for me. At this moment, Fatso Wang staggered to his feet, immediately bursting into loud wails. Behind him, Chunming also stood up, wearing a miserable expression as he trailed after Fatso Wang. Further back were several beaten lackeys, all hanging their heads in shame. Seeing this scene, young Master Liang's face instantly darkened. Speak slowly, what happened? Who has dared show me such disrespect? Liang's voice seethed with resentment. Young Master Liang sobbed. It was him, this guy who snuck in without a VIP card. He relied on his brute strength to beat us like this. He wasn't just hitting us, he was slapping your face. Fatty Wong wept hysterically. That's right, young Master Liang. This bastard electrocuted the security guards at the gate and forced his way in. His goal was to sabotage your birthday banquet. He's harboring sinister intentions. Chun Ming hurriedly chimed in. As these people wailed, Liang Yun's gaze fell upon Lin Yu. Young Master Liang, I brought Lin Yu here. The only reason he intervened was because someone bullied his classmates. That's all there is to it. Su Jinjin also sensed something amiss, but she still did her utmost to defend Lin Yu. Jinjin, don't speak for him. I saw this guy at the entrance earlier. He even claimed we were together. Just then, the woman beside Liang Yun spoke up with a chuckle. She was precisely the same woman who had been standing in front of Lin Yu earlier. Hearing this, Su Jinjin was momentarily at a loss for words, realizing that dealing with the fallout would be anything but easy. Lin Yu, is it? Not only did you break into my residence without permission, but you also injured my people and deliberately disrupted my birthday banquet. For both professional and personal reasons, you must be severely punished. Liang Yun declared loudly. Young Master Liang, Lin Yu is still a student. He doesn't know any better. Su Jinjin hurriedly interceded. Shut your mouth. Liang Yun cut Su Jinjin off before she could finish her sentence. Lin Yu, I'm giving you two options now. First, slap yourself 100 times, then kneel and kowtow to everyone while begging for forgiveness. If they're willing to let you go, I won't stop them. The second option is to fight against the 20 security guards here. If you can fight your way out, that's your skill. If you can't, tough luck for you. So what's your choice? Liang Yun's intention was crystal clear. He was orchestrating Lin Yu's demise. Chapter 34, Stupefied. As Liang Yun's words fell, Wang Pongzi and Chun Ming immediately grew excited, knowing Lin Yu was doomed today. At that very moment, a tall and slender woman walked into the crowd. It was Mia, who had just finished her phone call. I bet Lin Yu will definitely choose the second path. He's a tough man after all. Wonder if my guess is right? Mia said with a smile. Mia's sudden appearance instantly drew the gazes of most people. The domineering aura of this Three Lakes gang's mature beauty still packed quite a punch. At this moment, Lin Yu suddenly remembered Ming Xuan's words. Ming Xian had previously given him a golden card with elaborate dragon and phoenix designs, mentioning that most purchases could either be free or discounted. Perhaps this was some kind of VIP card. Since I've come here, I'm a guest of this establishment. This is my VIP card. As he spoke, Lin Yu produced a gleaming golden dragon card, holding it up slightly between two fingers. At this point, everyone cast disdainful glances his way, curious to see what trick Lin Yu was trying to pull. This card looks decent, with an intricately carved dragon pattern, quite finely crafted, but it definitely isn't Moonlight City's VIP card. Do you think you can just casually produce any fancy-looking card to fool us? Dream on. Have you even seen who's standing before you? This is young Master Liang, not someone you can trick. The first to speak was Wang Lu, who judged it as counterfeit without even examining it properly. Enough with the nonsense. Lin Yu glared fiercely at Fatty Wang. At the sight of Lin Yu's gaze, Fatty Wang trembled immediately and hurriedly stepped back, afraid of getting kicked again at this moment. The surrounding crowd's reactions seemed indifferent. Lin Yu guessed that the card couldn't be used for spending here, so he casually put it away. Without saying another word at this moment, Lin Yu turned and walked straight toward the exit. Just then, two security guards rushed swiftly forward, ready to apprehend Lin Yu. But these two reacted too slowly. Before they could even raise their batons, Lin Yu's foot was already flying toward them. Bang! Bang! The security guards were instantly kicked flying. Whoosh! The people directly in front of Lin Yu scattered in panic, their faces draining of color, all terrified he might strike them next. Lin Yu continued, swaggering forward. Soon, more security guards appeared in the hallway, launching another attack. But like the others, they were all just useless fools. The moment Lin Yu's fists connected, they crumpled to the ground, howling in pain, creating a chaotic scene of fallen bodies. Grab him. Are those batons just for show? Use your stun batons. Don't let him leave. Chun Ming shouted urgently. That kid's using a fake dragon card to swindle people here. Grab him. Fatty Wong was also shouting at this moment, purely because he didn't want Lin Yu to leave. Liang Yin had initially planned to take matters into his own hands, but the moment he heard the words dragon card, his mind roared like thunder. The elders of his family had repeatedly warned him, if you ever encounter someone with a dragon card, you must befriend them at all costs. If befriending isn't possible, at least treat them with utmost politeness. Never, ever offend them. Dragon cards are categorized into gold, silver, blue, purple, and white, representing the statuses of different powerful figures. The person before me holds a golden yellow card. Oh my heavens! A holder of the golden dragon card is equivalent to an all-powerful, supreme figure. Doesn't that mean the entire Liang Corporation is in serious trouble? Stop right now. Everyone step back. Young Master Liang had never lost his composure like this before, hastily shouting in panic. At this moment, he felt completely drained, nearly collapsing to the ground. At young Master Liang's command, the security guards quickly retreated to the side. Of course, even if they hadn't, Lin Yu would have kicked them away anyway. Now that they stepped back, it conveniently suited everyone's wishes. Lin Yu couldn't be bothered with these people and strode out. Stop right there. Lin Yu, you stop right now. Young Master Liang quickly chased after him, determined to verify whether this card was truly the dragon card. In fact, a few people present had also heard of the dragon card, but this golden dragon card was an ultimate symbol of prestige and could never belong to such a nobody. So naturally, no one even considered it might be the dragon card. Would Lin Yu possibly heed this man's words? He continued striding forward without pause. Can't let this guy leave. Hurry and help young Master Liang stop Lin Yu. Use the stun baton. Fatty Wong was the most frantic, shouting urgently. Shut your fat mouth. Young Master Liang flew into a rage upon hearing Wong Lu's words and immediately kicked out, landing a solid blow on Wong Lu's thigh. Wong Lu's face instantly turned pale, frightened as he quickly retreated, unable to comprehend why. Liang Yin didn't waste any more words on Wong Lu and swiftly chased after him. Lin Yu, stop right there. Let me see the card in your hand again. Is it a dragon card? Liang Yin shouted while pursuing. But by this time, Lin Yu had already taken the elevator downstairs and soon appeared in the courtyard. Stop right there, Lin Yu. Just pause for a moment so I can take another look at the card in your hand. Though separated by distance, young Master Liang was still shouting obstinately. Lin Yu heard the man's voice but didn't pause his steps. The two security guards at the main entrance immediately tensed upon seeing Lin Yu, both stepping back. Just as Lin Yu exited the main gate, a bright red sports car appeared outside, carrying a beautiful woman with cascading hair dressed in a silk camisole, none other than Ming Xian. Get in. Ming Xian smiled slightly, extending her fair, slender arm to greet Lin Yu. Lin Yu didn't stand on ceremony either, promptly seating himself. Virum. With instantaneous acceleration, the red sports car vanished the next moment. The scene left the two security guards dumbstruck. They stared wide-eyed at each other, completely flabbergasted. This man, whom everyone had taken for a country bumpkin, had actually boarded a luxury car worth tens of millions, moreover with a pale, beautiful, long-legged woman at the wheel. What in the world was going on? In the sports car, gusts of cool wind brushed past, and Lin Yu could catch the fragrance wafting from Ming Xian. He hadn't taken a proper look at Ming Xian before. Today, she was wearing a silk camisole, and now her two stunning long legs rested right in front of Lin Yu, so impeccably straight that he immediately found himself staring, transfixed. And then there were the curves of her upper body. Though she wasn't wearing a shirt this time, the wind played teasingly with her clothing, making glimpses of her form appear and disappear. After just a glance or two, Lin Yu hastily averted his gaze, swallowing hard as an unconscious dryness spread through his mouth. How are you feeling today, Lin Yu? Ming Xian asked as she drove. Looks nice. That outfit suits you well, Lin Yu quickly replied. Giggle. Who asked you about my outfit? I meant, what do you think of Bright Moon City? Ming Xian giggled, her upper body quivering like a swaying flower branch, sending Lin Yu's pupils twitching uncontrollably. Ahem. Lin Yu's face flushed crimson as Ming Xian's words hit him. He quickly averted his gaze. How embarrassing. Since when had he become such a love-struck fool? Or perhaps Ming Xuan's charm is simply irresistible. Moonlight City isn't all that great. Just watching the wealthy trample over the poor everywhere you look. How tedious, Lin Yu remarked coolly. Exactly. The strong prey on the weak, right? By the way, you weren't trampled on too, were you? Ming Xian suddenly realized something. I'm fine. Actually, I gave a good thrashing to everyone who tried to push me around before walking away, Lin Yu said with a laugh. What? You mean you didn't use the VIP card? Ming Xian turned her head in surprise, her exquisite face looking toward Lin Yu. Chapter 35, Checking In. By the way, what kind of card did you give me? I took it out, but nobody paid any attention to it, Lin Yu said with a touch of exasperation. Nobody recognized it? That makes sense. Most people who go, they're spoiled rich kids without any brains. Ming Xian didn't say anything more and continued driving. Where are we going so late at night? What did you want to see me about? Lin Yu deliberately avoided looking at Ming Xian again, afraid he might lose himself in her gaze, and kept his eyes straight ahead as he asked, Can't I look for you without a reason? After you saved my younger brother, such a huge favor. It's only right that I show my appreciation. Ming Xian replied with a laugh. No need for thanks. I'd help anyone in that situation. What assistance do you need from me? Lin Yu asked plainly. Did you eat your fill? Ming Xian continued. Tonight's meal was the most satisfying, just a bowl of noodles. Having money now, Lin Yu no longer worried about being penniless. Good then. Let's go buy you some clothes first. We can discuss my matter tomorrow, Ming Xian said with a smile. I'm fine with what I'm wearing. No need to buy clothes. Besides, it's so late now. Where will we even find a place selling clothes at this hour? Lin Yu said calmly. You need to get some decent clothes. Not just for yourself, but because you might be stepping in as my company's vice president at any moment. How can we let our company lose face? Though it's a bit late now, it won't stop you from picking out clothes, Ming Xian said with a smile. Let's not talk about the vice president's matter for now. Does your family own specialty stores? Lin Yu knew Ming Xuan's family was wealthy. Otherwise, she wouldn't have been able to fly hunting trips in a private plane before. Good guess, Ming Xian replied with a smile. The Maserati sped along, and soon they arrived at the foot of a towering skyscraper. After getting out of the car, Ming Xian strode inside with her long, elegant gait. Gazing at Ming Xuan's slender, snow-white legs and her voluptuous figure, Lin Yu could only pretend not to notice. Even a single lingering glance might distract him. The entrance to the building was utterly deserted. Ming Xuan's remote control effortlessly activated the revolving door, and Lin Yu swiftly followed her inside. Only the sound of 2 sets of footsteps and breathing echoed through the entire building. Lin Yu couldn't help but lose himself in admiring the graceful figure walking ahead. She truly was a rare, immortal beauty. Even in the cultivation world, he had never encountered someone so extraordinary. Not even his childhood sweetheart, his junior sister, could compare to Ming Xian. The journey wasn't long, and Lin Yu found himself wishing it had lasted longer. Soon, the pair arrived in a brilliantly lit hall, the vast space illuminated solely for the two of them. Pushing open the glass door to a room, hundreds of fashionable men's outfits instantly appeared before their eyes. Lin Yu, I think this set would suit your temperament perfectly. This is how a man should dress. At that moment, Ming Xian picked out an exquisite Armani suit. I don't have much experience in this. Whatever you think looks good is fine. Lin Yu blushed slightly, having never worn particularly nice clothes before, so he didn't have much of an opinion. Moreover, these were clothes Ming Xian had picked out, so Lin Yu couldn't very well refuse and simply stop caring. Then I'll accept them. Come take a look at this set. I think it's perfect for everyday wear. Go try it on. Soon enough, Ming Xian had picked out yet another outfit. All right, Lin Yu didn't quite understand why, but whatever Ming Xian said, he just followed along. Ming Xian was also delighted by Lin Yu's simple and honest approach. After picking this set, she quickly grabbed several more. These few sets are already enough. Besides, I'm not really used to wearing leather shoes. As a cultivator, Lin Yu was accustomed to wearing traditional hanfu and cloud boots, prioritizing ease of movement. Leather shoes indeed felt somewhat uncomfortable to him now. That won't do. You have to take at least 10 sets, otherwise my trip would be wasted, Ming Xian said with a laugh, though her words sounded perfectly serious. All right, Lin Yu had no choice but to comply, unable to argue against it. Soon, Ming Xian picked out 10 sets of clothes for Lin Yu and packed them up. Seeing the satisfied look on Ming Xian's face, Lin Yu also felt quite at ease. That's it for today. Later, I'll take you to a hotel to stay overnight. I'll pick you up first thing tomorrow morning. Remember to wear the clothes I bought for you. Ming Xian said with a smile. How much are all these clothes? Let me pay. Lin Yu quickly offered. Oh, it couldn't be that much. Just 100,000 or so per set. 1,000,000 at most. Ming Xian replied with a chuckle. When Lin Yu heard the mention of over 1,000,000, he froze momentarily. Initially planning to settle accounts, he immediately abandoned that thought at this point. I only have a little over 3,000,000 on me, and the key point is I still need to give Lu Yi a portion, leaving me with almost nothing afterward. This is way too expensive. What kind of clothes are these? They don't seem much different from these 20 yuan pieces I'm wearing. Ming Xian could tell Lin Yu's expression and quickly took the clothes to walk out. Knowing he couldn't let a girl carry them, Lin Yu hurriedly took them over. After leaving the building, Ming Xian took Lin Yu to a luxurious hotel. She didn't bother with checking in and left directly, leaving a set of clothes for Lin Yu. Good afternoon, sir. Please come in. The two women in short-skirted uniforms at the entrance promptly stepped forward to assist when they saw Lin Yu carrying 2 bags. Though polite, they maintained a proper distance upon physical contact. The reason was simple. Lin Yu's attire was completely mismatched with the usual clientele of this establishment. How utterly provincial. He looked every bit like a country bumpkin. Thank you. Please book me a room, Lin Yu remarked impassively. Certainly. Our room rates range from 5,555 to 8,888. Which tier would you prefer? The woman was polite, but she also knew this person couldn't afford any room here. She could only assume he'd come to the wrong place, and the staff held no hope of this deal succeeding. Upon hearing the price, Lin Yu froze momentarily. Good rooms near the school gate only cost 150, he thought, but this place charged several thousand at once. How could ordinary people afford it? One careless slip could cost a whole year's tuition. This is outrageously expensive. What kind of hotel charges this much? Lin Yu frowned, genuinely pained by the price. This is a VIP hotel. Not just anyone can stay here. If you can't afford it, you'd better go check out the residential area outside. Perhaps you'll find something suitable there, the woman said indifferently, then didn't spare Lin Yu another glance. Lin Yu wanted to turn and leave immediately, but then he remembered Ming Xian would pick him up tomorrow morning. If he left now, how would Ming Xian find him later? She'll definitely make a wasted trip for nothing. Forget it. Just book any room. After all, it's just this once. If it costs extra, so be it. Just book me any room, Lin Yu said indifferently. You want to book a room? The woman froze momentarily, as if she'd misheard. Is there a problem? Certainly. Do you have a VIP card? If so, you might get a discount. Among the 5 women at the front desk, the leader asked politely, though her expression also betrayed curiosity about how this guest would pay. If he tried to skip out, security would be summoned immediately. The women nearby were already prepared to call security to have him escorted out at any moment. Yes, Lin Yu answered instinctively, suddenly remembering the gold card Ming Xian had given him. He decided to try if it would work. Chapter 36. The Tall, Rich, and Handsome. Hearing this rustic-looking man's words, the women were taken aback and turned to look at Lin Yu, wondering if he was deliberately trying to mess with them. Lin Yu ignored the others, casually pulling out the golden dragon card and handing it over. At that very moment, 2 women entered through the doorway. The woman in front wore a chi pao with carefully drawn eyebrows and makeup, while the one behind her was dressed in professional attire, clearly assuming the role of an assistant. Help me book a standard room. I'm exhausted, the woman ahead said wearily. Huh? Since when does this hotel allow such people? When did your place turn into a junkyard flea market? The woman in the chi pao ahead frowned instantly. Madam, please come this way. This gentleman's presence is purely coincidental. What kind of room would you like? I'll help you with the formalities right away. The woman on duty spoke without taking the golden dragon card from Lin Yu's hand. Ugh, he's polluting the environment. Security, get him out of here immediately. As she spoke, the woman deliberately covered her nose as if afraid of catching a whiff of something foul. Not only the woman, but even the assistant beside her looked at Lin Yu with disdain. Seeing their expressions, Lin Yu instinctively avoided them without another word, inwardly scoffing, "These low-grade people think they have the right to scorn others? How ridiculous! Though my clothes might not look impressive, my body has been baptized by spiritual energy. I'm countless times purer than you could ever be. The farther you stay from me, the better." Standard room 5555, would this sunny and well-ventilated one suit you? The staff member politely inquired. Fine, this one then. Next time, I hope not to see such filthy things. Ruins my appetite. The woman in the qipao turned and walked away without another word. Lin Yu didn't bother responding. He couldn't be bothered with such nonsense. "Ms. Jinxiu, your ID," the attendant quickly called after her. The woman in the qipao quickly turned around at his words, grabbing the ID card while shooting Lin Yu a disdainful glare. After Kim Su and her companion left, the other women turned their gazes back to Lin Yu, and the smiles they'd worn earlier vanished without a trace. "Sir, are you sure you want to check in? And do you really have a VIP card?" The woman thought to herself, wishing he had just left earlier instead of subjecting himself to the scorn of those two women. "This is my VIP card." Lin Yu couldn't be bothered to waste words on these people, casually tossing the card over. Seeing the VIP card Lin Yu had thrown her way, the woman picked it up with suspicion. When she noticed the dragon motif and golden card, she sneered disdainfully, turning it over repeatedly in her hands. "What kind of card is this? Looks like a gold card, but why does it have a dragon pattern?" The woman kept waving the card between her two fingers, ready to toss it to Lin Yu. "Giggle. Custom-made, isn't it? Ha ha ha." The woman beside her burst into laughter. "Dragon card." Another woman nearby froze for a moment, then quickly reached out to grab the card. The woman examined it carefully, growing more astonished as she studied it. Suddenly seeming to recall something, she swiftly entered the card's serial number into the computer. As the number was entered, a prominent VIP identity appeared above. This was actually a genuine golden dragon card, superior to all other dragon cards. I remember last year when a white dragon card holder came to stay here, the manager and supervisor personally greeted them, and later even the owner arrived. This is a golden dragon card. Gold, silver, blue, purple, white, heavens above. Just what kind of big shot is this? Way too good at playing the fool, while actually being a tiger. Sir, as our most esteemed guest, we've prepared the luxurious presidential suite worth $8,888 for you, complimentary for your stay. May we please see your ID? The woman spoke while bowing respectfully, presenting the card to Lin Yu with both hands in a reverent manner. At this moment, the surrounding women were stunned. What kind of person gets such privileges for free? That must be a top VIP who keeps an extremely low profile. What's going on? Could this man before them truly be a hidden VIP of the highest tier? Free. Lin Yu was also dumbfounded, feeling this was impossible. He subconsciously took the dragon card while pulling out his identification. "Yes, you are our most honored guest here. Everything is complimentary." The woman continued politely, though in truth, she was utterly thrilled at this moment. She had only heard legends of the golden dragon card and the mysterious figures associated with it. Never did she imagine she'd actually see one herself. How could she not be wildly excited? "I'm not particular about the room. Comfort is enough." Lin Yu hadn't expected the card to work so well, and he was quite pleased. "Sir, your room is ready. Let us escort you upstairs." The woman quickly stepped out from behind the counter, being the first to help Lin Yu with his bags. Though the others still hadn't grasped the full situation, they sensed something unusual happening and hurriedly followed behind the woman. Accompanied by the group, Lin Yu thus entered a splendid room. The presidential suite was luxuriously appointed, offering a fresh visual appeal. Every detail from the flooring to the bedding was meticulously chosen. Yet none of this held much allure for Lin Yu. Upon entering, his first act was to open the windows before settling into a seat where the air flowed most freely. When the women returned to the front desk, they whispered among themselves, and soon all of them were wide-eyed, thinking to themselves, "Oh my God." The man from earlier was actually a holder of the Golden Dragon card. What an unbelievable rarity. They all began blaming themselves for their earlier reckless behavior, certain they had left a terrible impression on Lin Yu. After all, he was a golden bachelor. Now, they had even lost the chance to strike up a conversation, and the women sighed in regret. Lin Yu sat cross-legged in meditation throughout the night. Though his gains weren't substantial, he felt far more refreshed than if he had simply slept. After taking a shower, he changed into a set of Armani designer clothes and leisurely strolled out of the room. Just then, his phone rang. It was Ming Xian calling to say she had already arrived at the entrance. "Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir." Once dressed in these clothes, Lin Yu instantly transformed into a tall, rich, and handsome man. His stature was already imposing, and coupled with his radiant complexion after days of detoxification, he gave off an air of vitality and charm. As Lin Yu walked downstairs, several women nearly stared in awe. He truly was tall, rich, and handsome. Wasn't his radiance almost blinding? Compared to last night, it's like night and day. This young master must be deliberately playing dumb to catch his prey. "Good morning, sir. Where are you headed?" "Sir, is there anything we can assist you with?" The girls gazed at Lin Yu with hearts in their eyes, their expressions brimming with expectation and admiration. Checking out, Lin Yu spoke as he walked out. 5 or 6 women immediately hurried after him, hoping to see him off. As soon as they reached the entrance, several women spotted a gleaming red Maserati sports car parked outside, where a fair-skinned, beautiful woman had been waiting for quite some time. After getting into the car, the Maserati quickly disappeared from sight. What a shame. How could I have forgotten to ask for a number? Yes, so handsome. Why do you have to play dumb and humble yesterday? It's so infuriating. The women stomped their feet in frustration. Chapter 37. The mysterious stone. Not long after Lin Yu had left, 2 women descended from upstairs, none other than Jin Xiao and her assistant. "Check out," Jin Xiao said coolly. "Certainly, we'll process it for you right away." The women finally snapped back to work mode. When did that country bumpkin from yesterday leave? Those clothes of his were downright disgusting. I swear I could smell him from here, Jin Xiao remarked while waiting. "We're not quite sure about that. We left right after finishing your service that day." The woman didn't want to explain anything. Protecting clients' privacy was the key concern. "Next time, don't let such people through the door," Jin Xiao said before leaving the hotel too. No one commented on Jin Xiao's expression. Everyone had shared similar thoughts last night, until reality proved them wrong. In the sports car, Ming Xian wore a broad smile. "I never expected it. This outfit suits you so well. Instant handsome and wealthy look," Ming Xian said with a smile, clearly quite satisfied with Lin Yu's outfit. "Your taste is still better. By the way, can you tell me where we're going now?" Lin Yu asked lightly, his eyes lingering on Ming Xian as he observed her. Today, Ming Xian was wearing a black dress, her hair styled in loose waves. Paired with her fair complexion and stunning beauty, she looked simply divine, a true vision of loveliness. "Today, I mainly wanted to ask for your help in examining a friend's child. The child's condition is quite peculiar, previously perfectly healthy, but now emaciated to the bone. They've sought treatment across many countries without success. My friend and their spouse are utterly desperate, to the point they've lost all motivation to tend to their business." Ming Xuan's voice carried deep sorrow as she spoke. "Such a thing exists? Why didn't you tell me sooner?" Though Lin Yu didn't yet understand the full situation, he was confident in his ability to cure the child. "Someone else was attending to the treatment earlier, so we didn't dare involve you. We worried it might offend them." "Great, let's go straight there." Lin Yu grew quite worried thinking about the sick child. "That works. We can grab breakfast at his place too." "Oh yeah. After we're done, let's swing by my branch office. Your future father-in-law and wife might still be there," Ming Xian said with a smile. "My future father-in-law? I don't have any father-in-law." Lin Yu chuckled, guessing that Ming Xian was referring to Xia Jun. "You don't have a father-in-law? I gave part of the project to Xia Jun earlier as a favor to you. Today was supposed to be signing day. Isn't Xia Lingling your fiancé?" Ming Xian asked earnestly. Originally, it was an arranged marriage since childhood, but some time ago, the Xia family summoned me to their home and annulled the engagement in person. I suppose you could say I'm half a discarded piece now. Truth be told, it's quite embarrassing, Lin Yu said with a laugh. Eh, are they really that blind? Ming Xian asked in astonishment. It was just a childhood betrothal anyway. Once the engagement is called off, I'll have plenty of time to focus on my own affairs. Sure, let's go to school first, Lin Yu said with a smile. A good idea. Let's attend classes first. Ming Xian replied with a slight smile. By the way, Ming Xian, you know I often study medical arts. Now I need 2 types of medicinal herbs. Do you think you could leverage your connections to help me gather them? Lin Yu suddenly thought of this and planned to use Ming Xuan's influence to search for the herbs needed to condense his Dantian's Qi Si. Sure thing. No problem at all. Just tell me the names and characteristics of the herbs, and I'll handle it right away, Ming Xian said with a smile. All right, I'll write it for you when we get off. Seeing Ming Xian readily agree, Lin Yu was overjoyed. It wasn't long before the two arrived at a hillside villa in the city center, a place not only boasting beautiful scenery, but also unmistakably an affluent district. The car drove straight into one of the villas, which was far more spacious than Xia Lingling's home, its design reflecting a distinctly higher-end aesthetic. Little sister, you arrived so soon? A woman in her 30s stepped out of the car right after it stopped. She was quite attractive, though not as stunning as Ming Xian, yet still could be considered a beauty. However, a gloomy frown lingered between her brows, likely worsened by her child's illness. Sister Wang, this is the miracle doctor I told you about. He saved Ming Xian's life twice. Ming Xian quickly introduced as soon as she got out of the car. You're so young. Hello, I'm Wang Ming. Wang Ming quickly stepped forward to shake hands. Hello, Sister Wang. Let's hurry and see the child, Lin Yu promptly suggested. Yes. Thinking of her child, Wang Ming quickly nodded in agreement. Wang Ming walked ahead, with Ming Xian and Lin Yu following closely behind. Just as Lin Yu took 2 steps, he caught a whiff of an unusual fragrance. Lin Yu detected a strange familiarity within this scent and immediately turned his head to look around. In an instant, Lin Yu's gaze fell upon a particular stone in the rockery. The entire base structure used ordinary Jiangnan stones, while the upper sections were all porous water-absorbing rocks designed specifically for cultivating plants and saplings. But wrapped around the upper part of the scholar's rock was a palm-sized, pitch-black stone. The moment Lin Yu laid eyes on the stone, his eyes lit up. The fragrance matched the color of the rock perfectly. Black stone, a material harder than diamond, is treasured as a priceless treasure in the cultivation world, so prized that men frequently shed blood and break heads fighting over it. Why? Because this mysterious stone is the material used to craft spatial rings, something that's stumbled upon by chance rather than sought deliberately. Suppressing his wild elation, Lin Yu followed the 2 women into the room. The interior was luxuriously decorated, but no one paid it any attention as they quickly reached the child's bedroom. Upon entering, the nanny stood up. On the children's bed sat a little bald-headed girl with deep-set eyes and a tiny face, her frame so emaciated that skin and bones couldn't fully capture her frailty. A 5-year-old child weighing less than a 1-year-old. That was the only way to describe her. Ma. The child's voice was feeble, yet she instantly recognized her mother. Little Bean. The mother's eyes welled up with tears the moment she heard the child's voice, hastily scooping the little one into her arms with evident tenderness. Big Sister Wang, put the child down first. Let me take a look, Lin Yu said calmly. Good. Thank you so much, divine physician. Wang Ming quickly nodded politely at this moment. Lin Yu also nodded without saying much. In truth, he had already identified the root of the child's illness, but now was the time to examine it carefully. Shadow, let Uncle take a look at your arm. Wait a moment, and Uncle will get you something tasty. Lin Yu spoke as he picked up the child's arm. At this moment, he still wanted to struggle, but Lin Yu didn't let go, swiftly channeling qi into the child's body at the fastest speed. The moment Lin Yu's vital energy entered the body, that life-devouring force immediately pounced upon it, attempting to consume it whole. But Lin Yu was no ordinary man. In no time at all, he had blocked this invasive energy. A few minutes later, Lin Yu confirmed that the toxin originated from a soul-devouring grass, which could only grow beside mysterious stones, its growth conditions being extremely demanding. To cure this, One would have to fight poison with poison by finding this very grass, which was practically impossible. Chapter 38, National Bank. A few minutes later, Lin Yu released his grip and stood up, his mood somewhat heavy. Lin Yu, how is it? How's little Daodu's condition? Is there a way? Ming Xian quickly asked. Lin Yu, just speak your mind. We're prepared for it. Sister Wang Ming could tell it wouldn't be easy, but she still clung to the hope that Lin Yu might have a solution. Whether the child can be saved is not up to me. It all depends on whether we can find a certain herb. If we do, I guarantee the cure will take effect immediately. If we can't find it, I can only help sustain the child's life. Lin Yu's vital energy could naturally preserve it, but how long it lasted depended on whether he could forge the Dantian Qi Si sooner rather than later. What herbs? Tell me. As long as they exist in this world, I will surely find them. Wang Ming was instantly excited when he said those words, and his tone made it clear he genuinely wasn't short on cash. In fact, the Wang family operated a bank with branches stretching across the 9 provinces and 4 seas, even extending their business overseas. How many bankers don't have money? They could easily cough up tens of billions. Lin Yu, speak quickly. Ming Xian was also anxious and immediately pressed him. Both of you, come outside for a moment. Lin Yu didn't elaborate, but strode straight toward the courtyard exit. Once outside, he quickly moved to the artificial rockery nearby. Wang Ming and Ming Xian didn't know what Lin Yu wanted to ask, guessing he might be avoiding saying something unpleasant in front of the child and the nanny. Where did this scholar's rock and the black stone embedded in it come from? Calmly asked Lin Yu. Lin Yu said as he climbed onto the rockery, forcefully prying out the embedded black stone. Ming Xian didn't understand what Lin Yu meant and turned her questioning gaze towards Sister Wang Ming. This desert stone was found in the Taklamakan Desert. We were originally searching for Gobi Jade during our trip, but unexpectedly came across this desert stone instead. Though I really liked it back then, I knew transporting it over such a long distance would be impossible, so I didn't give it much thought. But 2 months later, one of our major clients had it delivered straight to our home. We've no idea how much effort this actually took. Could this have anything to do with Xiaodo's illness? Does it have? Wang Ming hurriedly asked. Yes, if my memory serves me right, there was a small yellow herb with serrated leaves on that black stone at the time. It still gives off a rich fragrance. Lin Yu continued to ask. Yes, that plant was still there at the beginning of the year, but after it withered, we threw it in the trash bin. Back then, we found this porous ornamental stone precisely because we were drawn by its fragrance. Wang Ming went on to say, that's right. Now I just need to find a fresh serrated grass. With it, your child's illness will be completely cured. Not just cured, but I'll make sure your child becomes the healthiest of all. Lin Yu didn't say this without reason, because after healing the child, antibodies would form in the child's body, making the child naturally stronger than ordinary people. Is it true? Will finding serrated grass really cure my daughter's illness? Sister Wang Ming exclaimed with visible excitement. Absolutely foolproof. Lin Yu nodded resolutely. I'll arrange for a helicopter immediately. We'll set off right now. Wang Ming hastily nodded in agreement. All right, I'd like to help too. But I'll need a couple more days before joining you. I have some things to arrange first. After that, I'll meet up with your group. Lin Yu naturally wanted to go take a look because the black stone in his hand wasn't enough for him to refine a spatial ring. He needed at least 3 stones of this size to barely manage it. I'll go too after I've sorted out company matters. Exploring is what I do best, Ming Xian said eagerly. Great, thank you both. I'll leave you my phone number and my husband's. Let's exchange contacts to stay in touch. Sister Wang Ming was visibly excited now that hope had finally arrived. Soon they exchanged phone numbers, after which Lin Yu and Ming Xian drove off in their sports car. Wang Ming's husband, Hu Kuan, was the general manager of the People's Bank, while the chairman was Hu Kuan's father. However, as the chairman grew older, many affairs were gradually handed over to his son in advance. Wang Ming also has an 8-year-old son. Nowadays, the chairman spends his days focusing on his grandson's studies. Hu Kuan was in the middle of a meeting when his wife's call came through. After grasping the situation, he swiftly delegated tasks for the upcoming days and immediately arranged for several private jets. That very day, they assembled a team and rushed to the Taklamakan Desert without a moment's delay. Generally speaking, one would thoroughly investigate any doctor being considered. However, the Liu Qingming family's reputation was simply too impeccable, renowned internationally, in fact, which was why Hu Kuan made the decision so readily. Lin Yu caressed the black profound stone in the sports car with uncontrollable delight, his excitement mounting by the second. Never had he imagined he'd find such material on Earth. This was truly an unexpected boon. It would be amazing if I could actually craft a spatial ring in the future. It would make everything so much more convenient. By mid-morning, when the sun was already high, Lin Yu followed Ming Xian to one of the branch offices. As they entered, the place was filled with sharp, professional elites, all of whom greeted Ming Xian respectfully. "Good morning, President Ming. President Ming, you're here." These were all highly educated and intelligent individuals recruited at great expense by Ming Xian, serving as capable aides to the Ming family in Willow City. "This is my friend Lin Yu, who might become the deputy general manager of our group company in the future. Let's all get to know him," Ming Xian said with a smile. At Mr. Ming's introduction, everyone present immediately turned their attention to the handsome young man, quickly offering warm smiles and greetings. "Mr. Lin, how do you do? Pleased to meet you." "Hello, Mr. Lin." "Greetings, Mr. Lin." The crowd was exceedingly polite. "Hello, everyone. No need to be so formal. Ming Xian and I are friends. As for the vice president position, I haven't even considered it. Please go about your work." Lin Yu quickly responded with a smile. "Go ahead with your work. Lin Yu and I will grab some food inside. You all can handle the contract signing as you see fit." Ming Xian finished speaking and immediately rushed inside. "Yes, Mr. Ming, you can rest assured," the men quickly responded. Soon Lin Yu and Ming Xian stepped into a massive office, trailed by two young assistants who brought in breakfast and desserts. The room was impeccably tidy, but the key feature was the transparent glass walls that allowed unobstructed views of every movement outside. "Try our company's breakfast. It was specially prepared for you," Ming Xian said with a smile, beginning to sip the soup with a spoon. "Thank you. It smells delicious," Lin Yu said as he began eating. This tastes great, delicious." After the first bite, Lin Yu was thoroughly impressed and quickly took a few more eager bites. "Eat up if you like it. There's plenty." Ming Xian watched with satisfaction as Lin Yu enjoyed himself. As the two of them were having their meal, several people entered the conference room outside, led by none other than Xia Jun, whom Lin Yu happened to spot. Just as Xia Jun had stepped in, Xia Lingling also entered. "They came today to sign the contract. Would you like to step out and greet them?" Ming Xian said with a smile. "No need. We wouldn't have much to talk about anyway." Lin Yu continued, eating his meal. Chapter 39. The Shrew. "After all, she was your former fiancé and father-in-law. It's only polite to greet them," Ming Xian said with a laugh. "Let's eat first. We'll see about the rest later," Lin Yu said indifferently, showing little interest in whoever was outside. Lin Yu finished his meal, took out paper and pen, and proceeded to write down the shapes and characteristics of the two medicinal herbs. He even included accompanying illustrations. "Ming Xian, these two herbs are very important to me. We need to find them as soon as possible, please," Lin Yu said as he handed them over. "Your drawing skills aren't bad either. These sketches are better than most professional artists. Relax. I'll arrange this matter right away." Ming Xian pressed the speakerphone button next to her office desk as she spoke. "Come in for a moment." After saying this, she released the button. Soon, a secretary swiftly entered the office. "President Ming, Mr. Lin." The woman, aware that Lin Yu was President Ming's dear friend, dared not show any neglect. "Deliver this item to the procurement department immediately. Acquire it quickly without worrying about the cost. The faster the better. I urgently need it," Ming Xian declared with grave seriousness. "Rest assured, President Ming, I'll convey it immediately." The secretary swiftly took the documents and walked out. Lin Yu felt much more at ease now. He had been diligently practicing his cultivation over the past 2 days. Enhanced with these medicinal herbs, they would be sufficient to help him condense his qi, the embryonic form of the dantian. With this thing in hand, traversing the great desert would become much easier for him. While ordinary people could barely endure half a day there, relying on the energy within his dantian would allow him to last 2 days without issue. This was precisely why Lin Yu was aware of the rarity of the mystic stone, yet chose to delay his journey by another 2 days. Lin Yu, the trip to the Taklamakan Desert afterward isn't just a day or two. What about your studies? Ming Xian suddenly thought of all this. Don't worry. I've already gone through all the textbook knowledge, just waiting for junior year to start after summer break. Lin Yu replied calmly. Your medical skills are outstanding. It wouldn't hurt to expand your practice during this time. Ming Xian smiled faintly. All right, I'll head back first. I got a lot to deal with these next couple of days. We'll keep in touch by phone. Lin Yu stood up at this moment. Just wait for me a moment. I have a few documents to sign. After I finish, I'll take you back to school. All right, I'll wait for you outside and take a look at the plants you've grown while I'm at it. As he spoke, Lin Yu strolled out leisurely. Ming Xian watched Lin Yu leave and then took a seat at her desk, beginning to review the documents. After leaving the office, Lin Yu didn't go to see Xia Lingling or Xia Jun. Instead, he headed straight outside to distract himself by observing the flowers and plants in the lobby. The door of the reception room was open. 3 companies had already arrived, and they were still waiting for 2 more, so the people inside wandered aimlessly to pass the time. At that very moment, Xia Lingling suddenly spotted Lin Yu, or, to be precise, someone who looked strikingly similar to Lin Yu. Everything about him resembled Lin Yu, except for the tall, handsome, wealthy appearance and aristocratic demeanor that seemed utterly out of place. Hey, is that Xiao Yu? Xia Lingling called out cautiously as she reached the doorway. Lin Yu heard Xia Lingling's voice and turned his head slightly, his face expressionless. What a coincidence. You're here too, Lin Yu said casually, knowing he couldn't avoid speaking as he sauntered over. Is it really you? What are you doing here? Xia Lingling was quite surprised and walked over to meet him. At this moment, Xia Lingling recalled how Lin Yu had pretended to be a doctor at the hospital before. Now that he was here, could it be that he came specifically to apologize? Otherwise, he wouldn't have bought this full set of knockoff designer clothes to come here. Even high-quality fakes cost quite a bit, so this guy must have really splurged. However, Lin Yu's martial skills were top-notch, so he wouldn't likely suffer any bullying here. I'm here to check out the flowers and plants, Lin Yu said nonchalantly. You started selling flowers for a living? That's good, but there's no need for you to dress like this. No one cares what a flower seller wears, Xia Lingling said with a smile. Lingling. Just then, Xia Jun's stern voice rang out. Xia Jun also caught sight of Lin Yu, and an instant dislike welled up in his heart. What kind of dog's nose does this kid have? He thought. How did he manage to sniff his way here? He even changed into some knockoff clothes just to see my daughter. Dad, Lin Yu is here. He came to sell flowers, Xia Lingling said with a smile. What he's selling is none of your business. Today is about signing the contract. Don't go looking for trouble, all right? Xia Jun was utterly furious, his gaze occasionally darting disdainful glances at Lin Yu. Xiao Yu, it's not that uncle is being snobbish, but we have a very important contract to sign today. If you delay it, it would deal a serious blow to our family. So you should still keep your distance from Lingling. Xia Jun reached out to pull Xia Lingling while speaking. Dad, stop saying that. Is it really such a serious matter? Xia Lingling also felt her father was being somewhat exaggerated. Yes, of course. If people here find out your friend has mental issues, they'll definitely start speculating. At this critical moment, you'd better hurry back. Xia Jun grabbed his daughter and pulled her back. Yes, there's definitely something wrong with my mind. From now on, you'd better stay away from me. Lin Yu had initially held some goodwill towards Xia Jun, but now even that last shred of goodwill had vanished. At that very moment, a woman walked through the door, none other than Xia Lingling's mother. Wenhui had come here precisely because she wanted to witness the contract being finalized with her own eyes as soon as possible. Only then would her heart feel truly at ease. Sharing this joyous occasion with her family afterward would, of course, be wonderful. Just as she stepped through the gate, when Hui spotted Lin Yu standing at the base of the building, perhaps due to an instinctive aversion toward him, she instantly bristled with rage. Lin Yu, we already had an agreement. You take your single plank bridge, and I'll take my broad highway. The Xia family wants nothing more to do with you. So why have you come chasing after us here? We don't care if you're mentally impaired, but stay the hell away from us. Get lost right now. Wenhui had always been quick-tempered. Without hesitation, she rushed forward and began hurling bitter insults, holding nothing back. Mom, what are you doing? Lin Yu is here to sell flowers, and we just happened to run into each other by chance. Xiao Lingling felt her mother was acting outrageously. How could she berate Lin Yu like that and humiliate him publicly? What face would he have left after this? At this critical moment, the movement had already caught the attention of those inside. What kind of coincidence is this? I think this idiot had ulterior motives. Get him out of here now. Wen Hui continued to shout, intending to scare Lin Yu away. Lin Yu was truly infuriated at this moment. He thought to himself, "You old monster. Do you really think I'm some pushover to be bullied? You keep calling me a big idiot, humiliating me in public. Who the hell do you think you are? You and your spouse are two of a kind." Lin Yu didn't say a word. He turned and strode towards the reception room, not even glancing at the shrewish woman. "Stop right there. What business do you have in the reception room? That's no place for you. What's a florist like you doing in the reception room?" Wen Hui hastily exclaimed, her main concern being Lin Yu causing trouble inside, which might bring misfortune to the Xia family as well. Lin Yu simply ignored Wen Hui and walked straight into the living room. Chapter 40. Which company? "Hello, Mr. Lin. Hello, Mr. Lin." The crowd greeted Lin Yu upon seeing him. "Hello," Lin Yu replied without stopping, continuing to walk inside. At that moment, Wen Hui and Xia Jun hurriedly burst into the room. Xiao Lingling tried to stop them, but was unable to hold them back. "Lin Yu, this is no place for you. Hurry up and leave," Xia Jun whispered sharply. At this moment, Wen Hui quickly whispered into Xiao Lingling's ear, urging her to pull Lin Yu outside, afraid that he might cause trouble here and jeopardize the contract signing. Lin Yu certainly understood the intentions of this pair of old foxes. Without answering Xia Jun's remark, he simply cast a calm glance at the staff members present. "Everyone, let's call off the contract signing with the Xia family today. The collaboration needs further consideration." After speaking, Lin Yu strode out. He knew Ming Xian was watching him at that moment and understood exactly how she should handle the situation afterward. "Yes, Mr. Lin." "Understood, Mr. Lin." Over a dozen staff members quickly nodded in response. At this moment, Lin Yu didn't even glance at these people as he strode straight out of the living room. Xia Jun and his wife were completely dumbfounded in that instant. Lin Yu had just commanded all the staff members here, and the crucial point was that these people respectfully addressed him as Mr. Lin. What on earth was going on? Since when did Lin Yu become a distinguished guest of the Ming family? No, Lin Yu must be playing tricks, deliberately leaving behind this cryptic remark for the staff to hear, though actually none of the employees even know Lin Yu. "Manager Wang, Manager Liu, that guy who just left has some screws loose. Please don't take offense." Xia Jun hurriedly explained. "Let's not bring up the contract signing again. If you'd like some water, feel free to sit and grab a drink. If not, please see yourselves out. Several more companies are here to sign contracts. Please proceed, everyone." Manager Liu was a capable female executive who spoke with an indifferent expression, offering no explanation whatsoever. Hearing the manager's words, Wen Hui and Xia Jun instantly turned pale, their bodies drained of all strength. If not for saving face, they would have collapsed on the spot. Xiao Lingling was equally dumbfounded, having never imagined things could escalate to this extent. What on earth was going on? This project was personally assigned by President Ming. How could you just decide not to sign it out of the blue? That guy just now was named Lin Yu. He's got something wrong with his head. You didn't make this decision based on what he said, did you? Xia Jun hastily asked for an explanation. "Mr. Xia, mind your words. Whether someone else's mind functions properly is none of your concern. As long as your own minds are sound, that suffices. Now you may leave," Manager Liu said indifferently. The implication was clear. They were being asked to leave precisely because of the remark about Lin Yu's mental state, and their displeasure was already evident. What's going on? What's Lin Yu's relationship with these people? Instantly, all three family members were dumbfounded. "Feel free. Since the Ming family granted you this project, they can naturally take it back." Manager Liu issued the eviction notice once more. Faced with Manager Liu's words, Xia Jun was utterly desperate and quickly turned his gaze towards Xiao Lingling. "Lingling, go find Lin Yu right away and see if he has any connection to this place. Go ask him quickly." Xia Jun was completely panic-stricken as he hurriedly spoke. "All right, I'll go ask." Xiao Lingling hurried out of the reception room. Xia Jun and Wenhui didn't have the face to stay inside anymore at this point, hurriedly retreating to the doorway with ashen expressions, looking as if they'd just lost their own fathers. Xiao Lingling wanted to go find Lin Yu in the back, but simply couldn't get in, leaving her extremely anxious at the moment. Meanwhile, Lin Yu sat in Ming Xian's office with a thoroughly displeased expression. Lin Yu, I overheard your conversation with the Xia family outside, just now. You handled it perfectly. These people look presentable enough, so how could they be such snobbish, judgmental jerks? Calling me a big idiot and saying there's something wrong with my brain? The ones who are truly sick in the head are this entire family. That'll serve them right. Let them stew in their own juice for a while, Ming Xian said with a laugh. I took the liberty of acting on my own just now. Hope it didn't disrupt your project, Lin Yu said calmly. The Xia family's qualifications are mediocre, entirely dispensable. There are plenty of better engineering teams out there. That's nothing to worry about. The only reason they got the contract in the first place was out of consideration for your reputation. Otherwise, the Xia family wouldn't even have been in the running. Ming Xian understood what Lin Yu meant, so she offered an explanation. Oh, I understand now. By the way, are you done? If you're finished, could you take me back? Lin Yu said calmly. Go wait outside for me. I'll be right there. Ming Xian gestured toward the computer as she spoke. All right, Lin Yu said before turning around and heading out. As soon as he stepped outside, he saw Xia Lingling, who appeared extremely anxious. Lin Yu, what exactly happened just now? How did the deal fall through with just one word from you? I admit my parents went too far, but I still want to understand a specific reason. Lin Yu, could you tell me, please? Xia Lingling hurriedly asked. Lingling, I still have things to do, Lin Yu said indifferently before striding out. Lin Yu, wait, tell me what's going on. What's your connection to this place? Xia Lingling hurriedly chased after him. At this moment, when Hui and Xia Jun also noticed Lin Yu's appearance, deep down, they disliked him, but now they had no choice but to follow and demand an explanation. Xiao Yu, stop. Lin Yu, tell us what's really going on. Does this have something to do with you? Xia Jun and the others shouted urgently. I have things to attend to, so I must excuse myself. Lin Yu strode out without even turning his head. Stop right there. You must explain yourself clearly today, Xia Jun and Wenhui urgently blocked Lin Yu's path. What relationship exists between us? Why should I explain anything to you? Besides, how could someone with a mental problem possibly explain anything? Annoyed, Lin Yu said with a scowl. You, Xia Jun was so furious he nearly rolled his eyes. Just then, several staff members stepped out one after another. They couldn't let someone block the future Vice President Lin here. At this moment, two women hurriedly entered through the main entrance. The one leading wore a striking red qipao. It was Jin Xiao, the woman Lin Yu had encountered the previous night, known as President Jin. Jin Xiao came here with the same purpose as the Xia family, to secure the Ming family's construction project, specifically to sign contracts. Ah, it's you. As soon as Jin Xiao entered, she spotted Lin Yu, noticing he was dressed in a very fitting high-end branded outfit. At first glance, he looked exactly like a handsome, wealthy young man. However, Jin Xiao was aware of Lin Yu's other side, and now that someone was holding him up, it was clear he had run into trouble while swindling people here. You have to explain this to me today, or I won't let you leave, Xia Jun said shamelessly. At that moment, Jin Xiao quickly strode forward and approached them, offering a faint smile. Where did you country bumpkin get those knockoff clothes? Got caught red-handed, didn't you? Giggle, giggle. Jin Xiao burst into mocking laughter. The crowd, initially focused on Lin Yu, now turned their attention to Jin Xiao, their expressions filled with pity. The staff members exchanged glances as if to say, you really have the worst luck. Last night this guy didn't have money yet still stayed at a 5-star hotel. How ridiculous, Jin Xiao said again. At this moment, Lin Yu smiled faintly and turned to face the staff member. What is this person here for? Which company is he from? Lin Yu asked indifferently. Chapter 41, Jin Xiao's Breakdown. Mr. Lin, this is CEO Jin of Gold Crown Engineering Limited. They previously won one of our project segments and are here today to sign the contract. Manager Liu hurriedly responded to Lin Yu's remarks. Cancel the contract signing. During future tenders, strengthen the vetting process. Don't just engage any fly-by-night company. With that, Lin Yu pushed through the crowd and left. Yes, Mr. Lin. Manager Liu hurriedly nodded his head. Huh. Jean Xiao had originally wanted to mock Lin Yu a bit more to satisfy herself first. However, upon hearing the conversation between Lin Yu and Manager Liu on the spot, Jean Xiao's eyes widened in shock. This guy turned out to be an executive here? Oh my god. He's actually an executive at Ming Family? And my multi-billion yuan deal is ruined just like that? Jean Xiao almost choked on her own breath. Mr. Lin, boss, don't go. Please listen to my explanation. It was all my fault for not recognizing you. Mr. Lin, please give me one more chance. Jean Xiao abruptly turned around, her high heels flying off as she desperately sprinted after Lin Yu. At this moment, Jean Xiao truly wished she could slap herself to death, feeling like the legendary blind and utterly punchable fool. Even killing herself wouldn't be enough to vent her frustration. What? Manager Lin, by now, Xia Jun finally understood. Lin Yu was the executive here. At this realization, Xia Jun's eyes rolled back, and he collapsed, dead from sheer rage. When Huey's eyes widened, nearly foaming at the mouth in shock, the boy everyone had unanimously regarded as a penniless fool, even mentally deficient. How could he suddenly be a high-ranking executive of the Ming Corporation? Good heavens! Can't you let a man live in peace? I actually ended up scaring away the business deal for the clothing order myself. That high-ranking corporate executive, the one we always thought was a complete idiot, turned out to be none other than Ling Ling's childhood betrothed. To think they had literally torn each other apart. How could they go on living like this? Dad, Mom, what's wrong with you? Don't scare me like this. Seeing her parents' condition, Xia Lingling was thoroughly terrified. Don't worry about me. Go find Lin Yu. Go find your fiancé. We can't lose this project. I don't care what method you use. You must get it back for me. At this moment, Xia Jun abandoned all pretense of dignity and shouted loudly, Go on, hurry up and go, when Hui also quickly yelled, filled with deep regret. Huh, fine. Take care of yourselves. I'll go talk to Lin Yu right away. Xia Lingling was also stunned and urgently said, President Lin, please don't leave. Jean Xiao, I was wrong. I was blind. Please don't go. Jean Xiao ran out barefoot, chasing after him, completely shedding her previous ladylike demeanor. Lin Yu never turned back from start to finish. He had barely taken a few steps when Ming Xian's red sports car pulled up beside him. Without a word, Lin Yu got straight into the vehicle. Vroom! The sound of a revving engine echoed, and the next moment, the Maserati vanished from sight. President Lin, don't go. Jean Xiao slumped to the ground, her eyes vacant. Lin Yu, watching the Maserati disappear, apparently with some beautiful girl inside, Xia Lingling was left utterly speechless. The car quickly covered more than 10 kilometers. Mingxian fully approved of Lin Yu's approach. This was how one should conduct themselves. Some people never learn unless shown the consequences, always assuming everyone else in the world is a fool. To maintain his peace, Lin Yu directly muted his phone. Lin Yu didn't return to school. He got out of the car just before reaching the entrance, wanting to avoid drawing too much attention. After Mingxian left, Lin Yu grabbed a quick bite at a small shop before hurrying toward the remote mountains. Once he found a suitable cultivation spot, Lin Yu devoted himself to meticulous training, soon entering that transcendent state of complete absorption. After an entire afternoon, a whole night, and stretching into the next noon, Lin Yu finally opened his eyes, now feeling remarkably refreshed and clear-headed. Even without using the three-leaf clover, a small energy mass had formed at his Dantian's location, the nascent form of a Qi Si. When he picked up his phone, Lin Yu noticed the battery was nearly depleted. There were over 30 missed calls from Xia Lingling, a dozen from Lu Yi, and several each from his class teacher and the department head. Lin Yu knew it was Xia Lingling looking for him. She had contacted the others as well. While checking, he also noticed a missed call from Ming Xian and promptly called her back. Hey, is this Lin Yu? Ming Xuan's voice came through quickly. Ming Xian, it's me. What's the matter? Lin Yu asked hurriedly. We found over 20 of the 2 medicinal herbs you mentioned earlier. When will you come and pick them up? How many more do you need exactly? Ming Xian hurriedly asked. So many. Lin Yu was instantly overjoyed. These were all found in one location. Finding more like this won't be so easy later, Ming Xian said with a smile. I'll go get it right now. Where are you? Lin Yu knew the guy had too many branch offices, so he had to ask, "Tell me your address, I'll deliver it to you." "All right then. Meet me at the noodle shop by the school in about an hour. By the way, my phone's about to die. If you can't reach me by phone, just look for me in the noodle shop's main hall." "Got it." Ming Xian promptly hung up. At that moment, Lin Yu swiftly dashed down the mountain, his body moving so fast he outpaced ordinary cars by a third. In just over half an hour, Lin Yu arrived near the school. He quickly ducked into a bathhouse to wash up before heading to the noodle shop next to campus, planning to enjoy a delicious lunch. Just as Lin Yu reached the noodle shop's entrance, a Hummer suddenly came barreling toward him at breakneck speed, aiming to run him over. Furious, Lin Yu rapidly stepped back. Screech, perhaps because it hadn't hit anything. The car suddenly slammed on the brakes, skidding over 2 meters before stopping diagonally to Lin Yu's front left. At this moment, the car window slowly rolled down, revealing Su Long's face. "Haven't starved to death yet, kid?" Su Long looked at Lin Yu with a mocking half-smile. "Su Long, can't you see I'm alive and well? It's you who should be careful. This thing could cause an accident if you're not paying attention." Calmly, Lin Yu replied. "You bastard, you're asking for death." Su Long, who considered himself something of a school bully, never expected this timid loser to talk to him like that. Infuriated, he immediately threw the car into reverse, intending to ram Lin Yu head-on. Vroom! The engine roared as the Hummer swiftly reversed. At that moment, Lin Yu let out a cold laugh, pressed his foot against a fist-sized rock, and kicked it outward in one fluid motion. Thud! The rock effortlessly lodged itself into the rear wheel. Bang! With a dull explosion, the tire burst, causing the entire vehicle to lurch off balance before careening straight toward a stone pillar behind it. Whoosh! In the next instant, the stone pierced the fuel tank as the car flipped sideways. Seizing the moment, Lin Yu kicked another rock forward, igniting the spilled gasoline in a fiery burst. In seconds, the entire Hummer was engulfed in flames, while Lin Yu casually strolled into the noodle shop up ahead. The commotion outside grew chaotic as crowds poured out to watch, many even grabbing fire extinguishers to help. Lin Yu went upstairs and ordered a bowl of noodles, quietly waiting. Not long after Lin Yu entered, a bright yellow sports car appeared at the noodle shop's entrance. Ming Xian stepped out wearing a white dress. She had changed cars again. Chapter 42, The Call. Ming Xian also noticed the burning Hummer. By now, the fire had been put out by the crowd, but Su Long was frantically searching for Lin Yu like a madman, his left face scraped and still bleeding. "Lin Yu, come out and die. I'll skin you alive today." Su Long roared furiously. Ming Xian glanced at the man before entering the noodle shop. The dining area wasn't particularly crowded, so Ming Xian headed straight for the second floor. "Lin Yu, what's going on down there?" Ming Xian smiled brightly as she sat down opposite Lin Yu. "That guy crashed his own car, and now he's picking a fight because he can't figure out what went wrong. Just ignore him." While speaking, Lin Yu began surveying Ming Xian's hands, noticing they were empty. "Where are my medicinal herbs?" Lin Yu asked, seeing Ming Xian wasn't holding anything. "In the car. How could I possibly carry all that by myself?" Ming Xian replied with a laugh. "Oh, let's get some noodles. Let's eat together. This noodle shop makes pretty good stuff." "Sure, I was getting hungry anyway," Ming Xian said with a smile. Soon Lin Yu ordered another bowl of noodles, and within minutes the two were happily eating. Although these were the simplest noodles Ming Xian had ever had, the flavor was remarkably rich. Lin Yu also savored every bite, and soon the large bowl was empty. "Lin Yu, I've already arranged company matters. This afternoon, I'll take a helicopter to the Great Desert to help Wang Ming and the others search for the sawtooth grass. What do you plan to do about the Xia family situation?" "I've kept the bidding section reserved." Ming Xian looked calmly at Lin Yu. "Ming Xian, don't let me disrupt the company's normal operations. I have absolutely no connection with the Xia family." Lin Yu understood Ming Xian's meaning. She was worried he might plead for the Xia family. "All right, anyway, I've got an endless pile of projects here. Just speak up if you need anything. Then I can rest assured about heading to the desert." Ming Xian nodded as she spoke. The Gobi Desert is no ordinary place. Preparations for wilderness survival are essential. Without caution, it's easy to get lost and perish in there. Lin Yu hurriedly reminded her. "Don't worry, I'll be careful. By the way, Contact me as soon as you arrive 2 days later, Ming Xian said with a smile. All right, I'll be able to come within a day or two at the latest. Lin Yu believed these herbs would allow him to condense a qi si. While the two were chatting, a man suddenly rushed upstairs in haste, his face scraped and his entire body covered in dust. It was Su Long, who had just been in that overturned car. Lin Yu, you bastard, come out here. I'm going to chop you up today. After going upstairs, Su Long looked around and started cursing violently. However, Su Long quickly found Lin Yu, murderous intent flashing in his eyes, though he momentarily froze when he noticed the beautiful woman sitting opposite Lin Yu. What an ethereal woman. How could such beauty exist in this world? She's even more stunning than Xia Lingling. Lin Yu, didn't you hear me calling you, you bastard? Su Long swiftly closed the distance between them. Ming Xian glanced at Su Long and stood up without hesitation. At this moment, she wasn't frightened. Accustomed to outdoor exercises, she could still struggle a bit if needed. Su Long, who the hell do you think you are? You crashed because of your poor driving skills. What does that have to do with me? Lin Yu said coolly, a faint smile still lingering on his face. If you hadn't appeared, how could I have hit you? If I hadn't hit you, how could my car have flipped? Su Long was already right in front of Lin Yu as he spoke. Many diners nearby heard Su Long's words and immediately recognized him as an unreasonable troublemaker who was almost certainly here to pick a fight today. How can you spout such nonsense with such righteous indignation? I must say, you're truly a thoroughbred scoundrel through and through, utter trash. Lin Yu remained seated without moving, though Ming Xian's hand had already gripped the chair tightly. You dare curse me? Asking for death. Su Long had been itching for a fight, and seizing this opportunity, he suddenly threw a punch. Lin Yu responded with a cold snort, throwing a counterpunch that collided directly with the opponent's fist. Crack! The next moment, the sound of a bone breaking echoed. Su Long instantly let out a miserable scream, his raised fist already trembling. Lin Yu wasn't foolish enough to hesitate now. He stepped forward and delivered another punch. Thud! This punch landed squarely on Su Long's jaw, and the next moment, the burly man crashed to the ground with no chance to resist. Bang! Bang! Still furious, Lin Yu delivered 2 more kicks, sending Su Long flying straight to the stairwell. The clean efficiency of the scene left Ming Xian utterly astonished. She'd never imagined Lin Yu possessing such effortless grace in combat. Cough, cough, Lin Yu, don't you dare run. Just you wait, cough, cough. Sprawled on the ground, Su Long spat blood as he spoke, yet his defiant mouth kept roaring threats unabated. Get the hell out of here, Lin Yu snapped, glaring at Su Long with undisguised irritation. Su Long hastily scrambled down the stairs and vanished from sight. Within moments, the other guests upstairs began filing out as well, wary of the possibility that another violent confrontation might erupt any second. Lin Yu, what amazing skills you have. I'm absolutely dying of envy. Ming Xian's face blossomed into a radiant smile, nearly bursting into applause. Don't mind me laughing. That Su Long used to bully me all the time back then. He even gave me a sneak hit once. I won't let him keep strutting around like this. Lin Yu said with a smile. He's definitely going to call someone when he gets downstairs. Let me have the company's bodyguards come over right away. Ming Xian suddenly realized something. No need. I deliberately let him go so he could bring back others. Once they arrive, I'll deal with them all at once. That way, my mind will truly be at ease. What kind of logic is that? Haven't you considered that if even a dozen people show up, both of us are definitely going to get beaten up? Ming Xian said with a smile. Don't worry. I won't let the beautiful director Ming get hurt, Lin Yu said with a smile. At this moment, Lin Yu's phone screen flashed again, showing an incoming call from Xia Lingling. Lin Yu ignored it. Xia Lingling must still be calling about that construction bid. Maybe I should just give it to them. It'll save you the trouble. Ming Xian also noticed Xia Lingling's call. No need. People like them only look up to those above them, especially her mother. Her snobbish eyes are downright unbearable. Lin Yu said indifferently, picking up the phone at that moment. Hello. Lin Yu answered the call. Lin Yu, where are you? I've called like 100 times. Xia Lingling's voice came through. What's the matter? Lin Yu, tell me, what's your relationship with the Ming family of Lu Cheng? When did you become executive at the Ming family? Xiao Lingling hurriedly asked. Are we close? Why should I tell you my private matters? Lin Yu responded coolly. You? Could you lend a hand and give us the Ming family's construction project? Consider it my personal plea. Xiao Lingling wanted to rage, but she knew losing her temper wouldn't help. I don't have the final say on this matter. Yesterday, I just managed to fool those staff members. Besides, that project must have already been awarded to someone else. If there's nothing else, I'll hang up now. Just some minor tricks, Lin Yu replied nonchalantly. Chapter 43, Big Brother. Who are you trying to fool? You obviously know someone inside. Lin Yu, just do me this favor, won't you? Is this project really that important to our family? I know my parents were rude and hurt you with their words, but please, as a favor to me, could you lend a hand? Xiao Lingling continued pleading. My phone's dead, beep beep. Lin Yu didn't want to say anything more and simply hung up. Not long after Lin Yu hung up the phone, several messages appeared on his screen, sent by Xia Jun and Wen Hui, each bearing their past wrongdoings and now begging Lin Yu for help. Lin Yu merely glanced at them and paid no further attention. Ming Xian also caught the general gist without saying much. In business, as in life, if the Xia family couldn't even behave decently, how could they ever conduct business? If they didn't change their ways, cooperation would be out of the question in the future altogether. Not long after hanging up the phone, 2 cars soon appeared on the street outside. After parking, 5 burly men stepped out, Su Long among them. Hearing the commotion, Ming Xian quickly rushed to the second-floor window. At the sight of the men below, she immediately froze in alarm. Lin Yu, these men look hostile. I fear they're all armed with daggers. Let's find a way to escape. Trembling with genuine fear, Ming Xian urged anxiously. No need. Just sit down and enjoy the show, Lin Yu said nonchalantly. Lin Yu, how could I possibly sit still at a time like this? Ming Xian replied anxiously. Understanding Ming Xian's state of mind, Lin Yu reached out and pulled her down a seat beside him. Clomp, clomp, clomp. Soon came a rapid series of footsteps, led by none other than the bruised Su Long. Brothers, this punk is still here. Please help me take him out. Su Long immediately spoke to the burly men behind him upon seeing Lin Yu. Who's this guy you're hyping up so much? I'd like to meet him myself, the leading thug said as he climbed the stairs. Let's see who this 3-headed, 6-armed freak is. The men at the back were similarly full of bravado, swearing and grumbling as they marched upstairs. Hey, there's another stunning beauty here. Wow. At this moment, a bald man noticed the pure and elegant Ming Xian standing nearby, his eyes widening in surprise. Big brothers, I'd gladly serve as your errand boy for the Three Lakes gang. Once you finish off Lin Yu, I'll stand guard while you have your fun with this little beauty. Su Long, well aware of what these men were thinking, said with a grin. Hearing Su Long's words, Ming Xian tensed up immediately and quickly pressed the dial on her wristwatch, a silent alarm that would summon her bodyguards at top speed. At the same time, she gripped a chair, ready to fend off these men at any moment and buy time until her reinforcements arrived. Lin Yu? Which Lin Yu? Hearing the name, the burly men shuddered in unison and hastily asked. Soon, they began scrutinizing Lin Yu closely, their expressions tinged with unease. Lin Yu knew exactly what they were looking at. Today, he was dressed in formal attire, a prestigious designer brand, a far cry from the ragged shorts and tank tops of his past, worlds apart in comparison. What's wrong? Did all the Three Lakes gang members get discharged from the hospital? Or are you guys feeling too comfortable and in need of another beating? Lin Yu asked nonchalantly. Upon hearing Lin Yu's words, the several burly men simultaneously turned pale, their massive bodies beginning to tremble. Brother Lin, big brother. Big brother, your brother Lin. We were blind and failed to recognize Mount Tai. Please don't be angry, brother. We'll leave right now. Among these 5 men, one had personally participated in the group assault that day and witnessed Lin use terrifying skills firsthand. The rest had been repeatedly indoctrinated by their gang leader until Lin Yu had taken on near mythical proportions in their minds. Now, faced with the man himself, sheer terror gripped them. Hearing these words, Su Long was instantly bewildered, utterly unable to comprehend what was happening. These Sanhu gang thugs were actually calling Lin Yu Big Brother. Was this some kind of nightmare? Ming Xian was also dumbfounded, wondering when Lin Yu had become the elder brother figure in the eyes of such a person. Sulong, I'm very curious to know, was it you who sneaked up on me with a stealthy blow under the cover of darkness a year ago? Lin Yu ignored the burly men and coldly questioned Sulong. Sulong had no mind to ponder Lin Yu's words, promptly turning his attention to the crowd behind him instead. Brothers, this Lin Yu is just a student from our university, a total pushover. You must have mistaken him for someone else. Everyone, help me cripple this bastard. Sulong hurriedly shouted, realizing these people had mistaken his identity. As his words faded, the expressions of the two burly men at the forefront immediately darkened. They clenched their massive fists and swung them swiftly towards him. Ah, big brother, what are you doing? Sulong suddenly shuddered in alarm. Beat this dog to death. How dare you make us go against Brother Lin? I'll skin you alive today. Yes, beat this fool to death. Teach him a lesson for not knowing his place. After 2 punches, Sulong instantly crumpled to the ground. Meanwhile, the rest of the group sprang into action, all to let Lin Yu vent his anger. As long as this matter doesn't reach the guild leader, everything can be worked out. Stop, brothers. Cough, cough. Stop. Bang, bang, bang. Slap, slap, slap. These guys clearly hated Sulong with a vengeance. They thought to themselves, asterisk, who couldn't you have messed with? But you had to provoke this killing god? Back then, even 100 of us couldn't lay a finger on him. And now you send just a handful of us to our deaths? You absolute idiot. Beating you to death still wouldn't be enough to vent our rage. Asterisk. Spare me, please. Sulong's breath grew weaker by the second. Several of his bones already shattered. Lin Yu noticed the man's face was smeared with blood from his nose to his temples, and several of his bones had snapped. He knew dragging this out would surely prove fatal. That's enough. Stop right there, Lin Yu said calmly. The men knew better than to push further and quickly withdrew, standing respectfully at attention to await Lin Yu's next words. On the ground, Sulong began convulsing uncontrollably, his eyes rolling back in a pitiful state. You haven't answered my question. Speak up. Who was it that struck me from behind? Lin Yu demanded coldly. Spare me. Cough. Mercy. Great lord. I was wrong. I'll never dare again. Gasped Sulong between labored breaths. So, it seems you've gotten what you deserve. Very well. I'm not the type to drive people to their doom. I always leave some room for mercy. Today I'll let you off. But remember, you must repay double the damages to this shop. Lin Yu stood up as he spoke, taking Ming Xian by the hand and walking out. Safe travels. Take care, you too. Please don't hesitate to call if you need anything. Several large men stood respectfully bowing on either side. The pair quickly descended the stairs, and just as they reached the sidewalk, 2 urban SUVs appeared outside the shop entrance. These were Ming Xian's bodyguards. However, when these people saw Ming Xian unharmed, none of them greeted her, pretending as if nothing had happened. Ming Xian and Lin Yu approached the sports car, its doors now open. She pulled out over 20 medicinal herbs and more than a dozen large and small bags. These were the clothes she had previously bought for Lin Yu. Lin Yu, I never expected you to have connections with the Sanhu gang. You really hid that well, Ming Xian said with a laugh. Just crossed paths before. Not worth mentioning. Fine. Let's not dwell on it. I'm heading to the desert this afternoon. When you decide to go, be sure to contact me. I'll be waiting for your message. Ming Xian said seriously. Chapter 44. Conversation. Ming Xian soon drove away in her car, while Lin Yu headed straight for the school. At the very least, he needed to store these clothes and shoes first. Now Lin Yu's attire was a far cry from his former self. In the past, he wore school uniforms and bargain bin clothes, the kind you could get 2 for 100 yuan. But now, a single pair of his leather shoes cost 80 to 90,000, and his entire outfit ran over 100,000, earning him more than a few lingering glances. When the classmates saw the person dressed in expensive clothes, carrying a heap of luxury brand bags, Lin Yu, they froze in confusion, unable to tell if this was truly him. Is this still the same naive and penniless young man from before? Has he truly struck it rich? Or did he just help himself to someone else's belongings? Under the puzzled gazes of the crowd, Lin Yu returned to his dormitory, where Wang Chao and several other roommates were present. After the incident last time, Wang Chao had gained a deep understanding of Lin Yu's formidable strength, and now obediently kept his distance. Lin Yu, did you buy all these high-quality replica clothes? Good heavens, did you strike it rich? Upon seeing so many stylish garments, several roommates immediately crowded around. Yes, I bought them all myself. Not bad, right? Hope everyone's been doing well. As he spoke, Lin Yu packed these items into his wardrobe. We're doing all right, Lin Yu. I heard you were collecting trash in the park to get by not long ago. How did you suddenly come into so much money? His roommate eyed Lin Yu with suspicion. The money's honestly earned. It doesn't just blow in with the wind. You guys rest up now. I'm heading out. Lin Yu had initially planned to say, if you like them, feel free to wear them, but seeing everyone's doubtful expressions, he simply stayed silent. Instead, he picked up the wooden box containing the spirit herbs and walked out. From start to finish, Wang Chao didn't speak a word to Lin Yu, his expression still filled with timidity. It wasn't until Lin Yu had walked out of the male dormitory building that Wang Chao finally poked his head out the window to watch. Just as Lin Yu stepped out of the male dormitory area, a young woman approached him head-on. Her name was Shui Likuan, one of Xia Lingling's close friends and also Lin Yu's classmate. Lin Yu, where are you heading? Shui Likuan hurried over to Lin Yu's side. I have some business outside. What brings you to the boys' dormitory? Lin Yu asked with a smile. Oh, listen to you talk. You were constantly going to the girls' area before. Who was it that begged me over and over to find out about Xia Lingling? You went several times a day, morning or night. Have you forgotten that fast? Shui Likuan had quite the sharp tongue and didn't mince words. Lin Yu had some recollection of these matters. This person had indeed been frequently bribed by him in the past, though Lu Yi had probably been the one who helped him the most. My apologies for the oversight, Miss Likuan. A noble heart shouldn't dwell on petty matters. Lin Yu quickly responded with a smile. That's more like it. I came specifically to find you today, and I've brought some good news with me. Shui Likuan said with a beaming smile. Thanks, any good news? Lin Yu seemed to have guessed something at this point. You lucky dog, Lingling actually sent me to find you. She even said she has something to discuss with you. Isn't that an incredible stroke of luck? As he spoke, Shui Likuan looked at Lin Yu with a broad smile. Yes, I'm a lucky one. But I have some things to take care of right now, so please don't tell her yet. Lin Yu quickly replied. What? Shui Likuan was instantly taken aback upon hearing Lin Yu's words. Are you out of your mind? Xia Lingling finally took the initiative to reach out to you, and you're just throwing away the chance? What are you even thinking? Are you out of your damn mind? Shui Likuan wore a look of utter disbelief. I really have urgent business. I must take my leave. Lin Yu spoke while already turning to depart. Hold it. Whatever you think you need to do, you're not going anywhere today. Shui Likuan reached out to stop Lin Yu, then swiftly pulled out his phone to call Xia Lingling. Lingling, Lin Yu is right at the entrance of the boys' section. Come over. Seeing Shui Likuan act so domineering, Lin Yu felt deeply conflicted. Running away at this moment would truly be unjustifiable. At the same time, Lin Yu recalled another matter, that he had already dealt with both Su Long and Chun Ming, confirming that Su Long was the one who had ambushed him. Yet the person who tampered with his heart in the hospital still remained unidentified, meaning there was another perpetrator, someone else who fancied Xia Lingling too. With no leads currently, perhaps he could use his proximity to Xia Lingling to lure that person into making another move. Having considered this, Lin Yu abandoned any thought of leaving. Soon, a radiant silhouette came running from the distance. It was none other than Xia Lingling herself. Likuan, please excuse us for a moment. I need to have a word with Lin Yu privately. Thank you for your help this time, Xia Lingling said politely. Lin Yu, you better seize this opportunity. This kind of dumb luck doesn't come every day. Shui Likuan smiled and walked away. Lin Yu, let's find a place to sit and eat something, Xia Lingling quickly suggested. No need. We can talk while walking if you have something to say, Lin Yu replied indifferently. All right. Xia Lingling now felt somewhat awkward standing next to Lin Yu, her confidence in speaking completely gone. You already know what my intention is. I just want to restore our relationship with the Ming family of Lucheng through you. Lin Yu, I want to know exactly what your connection with the Ming family is. Xia Lingling didn't beat around the bush and asked outright. What kind of relationship could I possibly have with the Ming family? It's probably just because I was so dedicated to saving the Ming CEO's younger brother when we were in the hospital. Now that his brother has fully recovered, He was so delighted that he bought me a few outfits out of gratitude. At the time, your parents really gave me an earful, which is why I pretended to be a Ming family executive. The only reason those people listened to me was because I'd once appeared at the company alongside the Ming CEO, nothing more than that. Lin Yu was simply making up an excuse, not wanting trivial matters to affect the Ming family's business. Ming Xian had already shown him considerable face previously by cutting ties with both the Xia family and Jin Xiu's dealings on his account. He couldn't possibly push his luck further. Moreover, Lin Yu didn't mention that this project was initially given to the Xia family by Ming Xian out of respect for him. Lin Yu felt no need to curry favor with the Xia family, nor did he require their gratitude. Lin Yu, could you please talk to President Ming and get our previous business deal back? This is the best opportunity for the Xia family to establish connections with the Ming family. If we miss this chance, it'll be hard to come by again. I know my parents didn't treat you well before, but I'm still hoping you could help. Xia Lingling said with her head lowered. Do you really think the Ming family would remember someone as insignificant as me? Lin Yu replied with a smile. Xia Lingling was momentarily speechless, though she could guess the Ming family wouldn't listen to Lin Yu's advice. The two instantly fell into silence as they strolled along the school pathway. At this moment, Lin Yu began observing the students around him, trying to discern who was most likely to have tampered with him at the hospital. Lin Yu, don't be angry about breaking off the childhood engagement. If you're upset, vent all your anger at me. As they walked, Xia Lingling began speaking to Lin Yu. I'm not angry. Don't overthink it, Lin Yu said calmly. I know you're angry, but what my parents said about freedom and marriage is also right. Yes, I totally agree. By the way, where's Lu Yi? Why isn't she with you today? Lin Yu suddenly asked. Something seems to have happened at her home. She went back early. Chapter 45. Locked in what happened at Lu Ye's house. Lin Yu hurriedly inquired. He left in a hurry without going into details at the time. These past 2 days, I was too preoccupied with family matters to ask further. Xia Lingling hurriedly spoke. Where does she live? Lin Yu continued to ask. It's at Dalian Mountain in the city, about a 3-hour drive to get there. Xia Lingling was baffled as to why Lin Yu cared so much about Lu Yi. I remember now, he mentioned before that Dalian Mountain has beautiful scenery. Just as Lin Yu's words fell, a man holding a book walked towards them from ahead. Upon seeing Lin Yu, the man visibly paused in surprise. Both Lin Yu and Xia Lingling had grown accustomed to such reactions. Xia Lingling assumed people stopped to take a second look at her, while Lin Yu thought it was because his outfit today was different, making the stares perfectly normal. The two continued chatting as they walked forward, soon passing by the man. The moment Lin Yu walked past, he faintly heard the sound of someone grinding their teeth. It came from that very man behind them. At this moment, Lin Yu silently prayed in his heart, hoping to lure out the person who had set him up in the hospital. Originally, Lin Yu intended to part ways with Xia Lingling, but then he found another topic to keep the conversation going. Since witnessing Lin Yu's skills in Mingyue City, Xia Lingling had instinctively developed a sense of admiration for his abilities. Therefore, she didn't take the initiative to leave either, and the two of them strolled leisurely along the small path. Soon, half an hour passed. Just as both were about to go their separate ways, a man suddenly hurried over from the side. Lin Yu, is that student Lin Yu? The man quickly arrived at their location. That's me. What's the matter? Lin Yu didn't recognize this person. The dean's office sent me to fetch you. You need to come with me right away. There might be something important. The man appeared very anxious. Lin Yu, you should go. Call me if anything comes up. Xia Lingling waved at Lin Yu as she spoke. All right, goodbye, Lin Yu said calmly. Let's go. With that, Lin Yu strode rapidly toward the direction of the dean's office. The teacher is waiting for you in this building ahead. I'll take you there. The man hurried ahead quickly. Which academic advisor is it exactly? Lin Yu asked as they walked. You'll know when we get there. It's just ahead. Fine then. Lin Yu didn't press further, observing that the man's bone age appeared to be around 28 or 29, definitely not a student at this school. Moreover, this person's body is severely weakened, with yang energy depleted and yin energy running amok, symptoms undoubtedly caused by excessive indulgence. Soon the two arrived at a freshman teaching building. Pushing open the classroom door ahead without hesitation, The man strode in directly. Lin Yu naturally feared nothing and entered with vigorous strides, only to find the classroom completely empty, not a soul in sight. Wait, to be precise, there was one person weakly breathing beneath a desk at the back of the classroom, likely a woman. Lin Yu, the teacher asked you to wait here for a while. He'll be coming shortly, the man said as he reached the door. All right, I'll wait for him here. By now, Lin Yu had already guessed their scheme, but chose not to expose it, pretending as if he'd noticed nothing at all. The man nodded, then quickly closed the door and left. Just as the door shut, Lin Yu heard the faint but unmistakable click of the lock engaging. Though barely audible, every sound registered crystal clear to his ears. Lin Yu paid no heed to these matters, instead focusing his attention on the concealed woman behind them. Hey, are you Lin Yu from the sophomore class? The woman stood up abruptly, round-faced with long hair, her cropped tank top revealing a slender waist of fair skin. Who are you? Lin Yu asked calmly. Guess who I am? The woman smiled slightly, then swiftly moved closer to Lin Yu, her gaze suddenly turning tender and affectionate, reaching out to grab Lin Yu's hand. Hey, get away from me. The dean will be here any minute, Lin Yu warned cautiously. Brother Lin Yu, the dean was never coming. I've admired you for a long time and deliberately had someone trick you here. Don't you think we could get a little closer? The woman said shyly. Lin Yu chuckled inwardly, thinking, you think such petty tricks could fool me? Overestimating yourself. Me? Me? Lin Yu's face flushed crimson in an instant, as if he had suddenly been caught off guard. He instinctively placed the herbal medicine box on the table. The woman smiled softly, instinctively pressing herself against Lin Yu. Lin Yu, look at me, look. She reached out to undo Lin Yu's clothes. No, I can't do this. I'm scared. Lin Yu was completely flustered at that moment, utterly a loss about what to do. Giggle. What's there to be afraid of? I'm not scared at all. With deft movements, the woman swiftly helped Lin Yu remove his shirt, her fair hands nimbly undoing his belt, her motions practiced and effortless. After finishing these actions, the woman swiftly grabbed her own top with a sharp rip. The tank top was torn open completely the next instant, and immediately afterward, she pressed herself tightly against Lin Yu's body. To be honest, Lin Yu had never been this close to a woman before, and he was starting to sweat a little from the tension. Bang, bang, bang. Open the door. Bang, bang, bang. Open the door. At that very moment, a rapid series of knocks sounded at the entrance. Help, pervert, someone help. As the knocking sound came from outside, the woman beside Lin Yu suddenly began screaming. Lin Yu looked visibly flustered. Help! Someone! Anyone come quickly! The woman crouched down abruptly, wrapping the torn pieces of her clothes around her upper body, though her fair skin remained exposed. Clang! At that moment, the sound of a key turning in the lock echoed, followed by a loud bang as someone kicked open the classroom door. Who? What's happening? Who's assaulting you? Which bold pervert dares to mess around here? Who? Two teachers rushed in quickly, immediately spotting the barely dressed woman while frantically searching for the male figure. It's him. It's Lin Yu. Woo-woo. The woman pointed toward Lin Yu's location and cried out, Lin Yu? Where is Lin Yu? The teacher urgently asked. This man is Lin Yu, Lin. Where'd he go? Only after raising her head did the woman realize Lin Yu wasn't there anymore. She desperately looked around, but no matter where she searched, not even a trace of him could be found. It's Lin Yu. Did he crawl under the desk? Hurry and find him. That scoundrel almost violated me. Boo-hoo-hoo. The woman began crying again. Stop crying. We'll definitely find Lin Yu. The two teachers hurriedly searched for Lin Yu. Meanwhile, Lin Yu had already dashed to the sophomore year department office. He effortlessly unlocked the back door, instantly straightened his clothes, and arrived here after just a few quick movements through the corridors. Knock, knock, knock. Is the dean of students available? Lin Yu knocked calmly on the door. Come in. Someone inside spoke at that moment. Lin Yu slowly pushed the door open and entered, his demeanor and movements radiating natural confidence. Teacher Ma, our classmate Lu Yi needs help with a family matter. Xiao Lingling and I are planning to visit and check on them. I came specifically to ask for leave. As you know, Lu Yi's family is in difficult circumstances, so we'd like to help her overcome this hardship. Lin Yu pleaded earnestly. All right then. After you go, report the specific situation to the school. I'll await your news. Teacher Ma was also aware of Lu Ye's situation and agreed immediately. Thank you, teacher. Having said this, Lin Yu turned and left. Chapter 46, The Wedding Procession. Lin Yu strolled through the campus with the herb box in hand. About 2 minutes later, 3 or 4 teachers up ahead spotted him and immediately rushed over. Lin Yu, stop right there. The teachers sounded frantic as they quickly surrounded him. At that moment, Lin Yu wore a completely puzzled expression, standing motionless as he stared at the several academic disciplinary teachers before him. What's the matter, teachers? Lin Yu asked. You know exactly what you've done. Did you nearly assault that female student in the classroom? Come with us to the dean's office immediately, the teacher in front said loudly. Teacher, what are you talking about? I don't understand. Who was assaulted? When did this happen? Lin Yu asked in astonishment. Just now. Do you dare claim you weren't doing something despicable in the classroom? The teacher in front was furious and immediately grabbed Lin Yu's arm. Let go of me. I was just in the dean's office asking Teacher Ma for leave. I only stepped out moments ago. How could I have done anything despicable? Lin Yu appeared visibly angry as he spoke loudly. Nonsense. You're that little pervert who just ran out of the classroom. How dare you use Director Ma as your shield? Fine. I'll call Director Ma right now. Let's see how you explain this. The teacher appeared furious as he swiftly pulled out his phone to make the call. Director Ma, Lin Yu just lied about going to your office. This kid is slick as an eel. The teacher activated the speakerphone while speaking. Yes, Lin Yu was just in my office. He and Xiao Lingling are going to visit Lu Ye's family. Something happened there. They're going on behalf of our school. He left not long ago. Director Ma's voice was crystal clear, audible to everyone present. Upon hearing this, the teachers on site froze momentarily, utterly astonished, exchanging bewildered looks with one another. Let go of me. When exactly was this female student mistreated? Lin Yu demanded impatiently. Just now, about 3 minutes ago, the teacher replied, equally baffled since the timing clearly didn't add up. 3 minutes? 3 minutes probably isn't even enough time to get dressed. Are you teachers still dreaming? Did you nap too long at noon? Lin Yu said irritably, then strode away with the herbal medicine box in hand. The teachers were left speechless. At this point, they could only assume it was someone else. Lin Yu headed straight for the school gate. He had already memorized the girl from earlier. Once he found her, he could follow the clues to uncover who tried to harm him at the hospital. This matter wasn't urgent, though. First, he'd check on Lu Yi, then concentrate on forming his Dantian Qi Si. He'd take his time dealing with these people later. After leaving the school gate, Lin Yu headed straight for the ATM, withdrew 20,000 in cash, and then took a taxi to Lu Ye's house. He didn't waste the 3-hour journey, managing to swallow several spiritual herbs raw during the ride. Driver, would it be alright if I take a nap in the back? Lin Yu asked politely. Sure, it's over 3 hours. You can have a nice long sleep. The elderly driver replied with a smile, feeling this fare was going smoothly since the passenger hadn't even haggled over the 800 yuan charge. Got it. Lin Yu couldn't hide his delight. In the following moments, he retrieved a spirit herb, positioning it out of the driver's rearview mirror's sight, then kneaded it into a ball with his spiritual energy before wolfing it down in large gulps. Back in the cultivation world, Lin Yu would never have resorted to such methods. Simply extracting the medicinal essence with qi would suffice. But now, with his spiritual energy so depleted, swallowing it whole was his only option. As the herb descended, Lin Yu soon felt waves of heat radiating from his stomach, his body beginning to fervently absorb the nutrients. To aid in consolidating his energy qi, Lin Yu silently recited cultivation mantras in his mind. These incantations guided the energy circulating throughout his body to converge at his energy qi, using this gathered power to forge the barriers of his dantian. Perhaps because it was this body's first exposure to spirit herbs, Lin Yu discovered that all the energy was completely absorbed within minutes, an excellent sign that proved his physique was highly suitable for storing spiritual power. Immediately after, Lin Yu consumed another spirit herb and closed his eyes again to guide the circulating energy within his body. Just like before, the herbal energy was fully digested in no time, and Lin Yu continued without pause, devouring more spirit herbs. Time flowed steadily, and soon an hour had passed. When he reached out again, he found that over 20 spirit herbs had been completely consumed. By now, a fist-sized swirling mass of qi had formed in his dantian. This was the coalesced sea of energy. Lin Yu smiled faintly, truly never expecting that the energy sea he planned to gather in 2 days was completed in just 1 hour. This was undoubtedly an unexpected delight. For the remaining time, Lin Yu sat cross-legged with a blissful heart, absorbing energy to circulate it through his meridians, entering true cultivation. As the taxi came to a stop, Lin Yu had just completed 1 full qi circulation cycle, significantly solidifying the barriers of his qi sea. However, this was far from enough. He needed to continue cycling his qi and required an abundance of spiritual energy. The denser the spiritual energy, the shorter the time required. However, interrupting the process would also harm the qi sea. After getting off the car and paying the fare, Lin Yu didn't rush to call Lu Yi. Since he was just outside the village, he quickly made his way into the mountains, found a secluded spot, and sat down to continue his cultivation. The sky gradually darkened. Lu Yi lived in a small village in the Dalian Mountains, with living conditions similar to Lin Yu's hometown. Today was a joyous occasion in Lu village of the Dalian Mountains, filled with excitement. Although Lu Ye's home only had 3 old tile-roofed houses, the courtyard was adorned with red lanterns inside and out. Lu Ye's elder brother is getting married today. The bridal procession has already set off, with many villagers and relatives gathered here in joyful anticipation. Even Lu Ye's bedridden mother, who hadn't stood for years, rose today, leaning on her cane. 2 large cooking cauldrons sat in the courtyard, where several chefs were busily stewing meat and frying fish, creating a lively and bustling atmosphere. 9 in the morning was the most auspicious hour for the bridal sedan to arrive. Firecrackers would be set off, and heaven and earth worshipped at the appointed time. Lu Yi grew visibly anxious. It was already past 8, and missing the propitious moment was said to bring ill fortune. Just then, his mother, leaning on a cane, appeared at the doorway, searching the road for signs of the wedding procession. "Here they come. Look quick! The wedding procession has arrived." Lu Erling from the village was the first to spot it and immediately shouted out, "Fire the crackers! Quick! Fire the crackers! The bride is here." At this moment, everyone became jubilant with excitement. Lu Yi, worried that her mother might become overly emotional, quickly helped her back inside the house. Her elder brother Lu Xing, a university graduate who had become a bank clerk, much to the envy of many in the village, was also there. Otherwise, the family wouldn't have drawn such a crowd of relatives. Just as the firecrackers began their crackling symphony, 2 roaring off-road vehicles suddenly emerged from behind the wedding procession. Within moments, they had aggressively cut off the bridal convoy. Crack! The entire crowd froze momentarily, baffled by what was happening. 6 burly men stepped out of the car, followed by a man in a tailored suit and gold-rimmed glasses. Chapter 47. Threat. The bespectacled man glanced coldly at the wedding car ahead, his expression devoid of emotion. "Who the hell are you? Get the hell out of the way. This is a wedding car. Scram. Can't you see this is a bride's car?" Seeing the wedding car being stopped at the doorstep, several villagers who came to help immediately rushed over, their brows furrowed with anger. The man with gold-rimmed glasses was classmates with Lu Xing and his wife. He had long been fond of Jin Xiaowan. Even her job at a Yun County bank was arranged by him. Upon learning of their marriage, he quickly pursued them. The gold-rimmed glasses man was named Feng Chong, with triangular eyes, drooping brows, and a square mouth. His appearance was truly unflattering. However, his father, Feng Guishan, was the general manager of Yun County People's Bank, so Feng Chong could be considered a wealthy young master. At that moment, Feng Chong turned his head to glance at the villagers closing in from behind. "I'm here today to speak with Lu Xing and Jin Xiaowan. I'll just say a few words and leave. Don't worry, everyone, please go back. The 3 of us are classmates," Feng Chong said calmly. "Being classmates isn't an excuse. The auspicious hour for the wedding ceremony is almost upon us. What if we miss the perfect timing?" "No, you must leave this place immediately." The villagers still refused to allow it. "If you keep causing trouble here, You'll definitely miss the auspicious hour for the wedding ceremony." Feng Chang's expression remained icy as he spoke. The villagers listened and thought the reasoning made sense, instinctively backing away. At that moment, Lu Yi also stepped forward. Seeing the 6 or 7 people and 2 off-road vehicles ahead, doubts arose in my mind. Inside the wedding car, the groom Lu Xing and Jin Shaowan both stared blankly, their entire bodies trembling. Although these two were longtime childhood sweethearts, they knew all too well that Lu Chang outside had long lusted after Jin Shaowan. They never intended to let Lu Xing know about their wedding at all, precisely to avoid this exact situation today. "You two planning to stay in the car forever? Fine. If you won't get out, neither of you needs to show up at work tomorrow." Feng Chang's beady eyes made his expression even more repulsive at this moment. Hearing Feng Chang's words, Lu Xing and Jin Shaowan shuddered from head to toe once more. Both knew perfectly well that if Lu Xing walked away today, their rice bowls would be shattered from then on. Both came from impoverished families, with entire households relying on their earnings. Losing this job would mean losing their very means of survival. What mattered most was that Jin Shaowan still had substantial bank loans to repay. If they fell out with Lu Xing now, it would spell utter ruin for their entire family. At this moment, the car door opened, and the two of them stepped out with ashen faces. "The bride's feet must not touch the ground. What are you two doing out here?" A village elder immediately shouted in alarm. Yet Jin Shaowan seemed not to hear, gazing impassively at Lu Xing. "Lu Xing, young Master Lu, I'm begging you. Just let us postpone the wedding." Jin Shaowan suddenly collapsed to her knees, tears streaming down her face. "Lu Xing, I'm begging you." At this moment, Feng Chang also knelt down because without this job things would be even worse for him. His mother's medicine, his sister's tuition, the entire family relied on him to survive. "Brother, what are you doing?" Lu Yi grew frantic and quickly rushed over. "Don't come any closer. Step back immediately." Lu Xing might have seemed weak and powerless in front of Feng Chang, but his voice carried enough authority to intimidate his little sister. After all, he was still the head of the household. "Brother, today is your wedding day. You're supposed to kneel to heaven, earth, and your parents. What are you doing?" Lu Yi knew her brother must have encountered some great hardship, tears streaming down her face. She asked him. "Shut up, I order you to step back immediately," Lu Xing shouted loudly. Lu Yi knew he couldn't win the argument with his brother, who was the head of the household. He instinctively retreated 2 steps. "I'm giving you 2 options. First, continue with the wedding ceremony, but you won't need to come to work afterward. Second, hand over the bride to me, and you can resume your duties as usual afterward. Promotions and advancements, I'll handle all that. Choose one of these 2 paths. I don't want to say anything more," Feng Chang said, his eyelids drooping tiredly. At that moment, both fell into deep contemplation. While emotions mattered greatly, this job that could sustain their family was even more crucial. It represented the entire household's hope. "Is there really no other choice, Brother Feng Chang?" Lu Xing asked hoarsely, while Jin Shaowan was nearly crushed by bitterness. The relatives gritted their teeth in fury, wishing they could kill these detestable figures. Yet everyone understood, the Lu family truly needed this job. Some choices had to be made by themselves. "Calling me grandpa won't help," Feng Chang said coldly. The word struck everyone like a hammer to the chest, almost sickeningly so. Even beating this narrow-eyed villain to death wouldn't vent their rage now. Only the sound of grinding teeth broke the silence in the room. After about 10 minutes, the bride reached up and pulled off her red veil, then stood up with a deathly pale face, her eyes dull and lifeless. "I'll go with you," Jin Shaowan said softly. Hearing this, Lu Xing's eyes lit up and he quickly grabbed her hand. "Let's go home." At that moment, Lu Xing was instantly overjoyed. "No, I can give up this job, Shaowan. What if we just quit this job?" By this time, Lu Xing's eyes were bloodshot and he had finally made up his mind. "Lu Xing, don't be foolish. There was never meant to be anything between us." The woman didn't turn back, walking straight toward the off-road vehicle. No, not even if I have to die today, will I let you leave. "Shaowan, don't go. Young Master Lu, I beg you, please let us be together." Lu Xing chased after her, sobbing uncontrollably, determined to stop his bride from leaving. Just as Lu Xing stepped forward, a fist suddenly came flying toward his face, smashing directly into the bridge of his nose. With a loud thud, Lu Xingyang fell face down, blood instantly gushing from his nose. "Brother, you bastards!" Lu Yi cried out desperately, lunging forward in a frenzy. "Kill these damned scoundrels. Don't let them escape." "Right, we can't let these bastards take the bride away." The villagers, having endured enough humiliation, surged forward in an instant. At this moment, the 6 burly men instantly turned around and began punching and kicking the crowd behind them. Lu Yi was directly kicked to the ground, and the scene descended into chaos. Facing over a dozen villagers, these sturdy men actually held their ground without losing the upper hand. Soon, people were injured and fell to the ground, and the scene instantly erupted into turmoil. "Lu Xing, if you keep causing trouble like this, even if you don't get married, you won't need to come to work anymore." At this moment, Feng Chong spoke coldly, his tone thick with threat. "Lu Xing, go back. Just forget about me." Jin Xiaowan was also worried that Lu Xing might lose his job, so she shouted loudly. Halfway up the mountain, Lin Yu was currently making his way down with a delighted expression. With each leap spanning over 10 feet and strides covering 20 to 30 feet, his Dantian and Energy C had now stabilized. Though he still couldn't fly, his body had become several times lighter, allowing him to move at an astonishing speed. Right ahead was Lu Ye's village, and Lin Yu dashed toward it at full speed. Chapter 48, People's Bank. In just a few minutes, Lin Yu arrived at Lu family village. At this moment, many people were rushing toward one direction, and Lin Yu could even hear sobbing coming from that way. "Excuse me, could you tell me where Lu Ye's house is? I'm his classmate." Lin Yu stopped a middle-aged woman to ask. "You're here for the wedding feast, right? Something terrible has happened. Something terrible. Someone has come to snatch the bride. Lu Xing's wife has been taken." The auntie quickly said something and hurried ahead. Lin Yu was momentarily stunned, but quickly grasped the situation. It must be that the Lu family was holding a wedding celebration when the bride was kidnapped. That meant the Lu family's home must be where the wailing was coming from. Whoosh! A blur streaked past as Lin Yu vanished in an instant. When Lin Yu arrived at the scene, chaos reigned. Several elderly villagers, men and women alike, lay sprawled on the ground. Among them sat Lu Yi, tears welling in her eyes as blood trickled from the corner of her mouth. Ahead, there was a motorcade with 2 off-road vehicles. The bride stood beside a car, weeping so intensely that her face was streaked with tears. Meanwhile, the groom was crouched far from her, wailing on the ground. "Lu Yi." Lin Yu ignored the others, swiftly approaching Lu Yi to help her up. Lin Yu sobs. The moment Lu Yi saw Lin Yu, she burst into uncontrollable weeping. Their family was already impoverished. Her brother had finally found someone to marry, yet this joyous occasion had turned into such a bloodbath. Now, even her sister-in-law was missing. How could they go on living like this? "Stop crying. Tell me what happened," Lin Yu urged as he quickly helped Lu Yi to her feet, also resetting her dislocated arm into place. "Lin Yu, my sister-in-law is about to be taken away. No, she can't help but leave," she sobbed inconsolably. Lu Yi was so grief-stricken and furious that he could barely speak coherently. All right. Lin Yu knew he wouldn't get a clear answer from the girl, so he simply stopped asking. At this moment, the villagers were all holding sticks, poised for action as if they could strike the burly man opposite them at any second. "Groom, stop crying. Tell me what happened." Lin Yu approached the groom directly, lifting him up by the arm. Liu Xing's nose was still bleeding, his body covered in footprints and dirt. Clearly, he had just been brutally beaten. "Get lost, Xiaowan. Don't go with him. We don't need this job. Whatever debts there are, I'll pay them back with you later." "Xiaowan, don't go." Liu Xing completely ignored Lin Yu, continuing to shout desperately. Lin Yu had grasped the general situation by now and immediately released his grip, turning to face the group of burly men. "Why are you grabbing the bride when it's brother Lu Ye's wedding day today?" Lin Yu asked loudly. "And who the hell are you?" The men glanced at Lin Yu. His clothes looked decent enough, but they still didn't bother giving him a proper look. "I'm Lu Ye's classmate, here for the wedding banquet," Lin Yu replied calmly. "Get lost now, or you'll regret it if you're not scared of death," the burly man bellowed. Let go of the bride. Whatever you have to say it to me directly, Lin Yu continued calmly. Buzz off. The burly man at the front, seeing Lin Yu still trying to meddle, swung the wooden club in his hand straight at Lin Yu's head. Facing this thug's attack, Lin Yu didn't even move. His left hand blocked the incoming club, while his right palm struck out fiercely, landing squarely on the man's skull. Whack! Thud! The next instant, the man was knocked flat on the ground with a heavy thud. Huh? What the? Initially, none of them had taken Lin Yu seriously, but upon witnessing this scene, Lu Xing immediately stumbled back against the car. If not for the locked doors, he would have bolted instantly. Lin Yu's movements were unnaturally swift. What the hell are you dummies waiting for? Attack together. You think I can't pay you or something? Lu Xing hastily roared. Get him, get him! The remaining 5 men immediately charged at Lin Yu simultaneously. Without hesitation, Lin Yu snatched up a metal pipe from the ground and struck, fast as lightning. They couldn't even see where Lin Yu was, only feeling several successive blows to their skulls and spines. Thud, thud, thud! After a flurry of strikes, the burly men collapsed one after another. Ah! My arm, my head! Ah! My leg! The men wailed in agony on the ground. Only then did Lin Yu steady himself, the wooden stick in his hand already broken into 2 pieces. Will you come here yourself? Or shall I go over? Lin Yu said coolly, his gaze resting on the man with triangular eyes. At this moment, Feng Chong was trembling all over. The man before him moved with startling agility. There was no doubt this was a true martial arts master. Lu Xing, stop this man right now, or you'll never work at Bank again. You're destined to be poor your whole life. Make him stop now. Feng Chong shouted tremblingly. I quit. All I want is Jin Shaowan. Lu Xing erupted, no longer caring about anything else in his desperation. Lin Yu paused momentarily at this point, thinking to himself, why does Bank sound so familiar? I seem to remember Ming Xian mentioning it before. Isn't this People's Bank actually owned by Wang Ming and Hu Kuan's family? What's going on here? Is this guy connected to Hu Kuan? Hey, what's your relationship with People's Bank? Lin Yu asked casually. Hearing Lin Yu's question, Feng Chong took it as a sign that even this man feared his background, instantly regaining his confidence. My father is Feng Guishan, the general manager of Yiyun County People's Bank. I'm his son Feng Chong, and Lu Xing is our employee. Feng Chong declared loudly. Lin Yu finally understood it was just a branch manager that made things much simpler. So it's young Master Feng Chong. My apologies for the disrespect. Lin Yu suddenly grinned, stepping right into Feng Chong's personal space. At this moment, everyone was dumbfounded, thinking what on earth was happening. Power. This is the privilege of those with authority and influence. Real privilege speaks louder than brute force, and many people secretly sighed in resignation. What's your name? Feng Chong asked indifferently, no longer shivering at this point. As Feng Chong's words fell, Lin Yu reached out and slapped him. Smack! Feng Chong's head crashed straight into the car. Ah! What are you doing? Feng Chong was instantly stunned by the slap, hastily covering his face as he shouted. You filthy dog isn't worthy of asking my name. Smack! Lin Yu struck another slap across his face. Ah! Stop, stop! Feng Chong immediately curled into a ball, clutching his head with both hands. You dare speak again? Smack! 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 Lin Yu grabbed Feng Chong by the hair and unleashed a flurry of blows. In an instant, Feng Chong's nose and temples were covered in blood as Lin Yu flung him aside, sending him thudding heavily to the ground. The scene fell into dead silence, leaving everyone stunned. Good, beat him well. Beat these inhuman scum to death. Young man, you're amazing, great moves. The villagers had been holding back their cheers, and now they erupted in applause. Shaowan, Shaowan. At this moment, Lu Xing quickly rushed to Shaowan's side and embraced his bride. Lu Xing, after all this commotion today, our jobs are surely lost. How will we survive in the future? Woo-woo, woo-woo. Jin Shaowan continued to bawl uncontrollably. Shaowan, even if I have to beg on the streets, I'll provide for you. You must believe in me, Lu Xing said through tears. Lu Xing, what should we do about all these people? What can we use to treat them? How are we supposed to survive days like these? Seeing the chaotic scene before them and so many people injured, Jin Shaowan immediately grew distressed. Lin Yu finally understood their concerns at this moment. With a faint smile, he leisurely walked over. Chapter 49, Reassurance. The bride and groom should first go inside to freshen up and prepare for the wedding ceremony. Leave this matter to me. Rest assured, there will be no lingering troubles. Lin Yu shouted loudly. At this moment, Lu Yi stared intently at Lin Yu, her heart filled with gratitude. Everyone in the village believed this quick-handed young man had the capability. Only the bride and groom still wore blank expressions, uncertain how to face the days ahead. Seeing the newlyweds still weighed down with worries, Lin Yu simply ignored them and turned toward Feng Chong lying on the ground. Hey, if you're not dead, then get up. Thud! Lin Yu kicked him impatiently. Ouch, I won't get up. We're not leaving today until you compensate us for our medical expenses. Their assault clearly violates People's Bank's company regulations. Cough, cough. You just wait to get fired, Feng Chong said through gritted teeth. Hearing Feng Chong's words, the already frowning bride and groom wrinkled their brows even tighter. This was exactly the problem everyone had feared. It was me who did the beating, so naturally you should come for me. I'm Lin Yu from Jiangnan University. Feel free to come find me anytime. Lin Yu smiled faintly. Kid, can you bear the consequences? Feng Chong gritted his teeth from where he lay on the ground. Whether I can bear them is my problem. Right now, I'm giving you two choices. First, immediately drive away and disappear. Second, stay lying here. Lin Yu said coolly. We're not leaving. You have to pay compensation. Without a few million, this matter will never be resolved. Plus, you must go to jail. Feng Chong suddenly gained confidence. Though missing a few teeth made his speech slurred, his voice boomed loudly when it came to demanding money. Fine. Since I'll be jailed anyway, I might as well kill all of you today and then take my time serving the sentence. That way, you won't get to enjoy my money in carefree pleasure. As Lin Yu spoke, he reached for a rod, and an aura of silent, intimidating fury instantly radiated from him. Ah, what are you doing? Murder is against the law. Wait, don't act yet. The 6 burly men lying on the ground and Feng Chong were instantly terrified upon hearing Lin Yu's words. They hastily scrambled to their feet, limping as they fled in a panic. You think I won't strike just because you told me not to? Lin Yu swung his staff in a swift, sweeping arc. Bang! A rod struck a man on his back, instantly sending him flying. Ah, get in the car. Hurry, get in the car. After a scream, they all scrambled into the vehicle. Even so, Lin Yu didn't stop, mercilessly swinging at another man's back without hesitation. Thud! Another agonized scream rang out. At this moment, the off-road vehicle became like a rat hole as several people crammed inside in haste. But Lin Yu still didn't relent, bringing the thick wooden pole crashing down against the car's windshield and body. Bang! 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 Crash bang! Bang! In an instant, both vehicles' windshields shattered into pieces. Screech! The group soon fled in panic, speeding away in their damaged cars. Remember, I'm Lin Yu from Jiangnan University. Any bastard who wants to die can come find me. After watching these men leave, Lin Yu couldn't resist shouting after them. Lin Yu's display of skill left everyone dumbfounded, the villagers all gazing at him with worshipful admiration. Lu Xing and Jin Shaowan immediately knelt before Lin Yu, both fully aware that if these people left, they wouldn't have to pay the medical fees, saving them a hefty sum. Thank you for helping us out. Without you today, this wedding would have certainly turned into a tragedy. No matter what, you are our great benefactor. The two of them directly cowed out. Hey, don't do this. I can't accept such gestures. Lin Yu quickly helped them up. As for your jobs, don't worry. I know someone at the head office of People's Bank. Someone will stand up for you when the time comes. It shouldn't be you who gets fired, but Feng Chong's father. You can return to work in half a month. No one can fire you. Lin Yu said with a smile. Lin Yu believed Wang Ming wouldn't want such parasites in her company either. Of course, even if he were asking her for a favor, she should still give him some face. What? You know the leadership of National Bank's headquarters? Hearing Lin Yu's words, the two immediately perked up. That's right, so you don't need to worry about anything. Lin Yu nodded with a smile. Is it true? We can't bear jokes right now. You're not just saying this to make us happy because today's our big day, are you? Lu Xing now stared intently at Lin Yu, fearing he might be deceiving them. Think about it. If I didn't know people at headquarters, would I have intervened to deal with those guys like that? Isn't this obvious? Lin Yu said with a laugh. Hearing Lin Yu's words, the newlyweds were completely convinced, their faces immediately lighting up with smiles. Thank you so much, they exclaimed, overwhelmed with gratitude. These words also stirred excitement among the surrounding crowd. No one expected this young man to have such connections. How wonderful. It truly felt like a satisfying triumph of justice. Not only did those troublemakers get beaten up, but their boss might even lose his job. This couldn't have turned out better. No need for thanks. Go ahead and prepare for your wedding ceremony with peace of mind. Lin Yu replied with a faint smile. Yes. The bride and groom nodded repeatedly, overflowing with joy. Lin Yu, thank you. I don't even know what to say, but I just want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Lu Ye's eyes welled up with tears of gratitude at this moment. We're classmates. No need for formalities. Also, transfer 2 million from this card as my gift to you. Many people here got injured too. Keep whatever's left after medical treatment as your own. You know I still have over 3 million left anyway. Lin Yu knew Lu Ye's family was poor and directly took out his card. No, I can't take your money. I already owe you too much from our time in Minghua City. I absolutely can't owe you any more. Lu Yu was terrified by Lin Yu's words and hastily waved her hands in refusal. The bystanders were also stunned, thinking to themselves, good heavens, this guy's insanely rich. Casually offering 2 million. It was absolutely an astronomical sum. An ordinary wedding just costs tens of thousands. Who on earth is this person? Listen to me. Transfer this money to your account. Consider it a loan if you must. You can repay me whenever you're able. Or think of it as startup capital after graduation. That works too. Lin Yu continued speaking. What's this? Lu Yi truly didn't know what to say at this moment. After several polite refusals, Lu Yi eventually accepted the 2 million, deciding to use the money to start a business in the future. The wedding ceremony concluded quickly, and the entire courtyard grew lively once more. During the banquet, glasses clinked as more and more guests came forward to toast Lin Yu. Since arriving on Earth, Lin Yu hadn't actually drunk much alcohol. Feeling particularly spirited today, he decided to indulge freely for once. Lin Yu consumed nearly 3 to 4 pounds of baijiu during the meal, leaving the villagers utterly astonished. After the feast, the village girls crowded around him, showering him with questions and admiration, causing Lin Yu to blush deeply. In the afternoon, Lin Yu left the small mountain village accompanied by a send-off crowd of over 100 people, which deeply moved him. Chapter 50. The Black Shop. After leaving the village, Lin Yu tried calling Wang Meng to discuss the matter regarding Lu Xing and his wife, but the call couldn't get through as it was out of service range. Lin Yu had no choice but to postpone the conversation. Well, there's still half a month left anyway. He could bring it up with Wang Meng after reaching the Great Desert. Lin Yu didn't return to school, but directly booked a flight ticket in Yiyun County while gathering some essential supplies. Besides, wearing this outfit was extremely uncomfortable, particularly the leather shoes that restricted his movements whenever he tried to be more active. Now Lin Yu had bought 2 pairs of cloth shoes for 10 yuan each and 2 sets of exercise clothes typically worn by elderly men in parks. Originally, Lin Yu had wanted to wear hanfu as it was closer to the attire of the cultivation world, but he was afraid of attracting attention, so he didn't buy it. After taking a taxi to the airport, Lin Yu boarded the plane that evening. After several hours of flight, he arrived at the outskirts of the Great Desert just as dawn was breaking. The temperature in Zhuge City was scorching, but it was a beautiful tourist destination where one could see all kinds of trendy men and women, each with their own unique style, fashionable, sexy, free-spirited, and bold, showcasing all kinds of personalities. Faced with the sweltering heat, Lin Yu was forced to wear his oversized shorts and tank top again. After breakfast, he began purchasing supplies for his desert expedition, mainly water and food. For food, he opted for dried meat as it was more portable. He also bought a dagger for self-defense. Just as he was about to set off, Lin Yu suddenly received a message from Ming Xian. There's no signal in the desert, and it gets worse the further in you go. If you're heading deep inside, make sure to go with companions. It's too dangerous otherwise. After receiving the message, Lin Yu quickly tried calling Mingxian, but there was no signal at this point. Faced with this situation, Lin Yu could only send a reply, "I've already arrived in Nine Bin City and am about to enter the desert." "Big brother, are you planning to enter the desert?" Just as Lin Yu was about to leave, a woman with tan skin approached him. She looked simple and honest, appearing to be in her 20s. "Yes, I'm here for sightseeing and wanted to explore inside. Is there something you need?" "Big brother, our family sells desert equipment. We have all sorts of things to ensure you'll be well prepared in the desert. Let me show you." The woman spoke with a smile, a pair of charming dimples appearing on her face. "I've brought enough, thank you." Lin Yu wasn't an ordinary person after all, so he had no need for such trivial items. "Big brother, please help us out with our business." The woman grabbed Lin Yu's sleeve as she spoke, her head lowered. "All right, I'll go take a look." "Thank you, big brother. Please follow me. We'll be there right away." The woman immediately brightened up and turned to walk out. Soon, Lin Yu followed the woman toward a lone manor up ahead. Along the roadside, numerous vendors cast deliberate, yet casual glances in his direction. Lin Yu didn't bother with these people. He knew they were looking at his clothes, which truly were somewhat shabby. Upon entering the estate, Lin Yu immediately noticed the array of goods in the courtyard, while a man emerged from within. "Sir, please take a look. These are our products, fully stocked and guaranteed," the man introduced calmly. Meanwhile, the woman had already left the courtyard and closed the main gate behind her. "Good." Lin Yu turned his head to look. Ahead were tents, daggers, mosquito repellent, fire starters, shovels, high-powered flashlights, and other items. Truly comprehensive. "I'll take this high-powered flashlight and the rope. The rest are useless to me. Calculate the total." Lin Yu pointed at the two objects and said, 1,000 for both. The man spoke as he handed the rope and flashlight into Lin Yu's grasp. At this moment, Lin Yu was slightly taken aback, feeling these two items were hardly worth that price. The flashlight probably costs about 100 yuan. This rope is 20 at most. 1,000 seems way too much. Lin Yu wasn't short on money, he was just curious. "It's 1,000. Whether you buy it or not, you're paying." The man spoke calmly, his expression indifferent. "Why is that? Why must I buy it?" Lin Yu had already realized he was being scammed, but he wasn't worried. As Lin Yu's words fell, two men immediately emerged from the room, each with a dagger at their waist. After coming out, the two men said nothing, standing in the courtyard with their hands on their hips. "You guys are running a scam. Isn't this straight-up coercion?" Lin Yu pressed further. "Do you want us to make the first move?" The leading man's voice turned stern at this moment. Lin Yu smiled faintly and turned to walk away without the slightest regard for these people. "Halt! Where do you think you're going?" the man shouted, quickly giving chase. Without even glancing back, Lin Yu strode swiftly towards the main gate. Though his pace didn't appear hurried, no one could catch up. Pushing the door open, he vanished in an instant. "Stop, stop!" By the time the three pursuers ran out, Lin Yu had already vanished without a trace. They looked left and right, completely baffled, never expecting today's scheme would make them lose more than they gained. Having reached the second street, Lin Yu casually stuffed the rope and flashlight into his backpack, thinking to himself, "Try and make me the sucker, huh? Keep dreaming." He glanced at the desert ahead, planning to venture in from here. Just as Lin Yu was about to leave, he suddenly spotted the girl who had tricked him into the courtyard earlier. She was now wandering the streets, clearly searching for her next victim. A clever idea struck Lin Yu. He quickly approached the girl and, upon reaching her from behind, gave her shapely rear a playful pat. "Hey, you dropped something." After quickly patting her, Lin Yu immediately retreated 2 steps back. The woman had never imagined anyone would dare provoke her. After all, she was known as the female devil of this entire neighborhood. The woman turned around hastily, just in time to see Lin Yu's grinning face. "You got out so quickly." She was astonished to recognize the very same man she'd just scammed moments ago. In the instant the woman was startled, the skirt around her waist suddenly slipped off, its buttons coming undone without warning, instantly revealing her fair, slender legs all the way up to her navel in clear view. The woman's face instantly paled as she quickly crouched down, hands desperately grabbing for the fallen skirt. At that moment, many nearby onlookers turned their gaze, particularly the men, who were immediately transfixed. Lin Yu didn't linger another moment. swiftly turning to sprint toward the desert. The moment he entered the desert, Lin Yu channeled two streams of qi to the soles of his feet, a Lightfoot technique to reduce his body weight. There was no way for those behind to catch up now. With single-minded focus, Lin Yu raced toward his destination. The pursuers did chase for some time, but upon learning Lin Yu had entered the desert, they could only temporarily retreat. Everything would depend on him emerging first. The three men alerted numerous vendors in the area to closely monitor Lin Yu's whereabouts and report any sightings immediately. After completing their arrangements, the trio returned home, only to immediately hear about their sister's incident. They nearly exploded with rage. Not a soul in all of Nine Bend City dared provoke their family. That man must have a death wish.